Why the hell not?
4. Oh,
3.
now we're live.
Oh, all right.
Hello, everyone. This is 22 Tiger Dude on the first
Oh, is it?
live Q&A of 2015,
Nope.
and I'm here with my wonderful guest stars, Adam Haskell, Calob, who is joining for the first time, welcome, man, J53518,
What's up,
Nyx
bitches?
Fears,
I'm back.
jaksic99, wwefan0599, and possibly a few more coming in later on. So,
Thank
welcome
you.
everyone. If you have any questions, just ask us in the comments, and yeah. So if you guys want to go ahead and start talking, you can.
All right, let's get the show on the road. I might as well, for those of you guys who missed me, I'm back. So you guys can applaud. I'm back to join you guys once again.
Oh my god!
It's been a long time. I know I'm not going to do much YouTubing with you guys, but this is a good way to start out to get things a little smoothing in life. So it's good to join with you guys, and let's kick some ass, all right?
Let's do this.
W fan, you're up. What are you going to say?
I gotta say, it's an honor being on all these Q&As, and you know, it's glad to have the gang all back together, and it's awesome. And let's have a great time. Let's make this possibly the best Q&A we have ever done in our entire lives.
Yeah, good.
Here we
True
go.
that. I'd drink to that.
I wish I had my
Yes.
Sprite, but I drank it.
Oh, shoot, my water. I give, yes, cheers to that as well.
The invisible bud that I wish I had back in Texas.
Everyone cheering the water bottles. It's awesome. We're off to start here.
Oh, I forgot. You guys need to see an old classic. Here we go.
Uh-oh, what's Jacob gonna do? What's he gonna do?
Oh man, Jacob's about to. Yeah!
It's back!
Ah.
Oh my god! Back.
Hello, señores. ¿Y quieres water? Because you're pendejo.
No, Jacob, you know what you gotta say.
Hey, guys. You know what it says on my green card?
What does it say?
My name's Jeff.
He had to
I'm not
pull
drunk
that
enough
one.
for this.
Sir, you need to buy bubble gum. My name's Jeff. No. I need money. Dinero. My name's Jeff. I got $1. My name's Jeff. I'm sorry. I'm done with that joke. But, yeah.
Bottles.
Okay, so I guess like you guys join us, ask us questions. We're gonna have a lot of celebrities here, so it'll be like a comedy roast. And
Yeah, and if
Tony's
any
our
of you
roast
guys
master.
have questions for any of us, feel free. Don't feel intimidated. Feel free
Exactly.
to give us some questions.
It's like
I
a
feel
good.
like professional banging anyone from Australia.
Oh come on! Hey, the man of the planet.
SebCarrasco, look at here, ladies and
And
gentlemen.
corner.
SebCarrasco has joined the
Wayne,
house.
and yes, ladies and gentlemen, in the corner, Wayne, 180 pounds, who is blonde and doesn't give a damn. The man who started it all for the Universe Blue Tubers, SebCarrasco.
How you doing, Seb?
You feeling better, buddy?
You all right, boss?
What? Can't see its face. Oh, hi, Mark.
Oh, I don't
Oh, hi,
see
Mark.
You, have
Hi,
you seen
Mark.
how beautiful
Oh.
Lisa is today?
Lisa. Oh, hi, Mark.
Why are we quoting the
Donnie's
room?
my best friend. Or Mark is my best friend. Whatever.
My friend's Mark Warburg.
Oh.
Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch. Oh,
Not
right.
enough
Nice.
I'll
people
stop.
are aware of the room.
It's Christopher Walken. Listen.
Oh,
I'm
no.
Christopher Walken, y'all. I'm Christopher Walken.
Hey, Joaquin Phoenix. He's my brother.
Listen, I'm trying to save my daughter. Listen,
Listen, calm down.
Still not drunk enough.
I will find you, and I will kill you.
Hey, Paris. I will find you, and I will bomb you. I'm sorry. Too soon.
Too soon.
Sorry.
Somebody needs to tell that to the people making the new Taken movies.
Taken 4.
Or imagine they make a Taken 4,
Heyo.
and Liam Neeson's just all like, I will find you, and I will cook you a delicious fucking
JW,
breakfast."
where are you? We need you.
Taken 5. I'm getting too old for this.
No, Taken 4 to the Taken 4 among the tombstones.
Yes. Taken 6. Live, die, taken. Repeat.
Taken. But
It's all like Taken 9. Liam Neeson has to save Maggie Grace's child.
No, it's
Yes.
Taken. It's Taken 7. They stole my lightsaber.
Yes.
Taken
Yes.
4. Stole my Titans.
Taken 8. They
So is it just, or is nobody going to go to the movies in January?
Taken.
Oh, I put myself.
Guilty as charged, Mason. I already saw Taken 3 just earlier
Oh
today.
no!
I did
Why
today, and I
don't-
was.
Well,
I'm not gonna lie. It's not good, but I will say I find it better than Taken 2 at least, in my opinion.
Alright.
I hope it's better
Guys,
than
guys,
Taken 2.
guys,
I
it's
hope.
Oh, no, I haven't.
It's
taken-
Hello,
Taken-
Seb is trying to talk.
Guys, it's Taken 10. They took my career.
Oh.
No, Taken 15. They took them jobs.
They took them jobs.
Wouldn't it be funny if Liam Neeson's watching this right now? Is all like those motherfuckers trash talking me?
Hey, Liam Neeson, if you are watching, you're my favorite actor of all time. No joke.
Yeah, Liam Neeson, you're still
Yes,
badass.
you're
Even
Liam
if you make
Neeson
some good movies, you're still badass.
Wait, are we referring to Liam Neeson, the star of Star Wars Episode 1, The Phantom Menace?
Yes.
Yes, we are referring to him.
The only good thing about that movie.
No.
Guys,
No,
obviously
no,
the only good thing. Obviously the only
Jar
good
Jar
thing about that
Binks.
movie was Jar Jar Binks. Exactly.
Okay, hold on.
Obviously-
Everybody's trying to talk at once.
There's nothing good about the Star Wars prequels.
How dare you say that? Blasphemy.
Nope.
I actually
I
thought the third movie was pretty good. The third prequel. There you go. I actually thought the third prequel was the best.
The third prequel is the best of the bunch, but that's not saying a whole lot.
Yeah,
exactly. That's not saying much.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I can understand why people don't like the third one, but out of all the prequels, I found the third one to be the most fun out of all of them.
That's
Oh, yeah,
true.
the third one has the best action.
I mean, it's kind of like asking someone what's the best Twilight movie, and you're dude. It's just like an impossible
There's nothing
question.
quite as
Oh, I
fun
could
as
answer that.
the
Eat clips.
in a
I
children's
can
movie.
answer. None of it was good. You guys, here's a true story. I had to watch that on HBO before I had to watch Les Miserables. How bad does your day have to suck?
Okay,
It was-
listen. Episode 3 of Revenge of the Sith was
Revenge
great. I don't care what anybody says. I thought the movie was great. The other two were pieces of garbage.
What? I thought Hayden Christensen's acting made me feel terrible for Kristen Stewart. But then I realized they're just as bad and shallow.
Listen, I would rather watch Hayden Christensen's acting any time of the day than see another movie with Kristen Stewart.
So no, I know.
Dumb and Dumber 2 and Taken 3 came out January 8th here, so we were 2 months with Dumb and Dumber, but like Taken was on time. I saw both of them in one day.
There's another sequel.
Dumb and Dumber 2 was so disappointing.
Yeah.
I kind of expected it to be mediocre. I wasn't really disappointed, honestly.
Now that is another underrated sequel. Is Dumb and Dumber 2. Everyone's giving so much.
Oh yeah, Dumb and Dumber 2 is amazing.
I thought Dumb and Dumber 2 was honestly really boring.
I didn't think it was amazing, but I didn't.
It's not like I expected anything great out
It
of it,
wasn't
but just also
funny. It
It's
wasn't
a
funny.
The first one.
It wasn't funny. It just like left me bored. Like I was just sitting
I was
there.
laughing a lot throughout the movie. Was I the only one that was?
See, my problem with Dumb and Dumber 2 is that it felt more like Crude and Cruder 2. Like the moments where it was actually dumb, I actually did laugh. But the moments where they focused too much on crude humor, it's almost like stop, just stop. So
Stop.
yeah.
Wait a minute. All right.
The trailer made me want to kill myself, so I didn't go.
And plus, you said in your review for what's that movie? Oh, I wanted to see Dumb and Dumber 2. You see how they spelled it with a T-O?
Because the characters are dumb.
Exactly, because the characters are
Good. Guys, spelling. What the fuck is that?
Like how much of it they'll call it through one. Dumb and Dumber are a bunch of, and then it stops from there.
Dumb and Dumber Special Needs Edition.
Oh.
Too much.
Dumb and Dumber 2, the the mentally challenged edition.
Dumb and Dumber 2, nothing left to think of.
Dumb and Dumber 2, Left Behind.
Digimon.
Oh my god.
He just went there.
Showing Nicolas Cage.
I had to. Plus, it's the worst. Can I just mention really quick that that's the worst movie I've seen last year, and it's one of the worst movies I've ever seen in my entire life.
I thought February was the worst.
I saw Left Behind a couple of nights ago, and dear God, was that awful. You know what's another movie?
Guys,
Have you seen it? Have you seen it?
The other one.
No. You don't know what's awful until I thought of the worst Back to the Future reboot ever. Everyone, get your anuses ready. Back to the Future reboot. No, guys. We have a Back to the Future reboot directed by M. Night Shyamalan and Michael Bay, starring J.D. Smith as Marty McFly, Kristen Stewart as Jennifer, Megan Fox as Lorraine, and Shia LaBeouf as George McFly. That would honestly be the worst movie.
Hey, Seb, bye-bye. I'm going to jump out the window now.
Seb, we all have to thank you, guys.
That's what that idea makes me want to do.
Exactly.
Kevin Smith's latest bomb, Tusk, about a man who forgot how to act. Sorry.
And turned into a Wallace.
Guys, it's a chipmunk who forgot to speak.
His name is Wallace, like walrus.
Hey, I like Tusk.
Joke. What?
I like Tusk.
What?
I'm hearing Tusk is a dividing movie. I still have to see it.
Never seen it, so can't decide.
It was almost as good as Ebola. Michael Parks sure sold that role. Too bad it was in a Kevin Smith movie.
Oh yeah, by the way, Mason.
That's me.
My favorite review of yours is The Guest, because you go like, where's my where's my Star-Lord costume? I want to be Rocket Raccoon.
I saw that one. That was
I saw
great.
that was great. I want my Rocket Raccoon.
People
Mason,
watch
I'm not gonna lie to you. You have like some of the best editing in your reviews, man.
And plus, you have some of the best
style looks
comedic
great.
timing in your reviews.
Oh,
I
thanks.
watched that over Christmas. Like, who is that guy with the raccoons, man? I want to meet that
And
guy.
then, what is it? Also, I think it was your Whiplash review, I can't really remember, but you go like, oh, Happy Thanksgiving. No way, it's Happy Black Friday, right? That's the holiday now.
And then I show an elongated scene.
But Mason in that video was actually truthful about it. You know, some people care more about Black Friday than they do with Thanksgiving. You know,
And
And then she was a South Park episode.
I love Black Friday. I got a GoPro.
I just went to my first ever Black Friday. Well, we're in 2015, so last year.
What's up, what's up?
Hey, JWUniverse, what's up, man? How you doing, James?
Man, we missed you. It's been
James! Oh my god, it's been 2 years,
James
buddy.
has just broken the internet.
Okay, guys, I can officially say this. This is my most jam-packed
Guys, we need to give James a round of
ever.
applause. He broke
Yes.
Sony, and they're now happy.
All we need is just one more person, and then no one else can come in because we'll be so bad.
Yeah, that one little
How are
person
you?
named Brian Mendoza.
Yeah,
So,
we have Brian, who might come in later on, so we'll see.
He told me he's too tired tonight. So
Yeah.
James.
Yeah, that's fine if he is.
Yeah, how you doing, James?
So why don't we go around and each say the best and worst movie that we saw in 2015?
So wait,
What happened?
yeah,
Well,
that's a
for
good
me-
idea.
For me, if I think Dumb and Dumber 2 is a bad movie, would I count it as last year or this year that came out January the 18th?
Somebody's echoing. I don't know who it is. Is the echoing?
Yeah, I think someone's playing the video.
I think it's not me because I have my headphones in.
Well, right now we're okay. Can everyone hear each other?
Yes.
I can hear everyone.
Okay, just want to let you know, since I have like control of the volume, like if there's anything going on with the volume, I could try to like fix it in the control room.
Hey, guys, can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
If I think Dumb and Dumber... Okay, I think it's me. Let me go.
Yeah, just put it to mute, Paul, and then you'll be good.
I'm an investment.
Oh, do you guys want to know my best movie of 2014?
Transformers Age of Ultron.
Yeah. Go ahead, Adam. What is it?
It's so interesting because this year, in 2014, I saw the best movie I've seen of the whole 2010s decade so far, and I've seen the worst movie I've seen of the whole 2010s decade so far. The best being Boyhood. I absolutely adored it. It was a great movie. It was really relatable. It made me cry. I loved it. And the worst was Left Behind. I don't even want to talk about it. I'm actually just going to save my whole thoughts on Left Behind for a rant video. It's not even going to be a review. It's going to be a whole video on why Left Behind is the worst movie ever. And just why.
I just called the other
the movie I thought was the best of this year. Now, technically, I could put Whiplash because I saw it yesterday, but I can't since I saw it this year and not yet last year.
Well,
But
technically,
it doesn't matter when you
should know. It doesn't matter when you've seen it. It's when it came out.
But to me, Whiplash was not better than Dawn of the Planet. To me, wow, Dawn of the Planet of the Apes. I literally wanted to stand up in the movie theater and clap. That's how great Dawn of the Planet of the Apes was to me. It had amazing characters, amazing dialogue, amazing CGI, amazing everything. I mean, it was just a fantastic movie to me.
I was actually talking to WWE fan yesterday about it. They'd better give Andy Serkis some sort of special Oscar this year.
Yeah, they better give him some sort of special something.
It's too long that he hasn't had any recognition.
Not gonna happen.
I know.
Not gonna happen. I think there are better films of 2014 than Dawn of the Planet of the Apes.
Hey, and that's cool. That's your opinion, man.
Yeah, not even probably my top 20. I don't know.
Like,
it was it was decent. I'm not gonna say it wasn't good, but it was decent.
Like I said in my also with Whiplash, holy camole! If you have seen the movie,
I just posted my review for it today.
That's one of the most intense movies I have ever seen in my entire life. I almost had an anxiety attack because of the movie.
It's in my top 3.
It's like it's mostly J.K. Simmons.
J.K. Simmons is pretty good in the movie.
Man, J.K. Simmons. I just have to say this: J.K. Simmons and Whiplash makes J. Jonah Jameson and the Spider movies look like a little princess.
I know, right? And
wait, guys, has everybody here seen Whiplash?
No.
Yeah.
Guys, wait, stop. Can everyone say it one at a time? Otherwise, I cannot hear you guys at all. So we'll start with Tony. Tony,
because I know there's so many of us. So why don't we all just go around like. W will go to you, then Paul, because I know Paul's going to want to say something. And once that person's done saying something, just say, go to, the next person. That way it could be easier for everyone.
No. I think the person that's talking should call the next person to talk, otherwise it's going to be hectic.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys, before we continue, we do have a... Oh, I'm sorry, Mason, go ahead.
I said if you need to talk, just raise your hand. And
actually, that's a good idea. If you need to talk, raise your hand, and if you're finished, raise your hand down. How about we do that?
Oh, well, I'm not turning my camera on tonight, so whatever.
Or Seb, say go finish. I think with you, Seb, if you want to.
Sure.
Hey guys, but before we do continue, we actually have our first question from the True Royal SCP, and it's, what is your thoughts on Godzilla 2014?
Oh my god, I fucking love it. I mean, I defended this on YouTube with you guys. I love that the way it really adapted to what Issue Kondo Honegata did in the original. I love it, so moving on.
I guess I'll go.
Yeah, go ahead, man. I love the movie.
Listen, I don't care what you think. I thought this movie was fantastic. This was epic. there was no other movie this year that had a better theater experience than Godzilla. I mean, Godzilla felt like an experience in the theaters, and this is to me the best Godzilla movie we have gotten so far. I know I'm gonna get a lot of controversy for that, but I don't care. It is the best
Hey,
Godzilla movie we've
I
had
mean,
so
the best
far.
Godzilla we've gone far. I mean, the only Godzilla that quote American 1999 that was so bad that the Japanese made a Toho movie the following year, basically debunked that was Godzilla, that was just a fake. But anyway, my turn. I thought that Godzilla was a fantastic adaptation. People complained that there was never enough human element in the Godzilla movie. They finally do it, and then everyone says it's boring. No, the whole point, I watched all the special features. The whole point is Gareth Edwards said that the whole point is like you're watching the movie like you're just a dude standing there. You're supposed to feel small and insignificant, and the way he shot a lot of the scenes was like if you were a dude with a cell phone trying to take shots of Godzilla. That's how it would actually happen, and I thought that was great. And he said they teased Godzilla for so long until, and then when you finally see him, it feels amazing. You finally see it, and Godzilla uses his best moves probably ever. You know, it's amazing. I just really thought it was great. And people bitch like, oh, they had to create characters for the show. That's the whole point. Toho thought that the 1999 version was so bad that they would not let Legendary use the characters. The people in Japan saw the movie, Toho saw it, and loved it so much they're letting Gareth Edwards use all the good monsters like Mothra and pretty much all the good ones. So I love it.
All right, Caleb, you're next, man.
Yeah, I'm in the major minority here, but I liked the movie. I thought it was very overrated, though. I was actually very underwhelmed walking out of it. And that probably has some to do with the fact that not a lot of Godzilla stuff happens till the very end. But I loved the last half an hour of it. But leading up to that, I was just waiting for a little bit more.
Okay, Paul?
Can you guys hear me? All good?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I got it.
Do you have anything to say about Godzilla, Paul?
No, I'll just. Well, if you want me to, because I was just saying if you guys could hear me through this.
Oh yeah. Go ahead, man. We're each like taking turns.
Well, when I first saw Godzilla, I thought it was good. It's not my best of last year, but I thought it was alright. Like, wasn't too bad. Like, yeah. I wish it was kind of focused more on Godzilla and not them three monsters. I thought it was just going to be a Godzilla movie. But, I mean, they easily could have done Godzilla, make it go for an hour and 50 minutes and just have Godzilla in it, and then add the monsters in the second one. This one should have been Godzilla versus, I forgot what the monsters' names are. But it was just really, I just wanted a movie just focused on Godzilla. Yeah, I wanted a movie focused on Godzilla. That's what I wanted. I thought I was getting that, but I didn't.
Mason?
That's my opinion.
Yeah, okay, so Godzilla. I thought that it was good. It was entertaining, but it wouldn't make my top 10 because while the human elements were much, much better in this movie than any other Godzilla movie I've seen, and that includes Toho movies, to make it more relatable for your audience. And I think they made good choices by keeping the monster out of the movie for the majority of it, so that when it finally does happen, it doesn't get stale. That was a good decision. But, and this is a big but, the most interesting character in the movie is the person who dies 30 minutes through the movie.
Bryan Cranston.
And after that,
Yeah, Bryan Cranston.
and after that, you're like, oh, now we have to follow Kick-Ass around, and he has the personality of a rock in that movie. That's not saying it's bad. That's not saying it's bad, but it's passable. But I wish it would have been more of a captivating character, because then I would have really, really, really loved it. But I really enjoyed it. I agree that it's a great theater experience, but not one of the best of 2014 in my opinion.
Okay, I could see your point there. You, James?
Well, I do. Oh, fuck that. I love this movie, and I like the fact that it's a Godzilla movie, but it's in America. You can actually, it has that Godzilla, it has that Japanese feeling to it, but it's in America. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like a movie we would make. It seemed like the Japanese did it instead of over here. That was like one of the best things I liked about that movie, besides the main showdown. And I like the fact that they put a lot of attention on the monsters as opposed to Godzilla, because usually in all 40, 30 Godzilla movies I've seen,
Yeah, 30 it is. 30.
it's like, it's more about Godzilla than it is the monster, so you really don't care about the monsters by the time he fights them. And
Yeah,
to
that's a
then
good
have
point.
to actually actually care about a monster that we shouldn't care about was something different, and I like that.
Yeah.
Nice.
Totally agree with you.
Adam, did you want to say anything about Godzilla?
I really loved it, honestly. I thought it was actually really underrated. Yeah, I think like 60% on Rotten Tomatoes or something like that.
Hey, wait. Sorry to cut you off. If someone's listening to music and it's really loud in my ears, whoever it is, would you mind like putting on headphones? Sorry to be that guy, but
Oh, maybe my TV. Sorry, I'll turn it down.
oh, thanks,
I'm so
man.
sorry, guys.
Yeah,
Didn't mean to.
I was gonna comment on that, but I was gonna wait until Adam would finish.
Sorry, man. Sorry,
yeah,
Adam.
so, yeah, I thought Godzilla was really an underrated movie.
Oh, wait,
'Cause
my remote's right here. What am I doing?
enough Godzilla. But I love what the director did. I loved how they waited to like the last 30 minutes to show a lot of Godzilla, because if they showed Godzilla a lot before the last 30 minutes, then the ending wouldn't have been as epic as it was. So I really appreciate what the director did. I love the visual effects. I thought it was a really entertaining and fun movie, and I overall really enjoyed it. So.
Awesome.
Nice.
And then I did get another question from the True Royal SCP. He just asked all of us, how are you guys doing?
I'm good.
Pretty good.
Good.
Trying to
Pretty
just
good.
living life, man. Trying to find a full-time job over here and see to make the money to last. So that's what I'm trying to do.
I'm doing good. You know, I just uploaded my Whiplash review earlier today. I went to go see Taken 3. It was okay to me. But then I saw The Other Woman after that, and that made my day worse. But then my day got good again because I'm doing this. So I say overall, I'm doing pretty decent today.
I've had a pretty excellent day. I saw Birdman, which is an amazing movie.
Oh, I agree.
I bought How to Train Your Dragon 2 on Blu-ray, which was awesome.
Oh, that was a good one.
And my good friend WWE fan gave me a ton of voodoo codes. He gave me one for the 5-film Jim Carrey collection, the Batman collection, Bullet to the Head, Expendables 2, and Beetlejuice. So I've had a pretty swell day today.
Nice.
Good guy, WWE fan. Okay. Yeah, I've had a pretty great day as well, you know. I uploaded my review for Whiplash. Check it out if you want to. You know, I got to chat with some of them earlier, you know, and just played a little bit of WWE 2K15, and that was about it, really. I'm getting to chat with you guys again, so.
Nice.
Nice.
And then for now, that's all the questions we have, honestly. So if anyone wants to bring up something they want to talk about, feel free to.
I do. I don't know if you guys already talked about this earlier, but what were you guys' thoughts on the Ant-Man trailer that released a couple days ago? And go.
WWE fan, you go.
Oh, okay, listen. I have been talking about this trailer since I first seen it, okay? Listen, I cannot stop talking about this trailer. This was awesome. Like, the fact that they were able to do the whole shrinking thing just made me happy. And the action looks great. This looks like a lot of people are saying it's going to be like Guardians of the Galaxy. Doesn't really seem like that to me, but you know, it could be a surprise like Guardians of the Galaxy. But I'm really looking forward to the movie. July 17th, bring it on.
Nice. Caleb.
Okay, what I was going to say is if you would have asked me like 5 years ago if a man shrinking down to ant size and flying on a flying ant could look epic, I would have called you crazy, told you to get psychiatric help because that sounds like a child's movie. But then once I saw this trailer, I'm like, God damn it, they did it. And Paul, I'm a huge Paul Rudd fan, and so I'm really happy that he's finally giving me amazing.
Nice.
Can I jump in next?
Yeah, go ahead, Seb.
You know, it's really funny how people work, right? People saw Guardians of the Galaxy, and it was such a crazy trailer. People were like, yeah, this is stupid. It's not going to work. It ends up being the second highest grossing movie of 2014 or something crazy like that, right? The Ant-Man trailer comes out, and people are expecting another Guardians of the Galaxy. But here are the two things that would have happened. Either people would have been like, yeah, that's cool, or people would have been like, well, that's ripping off Guardians of the Galaxy. What Ant-Man does, it's actually going to be a really special movie for many reasons. One, it's going to have a very grounded emotional tone, right? This is the first character in the Marvel Cinematic Universe that's a legacy character, right? He's not the first Ant-Man, which I think is amazing. They've never done that before. Also, he's the first character in the Marvel Cinematic Universe to actually have a family. He has a daughter and a wife. He has someone, or ex-wife, I don't know how they're going to play it. He has someone he needs to protect. And I think the best line in the trailer that gets me every time is when he says, it's not about saving our world, it's about saving theirs. This isn't a movie about saving the world. It's a theme about things coming down to scale, right?
Yeah, I like that too.
It's about solving one problem in one location. It's about protecting his family and Hank Pym's legacy. And I think this is going to be a very heart-wrenching movie that's going to have some nice comedic moments, as we could tell in the trailer. Also, this is going to prove that Paul Rudd can play a semi-serious character, which I like, that has a lot more emotional depth. So I think this is going to be a very special movie. And let me just finish with one thing. The fact that Marvel changed it so that it would be ending Phase 2 instead of Avengers Age of Ultron makes me speculate that there's going to be something either in the movie itself or in the end credits that's going to blow, that's going to be vitally important for Phase 3. But that's just my thoughts on the trailer.
I just want to throw something out real quick for this teaser. You know, I was looking at the cast listing, and I saw that Peggy Carter was going to be in the movie. Here's what I'm predicting: they're going to show Hank Pym in the 60s.
Yep.
Or
they already said that they were going to do that.
Yeah, in the 40s. So we're going to see him as Ant-Man maybe a little bit in this movie, and plus I love the music in this trailer.
Yeah, exactly, and just to add on his point, I think Hank Pym looks troubled throughout the trailer. I think something happens, goes terribly wrong in the 60s. There's a shot of the trailer in the jungle, and I think something goes horribly wrong, and he throws down the Ant-Man costume and wants to help people through scientific advancement. So just want to throw that out there.
Yeah.
Anyway, Paul.
Paul.
I think Caleb wanted to say something?
You can go first. I'm good.
No. This is something different, so I better stay on a topic of Ant-Man, then we can go into something else. Yeah, you go.
What I was going to say is that my theory is that it's going to start out and we're going to be introduced to a secret Avengers, and I think that it's going to show that there were Avengers before the ones that we have today. Like, we'll have Ant-Man, Peggy Carter, and hopefully Wasp. I think that's what they're going with this.
How about some Namor action? That would be pretty cool. Even though they can't call him a mutant, I think throwing Namor in there would be pretty awesome.
Namor was one of the first
ones.
So.
That's a good speculation, Caleb.
Yeah.
Anyone else want to say their thoughts on the teaser?
I was going along with Seb. I was like, wow. They knew what I'm talking about. It's like Disney. This reminds me of all the Disney movies of the past. And
Yeah, guys, now we got 10 people here because Brian just joined.
Hell yeah.
well, what's wrong with Brian joining? Adam, what's the problem?
Here on, let's hear Mason's take on the teaser.
I actually just watched it shortly before I got on here, and
Oh, really?
yeah, and I was like, oh, that was my reaction, full reaction. I just went, oh, like that's my reaction to every trailer now because it doesn't. Okay, I don't mean to like
kind of underwhelm you.
Well, no, I don't mean to like piss on what you guys are saying because I'm glad you're excited about it, but like trailers matter very little to me anymore. Like I go on IMDb and I look up who wrote it and who directed it, and if those people aren't competent, then I typically just don't care. And I think this is I'm going to look it up now, but I think this is one of those cases where the writer and director...
Payam Reed is directing it. He made, like, the backup plan and, like, the breakup plan or something.
Oh, God, no. I mean...
But honestly, I don't think that's valid anymore.
Yeah.
That
It's definitely
argument,
valid.
considering that the Russo brothers made probably one of the best comic book movies ever, probably alongside The Dark Knight, and the fact that people like Roberto Orci and Alex Kurtzman wrote the two amazing J.J. Abrams Star Trek movies, but also make those terrible
They're some of the worst
movies.
writers I've ever seen.
But they did a
write
good job with the Star Trek movies.
Please
Yeah,
tell me that
so-
Adam Kurtzman is not involved. Oh, God.
Yeah, so I don't think that's necessarily a valid argument. I mean, it is at
It's
some
absolutely
point.
valid.
Yeah, but you would have said the same thing about the Russo brothers, except they made such a kick-ass movie, so, you know.
Why would I have said that about the Russo brothers? What have the Russo brothers done?
They
That's why I
directed,
like that I have
directed
everyone here
Community.
because we're all gonna have like different perspectives on everything. So just kind of cool
Also-
to hear different takes on it.
Also, just quick note, apparently Comic Book Cast just posted a video saying that, according to Latino Review, which is pretty much 50-50 in terms of credible sources, said that
Right.
Spider-Man might appear in Thor Ragnarok, just if anyone hasn't seen that
Different
yet.
Spider-Man.
Why have
Who
all
knows?
he's gonna appear in that
I mean, they've been saying that with pretty much every Marvel movie ever, so I can't really take that whole Spider-Man
too.
thing seriously anymore.
Yeah, that last Spider-Man movie was so terrible.
It wasn't terrible,
It
but
was terrible.
I liked it.
It was
I loved
I
it.
liked it too.
Hey, James. Hey, James, you're with
Yeah.
me with this. I loved it.
Yeah.
Ain't that right, James?
Oh yeah, I think out of all of us, James loved the Amazing Spider-Man 2 the most.
I didn't
Hey,
love the
I'm
movie.
up there. I'm up there with
I'm not
James.
saying I loved it, but I really enjoyed the movie.
Yeah,
thought it was pretty good.
gave it an A-. That's a great grade. I
think I gave it a 3 out of 10. I don't remember.
Really?
I have there are technical issues with that movie. Oh, I gave it a 2.
You know, like,
I haven't seen it again, but I saw it twice, and both times I was so frustrated.
So a movie you hated, Mason, you watched again?
Yeah, I went and saw it again. Like, when it's something that big, you want to double check yourself. Like, you don't want to just go, "Oh yeah, it was great," or "It was terrible." Like, if it's that big, I typically try and check myself. So I go twice. I didn't end up making a video about it.
But you sometimes watch a movie on the first viewing and you're all like, okay, this might not be that great. But then for some reason, sometimes you'll watch this certain movie again, and you'll be like, surprisingly, I enjoyed this a little more the second viewing.
Yeah.
I got a
And
question.
most of my problems were with the writing. It was mostly the writing, which again, I think this is an Alex Kurtzman, Robert Orci movie. Yeah.
It is.
I've got a question for everybody.
All right.
You know, there are so many movies coming out in 2015. I want to know, what's everyone's number one most anticipated?
The Force Awakens.
Force Awakens.
Hey, I'm sorry to cut everyone off, but I just want to make sure everyone had their chance to talk about the Ant-Man teaser. Did anyone want to talk about before we move on?
no.
No? Okay, then yeah, we'll go to anticipated then.
You know, we already know what mine is. It's The Force Awakens. If I didn't make it that obvious in my trailer reaction, like, I can't wait for this movie. I mean, I hope it's great. I just really hope it's great. And, you know, I know that's probably not everybody's most anticipated movie of the year, but I'm pretty sure it's most people's.
Yeah, I mean, Star Wars, I'm sorry guys, I'm smoking with everybody.
Yeah, it's interesting.
I'm going to leave in a couple minutes, but anyway, I gotta agree with everybody. Star Wars is one of those things people get jumpy about, and we all understand that. But really, to be concerned, I think it's gonna be good. I mean, heck, if people say George Lucas is bad, then that's a point of opinion. I think the guy's good. It just needs to find a way to be constructive. That's all I gotta say. Next, Paul.
Paul, and then we'll go to Caleb.
You see, the thing is with this Black Stormtrooper, I just can't believe so much hate is getting get over it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just
guys, we're living in 2015. We're not living in the 1950s.
Exactly.
We're complaining
Exactly. Just get over it. You know what I mean?
Finally.
I mean, we weren't guys. People were complaining. People were complaining that there wasn't enough diversity in the original movies, and then they finally get more diversity, and people complain, look, guys, no one is ever going to be satisfied with anything.
Exactly, nobody ever.
Like, that just pisses me off really much, because, you know, people are getting, really, racist about it, and it's just get over it, you know what I mean? We're living in 2015.
Yeah, some racist assholes actually recut the trailer.
Diversity means one race. Hey, let's make Star Wars. They're on Tatooine. Let's make them Mexicans because they can cross the fucking border. Hey, we deal with that, you fuckers.
It's ridiculous.
Hey, and I support
I'm sorry.
I support what you say, and really quick, I'm sorry I haven't talked too much about it, but anyway, Seb, you have it right, and then we're all thinking, James, I know you're smiling because I'm trying to think of something. But if people are very weak about talking about race in a Star Wars movie, come on, man. We have fucking Lando Calrissian. Yeah. Sebs, you back me up.
Exactly. And you know, another thing that annoys me is, you don't need to with characters today, there's no reason to technically adhere to one type, right? People.
Yeah, by the way,
I have two more examples. I have two more examples that I want to show. First one is Will Smith playing Deadshot. I think he's going to be fantastic as Deadshot, but no, Deadshot's white in the comics. Guys, 99% of all comic book characters are white. We have to change that shit. Second thing,
at times, when I told my brothers that they got Michael B. Jordan, who's black, to play the Human Torch, they were like, why'd they get a black guy to play the Human Torch? I'm like,
guys,
are you guys serious?
99% of comic book characters are white. We live in 2015. We gotta change that shit. Secondly, people were in uproar when there were rumors that Idris Elba was going to be the new Bond. First of all, Daniel Craig doesn't want to be Bond anymore. Secondly, Idris Elba is an incredibly talented actor.
Exactly.
He would make an incredibly good James Bond. So
that'd be awesome.
And the fact is, wasn't Johnny Storm black in the comics at one point? Or am I mistaken? Because I do remember.
He was never black in the comics. He was always Johnny Storm. He was white. He was stupid. He's dumber than Peter Parker. Thank you. Anyway, guys, before we continue, I want to, again, I watched you guys' videos. They make me love and cherish what you guys do. James, you got to know what my number one is, what your favorite is. Their Dragon Ball Z Evolution. God damn it. That is your cornerstone of criticism and comedy right there. I cannot stop watching that fucking movie when I go to your...
I haven't seen James so drunk in my life.
Yeah, God, I'm high as fuck.
It's only the second time I've ever gotten drunk.
Yeah, that was one of your best reviews ever, James. It just looked like...
I think
it looked like you were hammered.
Yeah, I'm hammered.
What review is this? Which review is it?
Actually, I want to do that again when Ghost in the Shell comes out. Ooh, I want to see how drunk you get for Ghost in the Shell starring Scarlett Johansson.
I don't think it's going to be that bad. I mean, I mean, I don't have any faith in the director, no offense,
But I never seen Ghost in the Shell. That's one of the animes I've never seen, so I'm not really looking.
Not bad.
that's one of the few I actually want to check out because I hear The Matrix was like
Yes,
in,
true
was
story,
like in,
guys. The original writer was Shihiro Hanakanda, and it was inspired by the. Well, really, it is. Sorry, Paul, but anyway, I'm gonna finish this up.
Oh, good.
This is inspired by the. Yeah, really quick. Oh God, Caleb, you scared me.
Hey, very quick, Jacob. Caleb and Paul have been wanting to talk for a while, so Caleb, you could go. Then Paul, you could go.
I was going to say that for me, this is going to sound crazy. I have two most anticipated that I can't choose from, but honestly, one of them is Fantastic Four, and one of them is Age of Ultron, obviously. But the thing about getting so much hate before anybody has seen one thing, and everyone gives it hate for not seeing any of it. But to me, that's genius that nobody has seen any bit of it. It just makes me more excited.
Yeah,
always see it in the theater.
I agree with you, but when you make Doctor Doom a hacker whose
that
name is Doom, that's
it's
stretching it. That's
swear-
stretching it. Come on.
I swear, I almost facepalmed so hard when I heard that he was gonna be like a hacker. I was like, that is stupid with a capital S.
Actors describe their characters differently than they actually end up being. To me, just because he's a hacker doesn't mean that he's not an evil psychopath also.
The thing about comic books, look, I'm fine with doing multiracial, I'm fine with that, but there's a certain point where you stretch a comic book character's origins way too far that it's like, I don't know how much this fits. I'm fine with them tweaking. I'm totally cool with that, but there's a certain point where, yeah. Anyway, sorry, Paul, your turn. I've been talking for way too long.
No, good. I just want to say a couple of things. Seb, you'd be awesome at doing debating. You should join the debating team at school because you'd be awesome at doing that.
I agree.
I agree.
Yeah, definitely, man. And second of all, Ghost in the Shell. Madman actually sent this out for me to review. It's here. This is the 25th anniversary edition, and Madman sent this out to me to review on my channel. I did review it. If you guys want to check it out, it's my latest collection update. But that's Ghost in the Shell. That's it on Blu-ray here.
And Jacob actually reviewed the movie here on my channel.
Nice,
man, nice.
yeah.
Good job, man.
What was I gonna say? Oh, I have a topic I'd like to discuss with you guys.
Is it about sex?
Guys, no. What?
Everyone else's most anticipated. James, and then Mason, then Adam. What would be your most anticipated for 2015?
Well, my most anticipated is me, JW.
JW.
Yay.
Don't you know that James is the second Black Stormtrooper? Come on, guys, give him some credit.
Don't you know that James is the badass who beat Sony out of their asses?
Yeah,
exactly. You gotta give that man some credit.
But yeah, Jurassic World because god damn it, Jurassic Park needed to have is like almost 15 years since the third movie.
Yeah, and we need to wash that third movie out of our mouths.
I haven't even seen Jurassic Park yet, so don't get it.
I think nobody will disagree with me with that. Jurassic Park 3 was terrible.
I haven't even seen Jurassic Park yet.
And I think we all know that Universal had to really stick it to their own property by having Jaws getting eaten by that big ass alligator or crocodile, whatever the fuck that thing was.
Call it mindfuck. Let's just call it that.
It's like, what the?
Did the crocodile from Peter Pan get steroids?
I guess it did.
And then from Mason, what would you say is your most anticipated for this year?
Well, 2015 looks okay. What I'm most interested in seeing is this little documentary made about the making of a Nicholas Winding Refn movie called My Life, directed by Nicholas Winding Refn. which looks kind of interesting, but it could end up being like some kind of like horrible vanity project, and I could hate it. So I'm not exactly sure yet. But I always look for those films that surprise me because those are the ones that are always the most interesting every year. Like I don't know if you guys saw my 2014 list, but it's mostly smaller stuff, like stuff that people with not a lot at their disposal were able to create, and they had a lot of creativity and drive behind it. And those are always the most interesting to me. And as far as I know, I haven't heard about too many yet. So whenever I hear about them, I'm sure I'll love it. But my most anticipated is not yet. I haven't heard about it yet. Whatever it is that I'm looking forward to. Yeah.
Wait, I was
Then,
gonna.
before we get to Seb's topic, I just want to get to Adam, and then we could go from there.
Alright, for my most anticipated movie 2015, I only got 6 words to say. I got no strings on me. That's Avengers Age of Ultron. It's one of those movies that I tried my best to not watch the trailer, but I completely failed. I wanted to see the trailer, but I tried to make it so I could maybe go in blind, but I knew I was gonna fail with that because I can just easily go to the movie theater and the trailer plays right in front of it, the movie. So then I ended up seeing the trailer in the movie theater, and all I gotta say is that shit gave me chills. It seems darker than the first movie. I love the effects in it. It seems badass. It looks like a really awesome. It looks better than the first movie. Let me just say
Not when they were trying to pick up Thor's hammer. That was.
Yeah.
It looks awesome.
I'm telling you.
Yeah, and very quick, that's my #1 most anticipated for 2015 as well. I mean, I would be saying the same thing I already did in my teaser trailer review, so if you want to check that out, that's up on my channel. But yeah, I would say that's my #1 for this year as well. Okay, Seb, what's the topic you wanted to talk about?
Well, wait, what was I gonna say on something else? No, never mind. So 2014, what, in your opinion, I'm not talking underrated or overrated, I'm talking what was the most overlooked movie of 2014?
Oh, I know perfectly.
Oh, go ahead, W. You could go ahead.
It is by far The Guest. It is by far The Guest. Nobody looked at that movie. Like, I know, James, you've seen the movie.
I never even heard of it until I saw Chris Stuckman's Best of 2014.
I mean, I was blown away by that film. That movie was awesome. I mean, Dan Stevens gives a great performance in this movie as like this guy who you think is a nice guy, but ultimately he's not too right in the head. And it was just a great movie. I mean, you didn't know if it was an action movie, a thriller. It combined all those things together so nicely. It was just a great movie. I think that's the most overlooked movie of the year.
I went to the premiere of The Guest.
I know. Lucky you.
You lucky dog.
What about you, Mason? Do you say The Guest as well, or?
No. But I'm having a hard time coming up with a better answer.
I still have yet to see that movie.
There's a few. There's The Guest is definitely overlooked, and it's a shame because it's a pretty good movie. A Girl Walks Home Alone at Night was fantastic.
Yeah,
slightly
reviews for that.
Nobody saw it. Under the Skin was great, and no one saw it. Enemy was amazing, and no one saw it. And The Imitation Game was really good, and I don't think a lot of people saw that either. Frank was also
I'm gonna actually try to see that movie tomorrow.
Yeah, I gotta say, a couple.
Enemy, I kind of had an opposing opinion on. I really couldn't get into Enemy, though. It just wasn't all that interesting, in my opinion. But I gave it a chance, though.
Surrealism is lost on some people. I understand that, and that's why it has such a low score on IMDb.
Yeah, but for those that enjoyed Enemy, I totally respect that, and I could see why.
I gotta say, probably the two most overlooked movies of this year. Oh, sorry.
Oh, good. You go.
Oh,
Yeah.
I gotta say the two most overlooked movies of this year are probably Edge of Tomorrow, which I'm gonna qualify, not Live, Die, Repeat, because that's stupid, and
It is.
Frank. I haven't seen Frank, but it looks like a really great dark comedy. I think those were the two most overlooked movies of 2014.
Interesting. James, what about you? What would be your most overlooked?
I probably have to say Under the Skin. That was something I had never seen before. It was kind of a good experience, though.
I mean, Scarlett Johansson nude, can't beat that.
Oh my god. I never thought I'd see that shit.
No, honestly though, James, I thought you were gonna see Planes, Fire, and Rescue, because I know how much you like that, and I know it was definitely overlooked.
I would have to say that as an honorable mention, though, because people seem to not really talk about the Planes movie. And
I really enjoyed the first movie. I thought it was.
I like both the planes a lot and both the cars. They get a lot of hate.
Yeah, I actually like both the Cars movies. The Planes movies, to me, they're like movies I find entertaining. Like, I just watched the sequel last week, just recently. They're both movies, I enjoy. They're not as bad as, they're nowhere near as bad as people say. I'm just going to say it right off the bat. Like, I'm entertained watching them, and it's all like, this is an easy watch, but it's like, after I watch both of those movies, I'm kind of like, okay, what's up next? Like, they're kind of movies I just watch and then kind of forget afterwards. But they're not bad movies, though. They're not.
Movies for
No, on that note, I was actually going to bring something up, right? So they're overlooked movies, but then there are movies that I find that are kind of just like stupid, and they're really fun to watch, and people don't want to admit that they're just stupid, fun movies to watch.
Guilty pleasure.
Guilty pleasures. And I got to say, mine for this year was Teenage Ninja Mutant Turtles. I bought that, and it was one of the stupidest but most fun movies I've seen this year. It was just so stupid, and I just enjoyed it. And people don't want to admit that it was just a stupid movie. It's okay to like stupid movies. That's fine. But people just admit.
I want to go to Adam, Caleb, and Jacob because they didn't get to say their most overlooked yet.
Okay. I was gonna say my overlooked after them.
Oh, go ahead, Paul. You could go ahead and go, and then we'll go to them right now.
Are you sure?
Yeah, you could go.
Right. Angriest Man in Brooklyn.
Oh, Robin Williams and Mila Kunis, right?
Yep. James, did you see that one?
I heard of Merry Freaking Christmas. I never heard of that one.
Angriest Man in Brooklyn. I really enjoyed it. Like, it's like he's got like half an hour or like an hour to live or something. Last time I watched it was a couple of months ago, but he has like an hour to live, and he's like telling everyone like he's upset at his son, so he wants to apologize for that. And it's just a really great movie. I reckon James, you may cry at the end. I don't know.
Yeah, I can see because in a way it kind of deals with the reality that sadly he faced. But I have been wanting to watch that movie for a while. I just haven't gone around to it yet. And Caleb, what's your most overlooked for this year?
If you guys have seen my top 10 video, this was on there, but this really, really small, obscure movie that came out in 2014, and it's a faith-based film, but not really a faith-based film at the same time. It's called Believe Me, and it is one of the best movies I've ever seen, period. If you're not a Christian, you still need to see it because it doesn't just challenge Christianity, it challenges everything. It's hard to explain, but if you see it, I can guarantee you'll probably take something away from it. Like it or hate it, you'll take something away from it. And it's really, really funny. So that was
I did remember seeing that in your top 10 video.
It's insane.
Adam, what would be your most overlooked? And then Jacob, you could say yours.
Like Seb said earlier, I think Edge of Tomorrow was one of my favorite movies of 2014. Usually when it comes to movies where days like keep repeating, I'm not the biggest fan of because it just gets really old and boring after a while. But with Edge of Tomorrow, I was really enjoyed the entire time, surprisingly. I wasn't expecting too much like from it, but when I walked out of it, I ended up really loving it. I really think it was a great movie, great effects as well, really great acting. I really enjoyed it tomorrow, and I feel like a lot more people should have seen it.
Yeah, Edge of Tomorrow was pretty good. Jacob, what would be your most overlooked?
The Wind Rises. I gotta give that one
Yeah.
because it came out this year, right? So anyway,
Yeah,
watched
it did,
and
technically.
it came out this year, right? I remember.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
The reason I think it's overrated is that this movie really is emotional, and Miyazaki, as his last film, really touched my heart about this idea of a man who went through so much and inspiration drew him in. And anime, like I said, like I did, and I thank you, WWE fan, taking over my spot. I hope you do good in it. But the reason I did anime so was not just because I love anime, because it is an art form. Art's given emotion, expression. They reveal a piece of the human nature. And I think what Miyazaki did very well was to represent a time that humanity wasn't very sure of itself. And it's not even a happy movie. It's got a happy emotion, but it's kind of also sad to depict reality during that time of when Japan was going through not only a social kind of evolution, but a technological revolution. So I love the movie. Movie should watch Miyazaki's films. He truly is the Japanese Disney, and he brings his own special mix of magic and culture, and that the films do possess. And I gotta go, guys. Thank you for letting me do this. I'm out.
See you, Matt. Thanks for joining.
Thanks for guys. Join you on next time.
See you, Jacob.
Take it easy.
Hey, man. And then Seb, I know you were going through right now what guilty pleasure of the year, underrated of the year? Like what were you talking about right now?
Well, there's always those movies that are just guilty pleasures. Like it's okay to like really stupid movies that are fun. And I got to say, mine for 2014 was Teenage Ninja Mutant Turtles. So I was wondering, what are your guys' guilty pleasures of this year? Movies that you're not too afraid are just stupid and fun, and you enjoyed watching because it was.
The movie I would say.
Oh, go ahead, W. Then I'm gonna go because I have to let out mine.
Okay. Well, the movie I would say, I probably already know what Tony's is, but I would say Dumb and Dumber 2. The reason I say that is because I actually did enjoy the movie. I don't think it's a guilty pleasure, but I did enjoy the movie. It was stupid, it was dumb, but that's the reason why I liked it, and I'm not afraid to admit it. And personally, I wasn't a huge fan of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movie, but I did like the Turtles and the action in that movie. And, you know, that's my pick, Dumb and Dumber 2. I guess I'm officially the only guy in the world that actually liked that movie, so...
Oh, I love the movie. I think it's a great tribute to the first movie.
Here, Caleb, how about you say your kind of movie, and then I'll go ahead and say mine.
So, like, best movie of this year, or what are we?
Kind of like
The guilt.
like what Seb said, like maybe a stupid movie you enjoy, or movies people consider stupid but you enjoy.
Yeah, I'd probably. I'm on the same exact page as WWE fan. I'd probably go with Dumb and Dumber 2. I absolutely hated Ninja Turtles. I had the same exact problems as all the Transformers movies. Too much time with stupid, ridden humans. Not enough time with the Turtles, which, by the way, the Turtles are done so well that it just infuriates me. There's only, like 40 minutes of them, and that's including scenes with stupid humans.
Hey, and Caleb, you can't forget about the fact that one of the turtles has the hots for Megan Fox.
Oh, goodness, that was terrible.
Whole movie, I'm like, guys, are you serious? This is Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, not some stinking.
We're gonna get you.
Kids are watching the movie.
Exactly. That's the problem that I've had with all the Transformers too. I'm like, Jesus, Michael, what's wrong with you, dude?
Yeah, and plus kids are gonna be watching Ninja Turtles, and they're gonna be like, "What's going on?"
Put a sick turtle that has hops for a human. Like, what is wrong with those riders?
Yeah, James, did you want to say something?
Yeah. The one I like, and I'm not afraid to say I like it, everybody put it on their worst list. I'm talking about everybody. And I'm like, the movie is not that terrible. I know it's stupid, but it's something I can watch over and over, and that's
that's the point. It's just a stupid movie that you enjoyed that other people didn't enjoy.
Wait, what movie did you say?
I Frankenstein.
Oh, all right, but I respect your opinion.
Guys, yeah, the whole point. The point.
You know, wasn't good, but it was like,
Guys, when I asked that question is for movies that we just thought were stupid fun. Obviously, most people aren't going to enjoy them. So I think having visceral reactions, I can understand that, but like we enjoyed them for different reasons. Like
I just said I respected his opinion. I was just joking.
No, I know. No. I understand that, but I just like, guys, don't have such visceral reactions. The whole point I asked that is because for stupid movies that everyone hated that are just fun.
Exactly. Now, with all that being said, I have to let mine out. Now, this is a movie. I came in to my screening for this movie. I was not expecting to enjoy this movie. Like, I really was going to this movie going, ugh, I'm really not going to like this piece of garbage. And then I came out actually having a ton of fun. Actually, a blast would describe this movie. Now, I know a lot of people hate it. It's fine, but I got to say it, Into the Storm. That's right. I actually enjoyed Into the Storm. You could sprinkle in your comments. You could say, "Oh, fuck you, Tiger Dude." Yeah. But I have to say it. I really enjoyed Into the Storm.
Man, it looks like a fun movie.
Yeah,
James, I can't deny it.
James, you're probably not gonna like me for this, but I despised Into the Storm. I'm sorry, I did, but
I respect your opinion on that, by the way.
I don't know. I just thought it was just a poorly executed movie, in my opinion. I even thought it was worse than Ninja Turtles. I'm sorry, I'm saying it. I thought it was worse than Ninja Turtles.
Wow, that's far, bro.
I know. I'm gonna get a lot of hate for that, but I don't care.
Dude, a lot of people hated Into the Storm, so I'm sure you're not going to get hate for that.
No, but worse than Ninja Turtles, I think I'm going to get...
Yeah, I know what you mean.
I got a lot of hate for Gone Girl, even though I still like the movie. I still give it a B-, which is not a fucking bad grade. You always have those idiots coming on there.
B- you don't know. It's not a bad grade at all.
To me, that's a decent grade. That's decent on my level. Yeah. That could mean something else on your level, but that means decent on mine.
The way they were acting, like they act like I gave the movie a F. I'm like, well, fuck y'all, then.
Mason, is there a movie a lot of people thought was stupid that you enjoyed?
I don't think it was one necessarily that people thought were stupid. I'm trying to think, because...
Or maybe a movie a lot of people hated, but you actually enjoyed it.
Well, there's a couple. So the Zero Theorem, which is the new Terry Gilliam film.
Oh, that's the one with Christoph Waltz, right?
Yeah. A lot of people didn't like it. I liked it. I thought that it had a really interesting little lived-in world, and I thought the acting was good. Child actor, it kind of hurts the movie, but other than that, like, I was all right with it. Okay. And the other movie is probably one that I just saw. Technically, it's a 2014 movie, but Inherent Vice I went and saw, and a lot of people hate it. A lot of people are talking about how much Inherent Vice sucks. And
yeah, they're talking about like how messy and convoluted it was, huh?
Well, that's intentional, though. The thing is like because the main character, you see the entire movie through his perspective, right? And he's so constantly on drugs in the movie that he doesn't know what's going on. You don't know what's going on. So I thought it was fine that it was convoluted. It puts you in the mind of the character, and it's shot on film, and it looks great. Everything about it I loved, actually. I think I gave it a 9 out of 10.
Wow, that's really awesome.
Yeah, it's really high, but it was very good, and right now it's getting some terrible reviews, and
even though it is not getting the reviews you would expect, especially from a Paul Thomas Anderson film, I won't lie, I still have my
Lose you?
Oh.
It's by Netflix. I could catch the movie.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know you didn't. You thought The Master was one of the most boring movies you've ever seen in your life. So.
Yeah, honestly, I was not a fan of The Master. That's
Oh, I love it.
That's a movie a lot of people really love, but that was just one of those movies where I almost fell asleep watching it.
Now I have a topic for everybody since we're in the mood of 2014 movies.
Our
What was your
conversations are getting interesting. I'm just gonna say that.
What?
I said our conversations with these movies are getting more interesting.
Most overrated and most underrated.
Okay.
Oh, but before we do that, I'm actually really tired, guys. So I'm actually gonna call it a night tonight. It was really great chatting with you guys, and hopefully we'll do this soon. James, we gotta hook up again on Skype, and we got some business to discuss. Anyway,
Some business.
Yeah.
yeah.
All right. Well, thanks for joining, Seb. This was your first time, and I'm glad you were able to stop by.
It
Peace
was
out.
really fun. Peace out, guys.
Nice, Seb.
Take it easy.
And there was 6.
Okay, and so my overrated. I don't really know I didn't really have a most overrated for this year because I loved most of the movies that came out this year.
Interesting.
Because I guess if you were to say like even though I loved the theory of everything, I will admit it was a little bit overhyped.
Yeah, I saw it too.
I don't think the reviews are really as high for that movie compared to some of the other movies coming out, like Selma or The Imitation Game. So I think it's about,
I will, but from the reviews I was seeing, it was really kind of overhyped in my opinion. But I still really enjoyed the movie. Underrated. Here we go. A movie, one that I'm not gonna get too much credit. Well, it involves. Do I even have to say it involves a superhero?
The Amazing Spider-Man 2, right?
Yes, The Amazing Spider-Man 2. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it. I mean, a lot of people I know despise that movie. It was even on the FlipPix worst movies of 2014 list.
What the crap?
Made sense to me.
Yeah, it made sense to you, but it didn't make sense to me because I thought the movie was actually good. So.
Yeah, I could talk about that movie and give you guys my theory why I think it's a way better than everyone thinks it is, but I won't get into that because that'd take a couple hours.
So let's go into Caleb now, I guess.
Okay. Well, fortunately enough, I own both my most overrated and most underrated on Blu-ray, so...
Ooh,
Bust them out.
Most underrated, or most overrated is definitely X-Men Days of Future Past. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Interesting.
The movie, it's a great, it's a good movie, but for some reason I had higher expectations than everyone else because I loved X-Men First Class, and because, I don't really know why, but going into it, it just felt like it lost something. While I was watching it, it just felt like it lost something from X-Men First Class. So I love how they basically just give the finger to all the other terrible X-Men movies, and they fix
Origins Wolverine.
the future of this series. But for now, that movie, it was just okay, probably a B+ for me. And then most underrated is Amazing Spider-Man 2. Sure. Like I said, I think it's an incredible movie. In my opinion. I mean, I respect anybody. I'm not going to argue with anybody who doesn't like it, but for me, I think it is the single best Spider-Man movie in existence. And the short version of why I think it's so incredible is because if you read the Spider-Man comics, the comics of Spider-Man are so random. Peter Parker could just be having lunch, and then out of nowhere, a huge mechanical rhino is terrorizing the city. That's what I like about it. I thought it was brilliant that just out of nowhere, Paul Giamatti gets broken out of prison, thrown in a rhino suit, and he has to stop him. That type of thing is what I like, and everybody hates on the Dane DeHaan storyline, but if you just forget about how crappy the storyline is, his performance was so good. I got chills during his whole speech to Peter Parker. Now, granted, it doesn't make any sense what he's saying to him at the end. He is. I'll fight this till the end. He's the best Green Goblin we've had. I believe that full-heartedly, but that was a little bit of a rant.
Now, James.
Yeah, we'll go to James.
I really got to talk about the underrated, which is Spider-Man, because goddamn, that movie did not catch a break. Even NYX, you gave that movie a better score than Comic Book Cast 2 did. I mean, like, damn.
Hey, listen, I love Comic Book Cast too, but they really, whoa.
I like them too, and I don't like the fact they diss Man of Steel a lot either, but...
Yeah, I'm so sick of the diss of Man of Steel, but that's a different story for another day.
Oh, God, don't even get me started on that.
Complained about Goblin storyline. After you see the Blu-ray, you realize Goblin is the main storyline the whole time anyways. And him and Gwen Stacy were the main two attractions of the movie. Electro was the side character. But they hit it and made it look like he was going to be the main guy, which I like. They kind of teased you with it, and people fell for it. Unfortunately, they fell for it the wrong way, but yeah, that was my underrated.
Interesting. And what would be your overrated?
My overrated movie is a movie everybody seems to fucking love, and it makes $1 billion every time it comes out, and it is the most shittiest movie.
Transformers, but
yes.
My term of overrated is if critics praise the movie.
A lot of people actually hated Transformers 4, myself included. This is the same guy that actually enjoyed the first 3 movies, but I actually even hated the 4th movie. I know, how weird.
I love the first 3, hate all the others.
You guys want to know something? I still haven't seen the movie.
Good for you.
Good for you.
They should say that way.
Yeah.
Hey, I know some people that enjoyed the 4th one, though.
I hear there's, like, I saw the honest trailer for it, and, like, is Michael Bay that desperate to get product placement that Mark Wahlberg will just pick up a Bud Light bottle, just drink it for a second and drop it?
Yep.
Look, here's what I can tell you to do. Take yourself 2 hours and 45 minutes and just watch Ninja Turtles twice. That is extremely
perfect, man. That's perfect.
During the Bud Light scene in Transformers 4, you might as well on the screen. This movie is sponsored by Budweiser. You might as well. Like, that's how bad the product placement is.
By the way, as much as I really hated Transformers 4, I will say it did have one of the best, worst lines I've ever heard in my life. My warrant.
Hey, we keep talking about Optimus Prime and his mood swings. He must have been on his period because he changes his mind about the humans versus the Autobots.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna kill the humans. When has Optimus Prime ever said I'm gonna kill the humans?
In that point, he just literally all just says, when we land, I'm hey, Cybertron.
It was weird hearing Optimus Prime say, I'm going to kill him. Optimus Prime, that's the last thing Optimus Prime is going to try to do anyway. He's going to try to talk you out of it, or Haskell was talking Megatron to death. I'm like, well, you just kill that son of a bitch already?
Gen 4 and 4 was god awful. One of what movie of 2014.
Oh, by the way, welcome, Tevya. Welcome.
Hey, Tony, how you doing? Yeah, I finally got in.
Oh, Tony, there's some questions, I think, too, in the comments. I'm not sure.
Actually, just give me an idea.
Wait, what happened, Caleb?
Huh?
Oh, what happened?
There's some questions in the comments. There's like one, I think. One legit comment.
The one we're reading are just like comments regarding like what we're talking about. Because I have comment tracker right here with me.
On the vast number of 3D movies that just was minutes ago.
Yeah. Actually, we'll get to like our overrated, underrated, and then I'll get to like a couple of the questions that I missed.
Yeah.
Mason, what would be your overrated and underrated for 2014?
Overrated and underrated?
Oh, Tevya, can you try not to move too much because we could hear like the sound?
Sorry.
No, don't worry about it, man.
The overrated is tough because there were a lot of overrated movies of 2014. I think X-Men: Days of Futures Past was probably overrated.
What? I tried
I'm
to
just
agree with
kidding.
that.
Dawn of the Planet of the Apes was a bit overrated. Tomorrow, even though underrated, I think was a bit overrated.
I even got comments that saying Winter Soldier was overrated. I'm like, no, it wasn't.
Winter Soldier is overrated. It's good. It's very good, but it is overrated. Compared to some of the other ones. Underrated, however, I even think I love Guardians of the Galaxy, but I'll admit that's a little overhyped.
Oh, I know how much you love that movie.
Yeah, and still it's overhyped. Like, I'm not gonna lie about it.
Yeah, it kind of is, but I still really liked it.
Yeah, I really liked it, but again,
I love it. Everybody knows it.
And underrated, I don't know. Probably the same ones that I said earlier. The Zero Theorem was underrated, and I think I think Inherent Vice is going to end up being very underrated. But yeah, I think that's it.
Okay.
I'm mostly agree with critics this year.
Adam, what would be your underrated and overrated?
Alright, for underrated, I'm gonna go with The Interview. That movie got like a 50% on Rotten Tomatoes, I believe.
I think so.
Which I think that movie deserved like a 70 or 80%, honestly. Like, I think Neighbors even got a higher grade than The Interview.
I think it did.
Yeah.
And honestly, I found The Interview to be a way more entertaining and funny movie than Neighbors. I liked Neighbors, I did. I thought it was really clever. But I enjoyed The Interview a lot more. I thought the last
me too.
in particular were really
Is it good?
badass. I really loved The Interview. It's my favorite comedy of 2014. So.
And then, what about for your underrated?
For
No,
underrated,
sorry,
overrated.
Overrated. Sorry, yeah, thank you. Overrated.
Overrated, I'm gonna go with Big Hero 6.
Go ahead.
I've never seen that.
I didn't like that movie at all. I'm
I
sorry.
forgot. I agree.
I agree too.
I feel like
It
I
had
was
the
so
most generic characters.
yeah, like you said, those characters are so generic. They're not characters. I've seen every one of these characters before. The only character I liked in the entire movie was Baymax. He's like the only character that I actually enjoyed. Every scene with Baymax I enjoyed, but every scene without Baymax I was bored to tears with. I thought it was a really boring movie. It did have really impressive animation though. It wasn't like a bad movie, but I really didn't enjoy the movie as much as I wanted to. I just found I didn't like it.
I respect that. That makes sense.
Just generic.
And then I'll go ahead and say mine, and then you could go ahead and say yours, Tevya.
Okay.
Okay, my overrated. Well, this is a movie, a comedy movie. A lot of people love. It may even be the most critically acclaimed comedy movie of the year. I love
I know where he's going with this.
Yes, don't spoil it though, but
Yeah,
I love the original film. It's one of my favorite movies of 2012. The sequel, though, 22 Jump Street. I'm just gonna say it. I did not care. I'm not saying it's a terrible movie, first of all. I don't think it's bad. I just think it's very, very meh. Now, the reason I think it's overrated is because, yes, while they are self-aware with the whole, oh yeah, the same old ingredients from the original, it's just all like, really? You couldn't at least try to do something different? Like, fine, you're self-aware. Yes, fine, you want to be aware that you're a sequel. After a while, to me, it just got plain old repetitive. Like, yes, Now, I would say overall I laughed hard at 3 moments, and there were moments here and there where I'm all like, okay, that was kind of clever. But other than that, I found myself bored. Bored for most of the movie. A comedy movie is not supposed to bore me, and when I'm bored watching a comedy movie, for the most part, then yeah, you're not doing yourself justice. You know, I still like Jonah Hill in here. Channing Tatum was good. You know, their chemistry still holds up the movie for me. That one freakout scene with Ice Cube is one of the funniest moments in the movie. I have to agree with everyone there. But overall, compared to other movies I enjoyed more than 22 Jump Street, like Interview, Neighbors, and I'm going to get hate for saying this, Ride Along. Ride Along was more entertaining than 22 Jump Street, in my opinion. Yes, I really went there, yes, but that's just my opinion.
Wait, Tony, did you also like Blended more? Tony, didn't you also like Blended more, that comedy?
Yes, thank you. And I even enjoyed Blended and Let's Be Cops. I actually had fun with Let's Be Cops. I thought that was a better buddy cop comedy movie in 2014 than 22 Jump Street, in my opinion, of course. And then for underrated,
Actually, I have a feeling where he's going with this.
I'm going to be repetitive. I'm going to say The Amazing Spider-Man 2, but let me think of something more different. I want to think of something more different because I know everyone here pretty much.
I was thinking of more of a movie that you like starring Kevin Cousin.
Oh, I know.
You know what?
You
know what? I'm going to say this. It's one of my favorite movies of 2014. Not many people really saw it, but I'm going to honestly say my most underrated is Begin Again. I thought Begin Again was a wonderful movie. It's going to be in my best list once I start posting it up. You know, I just thought Mark Ruffalo and Keira Knightley, they did a great job. And even though I don't really mind cliches all that much in movies, I actually appreciated how the movie didn't go with the typical Mark Ruffalo falls in love with Keira Knightley later on. No, it surprisingly did not go that route. But what really hit me about Begin Again is how it had strong messages about, yes, you're going to be down in your luck in life, but eventually you're going to rise up in life and you're going to begin again. And the overall message for the movie really hit me. Not a lot of people seen this movie, not a lot of people talk about it, but it is one of the best indie films I've seen in 2014, and in general, one of my favorite movies of 2014. So I would say that's my underrated.
Yo, it's weird. I thought you were going to go with 3 Days to Kill. I don't know why.
3 Days to Kill.
No, 3 Days to Kill's another one, honestly, yeah, but there was just a lot to think about. But yes, 3 Days to Kill, I actually even enjoyed that one.
Interesting.
Tevya, you're overrated and underrated?
Yeah, one of my overrated films that I really, really hate so much, and it killed me inside, is The Amazing Spider-Man 2. I hate that film. That film fucking sucks! Like, see, that film is on my worst of 2014. Look, Sony, I don't know what the fuck they was Spidey, and here's again, Marvel make about the rights. God, that film was a complete train wreck. Like, that's my reaction. Did you see my worst video? My worst list of 2014, my budget, which I made called Thank you so much.
Yeah.
That's about it. Overrated? Yes, but in a bad way. Now, as for underrated film of 2014, I think I got 2 underrated. Edge Tomorrow with Tom Cruise.
What's everybody laughing at?
Hey, what's people laughing?
No, really, Edge Tomorrow is a huge underrated film 2014. No one saw
I know what you mean. Just WWE laughing at something.
Why is everybody laughing? No, everybody's laughing at something.
Jody, you know what I'm laughing at? You're not to screen share it though, but you go on Facebook and look at the group chat. I posted a picture in there.
Oh, that's why the group chat. Okay.
Just screen share and everyone can see it. I just found the picture on Facebook and I had to see it.
Here, actually, Adam, go ahead and share the screen if you want to. Go ahead, man.
Okay.
You can go ahead and screen share to show us.
And
then I do have a couple of questions from Daniel Simpson. So
Daniel's son.
Daniel Simpson, very cool guy, very huge support for my channel. Thank you for your questions, Daniel.
Hey, is someone watching a movie or something?
Oh God! Really? Really? With that again? I thought we've already moved on from that shit.
Yeah, I've already moved on.
That's creepy.
Fool.
I just found it on Facebook. I have to share it.
Shrek, not to sound all weird and all thing, but Shrek is all like, "Donkey, get your dick hard on me."
Yeah, that was creepy.
Okay, anyways, let's move on before this gets any more weird. Daniel Simpson asked all of us, do you think 2015 will be a great year for movies? In my opinion, yes. I think yes.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
Hopefully Sony they're not making that Spider-Man movie and Spider-Man go back to Marvel. That's all I want to happen in 2015.
Mm-hmm.
Also Age of Ultron. So January, the only January was in Selma. Everything else, skip. Skip Project Almanac, it's garbage.
And then, what about you guys? Do you think 2015 will be a great year for movies?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
And Mason, I know you said you're kind of okay-ish on 2015.
Yeah, it's going to be another year. It's going to be another year filled with sequels and remakes, and more sequels, and also some remakes. But there's going to be.
If you really think that,
you guys know what the
really
two
think
best
that
sequels of
you
2015?
look at 2016. That's going to be more jam-packed with sequels and
Hey
remakes.
guys, you guys know what the two best sequels of 2015 are going to be by far? Paul Blart Mall Cop 2 and Alvin and the Chipmunks 4.
Oh, of course.
Why?
Paul Blart Cop 2.
I actually enjoyed the original Paul Blart, but why a sequel?
Yeah, why?
Why did they make it a second one?
I don't get that logic.
And why
I
are
hope
they
you guys-
making Alvin and the Chipmunks 4?
Wait, is that one actually coming out this year, Adam?
No, next
It's on IMDb and a bunch of other sites is coming out.
Okay.
Are you?
That movie better not come out. I look at hacks them again.
Oh, skipping it.
Oh wait, Caleb wanted to say something.
Yeah. This is obviously not true, but if you go to Rotten Tomatoes, they have it down on the Alvin and the Chipmunks road chip page. Now, don't ask me how or why I'm on that page to begin with, but I'm just weird. If it turns out to be true, I think we might actually be able to do something with it.
Interesting.
Hopefully, I can't wait to see Boyhood 2, the boyhooding, and the sequel. Hold on, and the sequel to 12 Years a Slave called 13 Years a Slave.
That's not gonna happen.
You guys don't want to see
Obviously,
13
guys.
Years a Slave? Dallas Buyers Club 4.
Bad Boy Cut 4. Oh, jeez,
Oh,
Beast
you know what would be my biggest? You know what would be my biggest nightmare of my life? That's my boy too. If there's that's my boy too. I swear to fucking God, I'm gonna lose my shit.
Yeah.
It's like
No,
that.
Left Behind 2. If they say we're making Left Behind 2, I'd be like, I'm out of here.
Tony, how do you feel if you got That's My Boy 2 and you ended up giving it a 4/4 and loving it?
Oh,
the
the day
original
that would come be a big surprise, but I would doubt that would happen.
If
I
it
would
did
be
happen,
surprised if the sequel got a 1 from me. A
Speaking of
1
sequels,
out of 4 star.
what's about Terminator Genesis? That's coming out this year.
I'm not really looking forward to Terminator Genesis. It just doesn't look like
Dumb.
I'm hoping it's gonna be that surprise movie.
hey guys, I got a confession to make. I'm looking more forward to Terminator Genesis than I am to Jurassic World.
Well, I don't mean to poo-poo. I don't mean to poo-poo on both Terminator Genesis and Jurassic World, but Jurassic World has a shot where Chris Pratt rides side by side with velociraptors on a motorcycle. What the hell? And then the Terminator Genesis trailer has both "Come with me if you want to live" and
that one's just all like, what the hell to me?
Why are they being self-referential?
And by the way, the whole Arnold jumping out of a helicopter and using himself as a missile, what?
Isn't he like dead? Isn't he like a corpse they just bring onto the screen?
You want to know something about Terminator, though? Paramount has already got the next one set out.
I
It did movie failed, and if it bombed, then that means no more Terminators will flop.
Hey, here's a question. So with Jurassic World, how many times are they gonna try and open this goddamn park? Every time they do,
that's the biggest question. Like,
everybody dies.
What about if they make a movie? That's what kind of popped into my mind too. It's all like, you have the first 3 movies of chaos with dinosaurs. What makes you want to open a beautiful, I will say that, a beautiful looking, new, gigantic, scientific world with dinosaurs?
This time it will be better.
Mark Ellis says dinosaurs.
Because this time we have Chris Pratt.
Again, Arthur Hybrid. Gee, what could go wrong? Gee, I wonder.
What would the 5th Jurassic Park movie be called then? Jurassic World.
Oh yes,
it's going to be
I am still pretty interested in the movie.
Jurassic Universe? Anyone?
Jurassic.
I can see that being a title in the future, honestly.
Space.
Jurassic Park. What if they made a Jurassic Park movie where no chaos happened in the park and just nothing happens in the movie at all?
Jurassic Park.
Yeah.
You just have Chris Pratt come on the screen and play the dinosaurs for a little bit.
Jurassic Park. In time.
Mark.
Time travel.
We're getting into a heated conversation
about Jurassic World and how dumb.
Well, not as dumb.
They have Chris
I have to be honest. Even with all that aside, it doesn't look as dumb as Terminator Genesis, though.
Terminator Genesis.
Really? A bus flipping over just like that? A bus flipping over?
Terminator Genesis better be good because I love T2. I love T1.
Yeah, exactly. I love those movies too.
Yeah, why didn't they get James Cameron back? Oh, that's right, because he's working on Avatar 2, Avatar 3. And Avatar 5.
Mason, here's an even better question. Why was there even a third one in the first place? The second one was the conclusion. Like, it was supposed to be the conclusion. And then Hollywood's all like, nope, let's make a third one where it takes place with John Connor 10 years after the second one.
Let's make a fourth
because people have heard of it.
Let's make a fourth one that's even worse than the third one.
Yeah. What's at the fourth one in the future? Which I want that to happen. I want to see Future War. What I get? Bullshit.
Yeah, we just got Sam Worthington running around with his pale, dull face.
The one that's more cringeworthy than me is Emilia Clarke. I mean, just the way she delivers the line, "Come with me if you want to live." It's just like, oh, God, terrible.
It makes some of the people in the theater go,
the least cringeworthy thing of that trailer.
What if she said it like Wild Style in the Lego movie? Come with me if you want to not die.
Yeah.
By the way,
awesome.
Worthy of that trailer.
Arnold Schwarzenegger jumping out of a helicopter.
You know what? You know what's coming. You know I despise the guy.
Oh, I know. The guy who played Kylie's.
Yeah, yes. Why did you choose him?
John Courtney.
Why? This is what this guy makes me do.
He was actually pretty good in Divergent. Well, in my opinion, he was actually good in Divergent.
Yeah. Wait.
Divergent? Okay. That was good.
Oh yeah, we're gonna see the Divergent.
Yeah, here's the thing. He didn't have to do much in Divergent. He was terrible in I, Frankenstein. Holy moly.
Oh, sorry, Valentine.
I'm sure you're looking forward to more Jack Courtney and Insurgent, right, WWE?
Oh, great.
Oh, money.
And don't forget Allegiant Part 1 and 2.
Oh,
yeah, Legion Part 1 and 2.
Why does Hollywood have to go with the typical split into two parts? Like, ever since Harry Potter, in which Harry Potter was necessary because it was a big book. But
not
you can obviously tell that they're doing the whole two-part thing now just to earn twice as more cash, you know?
Yep. Twilight did it.
Yeah, everybody's complaining. Here's the thing. Everybody's complaining about the whole book thing, but when Marvel does it, oh, it's the greatest thing ever.
Yep.
But the thing with the Marvel thing is that they're pre-planning that. They're with Hunger Games and stuff like that, they're taking an already pre-existing story and forcing it into two halves. Whereas Marvel can do whatever the crap they want with each half.
Well, DC.
And now Justice League is gonna be doing that shit.
Yeah,
well,
Justice
no,
League.
that's not true. That rumor had been false. It's not true.
No, not Batman vs Superman. Justice League Part 1 and then Justice League Part 2 is already on the list. I'm like, why is Justice League split two parts? Why?
Yeah, that makes no sense to me either.
And then
Zack Snyder.
Darkseid, not Darkseid. They're trying to put Doomsday in Batman vs Superman. Why?
Why? Superman van out,
Justice League.
No, put Doomsday and Man of Steel 2. Give us that epic battle between them.
Yeah, and just Doomsday kill each other, and then we get right to Superman.
Yeah,
Have you read the quote-unquote leaked Batman v Superman script that turned out just to be a fake one that Kevin Smith wrote to put everyone off?
Yeah.
Damn it, Kevin Smith! Why do you ruin everything?
Oh yeah, and I heard because of the success with Tusk that Kevin Smith's gonna make a Clerks 3 now.
Yay, sequels!
Yeah,
don't forget.
Yay, uninspired years later sequels.
Kevin Smith is gonna make a movie about a killer. What was it? A killer. I'm like, Kevin Smith, you need to lay off that fucking weed. A killer moose. What the fuck?
Hey Mason, by 2020, there's going to be The Guest 5.
What?
Nah, that wouldn't happen. You know why? Because Adam Wingard has original ideas sometimes.
But
unlike Kevin
one of
Smith.
those filmmakers that isn't a fan of doing sequels.
Well, VHS 2, but technically it's an anthology, so it's different. Like it's not necessarily.
Well, there's VHS 3, which was.
VHS 3 was.
Didn't even see it.
About that one. And I still haven't seen Viral yet.
Yeah.
Don't surprise Kevin
Smith.
Smith.
I didn't like it. VHS 2, I skipped. I never saw.
Hey, and by the way, you guys, I'm sorry to cut you off, but we have a question from Godwin Shamir, Washington. 2015 will be awesome. Do you think Project Almanac happened because of the Back to the Future Part 2 depictions of this year itself?
Nope.
Yeah, I think so.
Probably unrelated.
I don't think so.
Thought that actually. You know what?
What?
I said I never thought of that actually.
Neither did I.
I've only seen bits and pieces of this Project Almanac movie, so I really can't say. I only seen bits and pieces of the promo.
But it's produced by Michael Bay, so
Project
it should
Almanac
be
was
good.
last year, 2014.
Everything Michael Bay touches turns to gold.
Exactly.
Just look at the Texas Chainsaw Massacre remake.
I like that movie.
That movie is almost as good as Killing Yourself.
They're gonna remake Texas Chainsaw Massacre again, right?
Yeah.
That
That
was just awful.
They're gonna reboot Friday the 13th again.
Texas Chainsaw Massacre. It's been remade goddamn times.
That was one of the worst remakes I've ever seen. That remake was just pure. That you could tell that 2013 remake was just gore. Here's gore. Here's more gore. Oh my God! Here's even more gore. Oh, here's some shit. Oh.
And guess what?
Superhero movie.
Hey, what's up, Paul?
What's up? Sorry, guys.
Wait.
Hello.
Wait.
Left guys.
What happened, Caleb?
I was just joking. I was saying that.
Okay. By the way, you guys, we have another question, and this is a question everyone's going to want to talk one by one. So we're going to go in the order with this question. W, then Tevya, then everyone. Everyone, just make sure there's no interruptions because this question you guys are going to want to answer probably. Another question from Godwin. What's your opinion on Marvel's reveal of Phase 3?
Okay.
W, go first, and then Tevya, and then Paul, and then Mason if he comes back, James, Caleb, and Adam.
Exactly.
James, you gotta get ready.
Exactly what James is doing right now. He's about to dance, man. That's what that announcement made you want to do. Made you want to dance because it was awesome. Okay, listen. The fact that we are getting Civil War next year is mind-blowing. And the fact that we're getting Doctor Strange, Black Panther, Inhumans, Captain Marvel, Infinity War being split into 2 parts, it's madness. It's crazy. It's just madness. It's like, what?
Madness!
My name's Jeff. Alright. Okay, so, who's next?
Can I give my thoughts on Phase 3? So, I think it's like, I think it takes away from the movies that they're about to release. Like, maybe I'm in the minority here, but when they announced Phase 3, I went, oh, that's so exciting. I can't wait for that to happen in 10 years. Dang, now the only thing I get to watch now is Avengers 2. I gotta wait 10 years for Avengers 3. I'm going to be a 65-year-old man by the time we get to see Avengers 6 or whatever. And it's kind of depressing. I'm glad that they're making the movies, like, but announcing all this casting news and all this stuff, it just makes me, like, not care. Because I'm just like, I'm going to be like a 40-year-old man when they're done. And I don't know. Maybe that's just me.
Just enjoy your cookie.
I am enjoying my cookie.
Man, Mason, now you make me want to grab a cookie right now. Like I'm not kidding. I have like a stack of Chips Ahoy in the kitchen.
Dude, I got a stack of popcorn over here, some caramel, and fucking cheese with whatever the fuck.
All my snacks are downstairs, so I've only got bottled water.
I'm just drinking sweet tea right here.
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
What about you, James? Your opinion on Phase 3?
Fucking awesome. Okay. And not only that, what was I was going to say here? I like the fact that they're going to sprinkle the Incredible Hulk throughout every fucking movie. So that I'm my guess, and I'm hoping it's a good guess, that by the end of Phase 3, going into Phase 4, they will shoot their face and you get Planet Hulk starting off Phase 4. Because if he's gonna be prominent in every movie, they're planning something. They're gonna do something with him. So either he's gonna attack the Avengers probably by the end of Infinity War Part 1 or 2, or maybe even after Black Panther or something like that. All I know is I want to see him fucking Iron Man. Iron Man.
I want to play Hulk as well.
Yep, so do I.
Awesome.
Nice. You, Caleb, your take on Phase 3?
Okay, well, first of all, I just want to say, until the Phase 3 announcement, I didn't really care about the apocalypse, but now that it's happened, I really hope the apocalypse doesn't happen until after these movies are made, so I'm able to watch them before I die. But I'm probably going to have to watch what I eat, too, if I want to survive through all these movies. But
Yeah.
on the serious side, I'm really looking forward to them, but I do have to agree that they announced way too many movies. It would make sense to announce like 2 of them or 3 of them, but they like pretty much just told us how the rest of the universe is going to play out, and
Yep.
I think that's a bit crazy. Because, like, think about it this way: what if one of these Phase 3 movies, or one they can deal with, like, two of them sucks so much that none of us are looking forward to the next movie? How are they going to be able to backtrack after they already have all these movies released?
That's absolutely true.
Are you ever?
Well, the Marvel Spider-Man. It's Spider-Man. It's
Yeah, but Sony doesn't have as much credibility as Marvel does, so.
Sony goes, buddy.
Paul, you go ahead, man.
I kind of see what NYX is saying. Sorry, dude, I don't know. What can I call you by a name? Like,
call me Mason. Yeah? My name's Mason.
Mason.
I'm Nyx Fears
Mason, I
on
kind of
YouTube.
see what Mason's.
Some people have heard of me.
Yeah, no, I'll stop you, man. I kind of see where Mason's coming from. Like, by the time Phase 3 is out, I'll be nearly graduated from high school, and it's a bit depressing. You know what I mean? Like it's kind of like overwhelming. Like
because
like
it's all
you know, like you're
by,
gonna be
so fast.
Yeah. You know you're gonna be. You know what your age is gonna be and stuff, and it's just gonna be really like weird and stuff. But no, I'll keep watching them till I die. Basically, they're great movies.
Yeah.
And I'm excited, but they are announcing like way too much. But it's kind of cool, I guess. I'm a big fan of the Marvel movies. Not too bad.
Yeah, I got my opinion on this one, but Adam, what's your take on Phase 3?
I think it's really cool that they announced all those movies, but like everyone else said, they did announce way too much at once. And I wish they maybe announced like maybe 2 or 3 of those, but they announced way too much at once. Like Paul said, it is kind of weird thinking that I'm going to be watching like some of those movies when I'm like 20 or something like that. Like we know the date when they come out and stuff, and
yeah.
Everything is cool at the same time, though. I'm excited to see all the movies. They're awesome. So yeah.
Yeah.
What was the last year one of the last movies in Phase 3 was announced? Was it 2020?
Yeah,
I think it was
2020.
Yeah, it's going all the way up until like 2019, because that's when Infinity Wars
Captain Marvel or the Inhumans.
By the time in 33 or so. Oh.
Yeah. I'm going to be dead by the time we see Captain Marvel.
2018.
Yeah, my opinion on this is that, first of all, I love this. But here is where I have to go on this, because when this was first announced, I actually talked about this on Mark Krawcheck's The Spoiler Room. We talked about this news before we went on to the main topics. But I said this on his show, and while I love this news, I think they could have waited until either after Avengers 2 or Ant-Man. Because, we're still in Phase 2, right? Mm-hmm. And they're announcing all of these. So it's all like, we're still in Phase 2, yet we're being overwhelmed and really excited with all of these Phase 3 movies. So it's all like, I feel like, they could have done after Phase 2 because, Phase 2 will be over and done with, and then announce Phase 3 from there, so that way at least we could have that to look forward to after we've been, just going through the adventures. And I mean, I'm sure Avengers Age of Ultron's going to really blow us away. Well, to me, I'm sure it'll blow me away. So it's all like, after that, then I would prefer to hear the news. But in terms of, like, Black Panther, in terms of Captain Marvel, Inhumans, I have no idea what the fuck that is. But
yeah.
But that's what I like, though. I'm hearing about movies, some of these movies that I haven't heard of, and I look forward to seeing what they're gonna do. Like with Guardians of the Galaxy, most of us had no idea what the fuck that was. It was announced. You're just like, what? A talking tree, a talking raccoon, a talking tree that says I am Groot?
Stupid. Blah blah blah.
Yeah, you're all like a talking raccoon with a machine gun. Oh, what has society come to? Blah. But then you watch the movie and you're all like, wow, this is actually a really good movie. So I'm really satisfied with Phase 3. Yes, I could have good movie. It could have waited until Avengers 2, but I still think it looks really good. Mason?
I don't mean to sound like a hipster here, but I knew Guardians of the Galaxy.
It's your opinion. Go ahead.
Yeah. I knew Guardians of the Galaxy was going to be amazing from the second I heard about it because James Gunn was writing and directing. James Gunn is one of my favorite directors, and when I found out that he was doing it, I was like, oh, hell yeah. And that's why, like, I like it on that merit. Like, it's just such a, like, James Gunn movie. Because he used to be a member of Troma, like, and what's up?
Oh no, go ahead, finish.
Anyway, I don't know. He used to be a member of Troma, and he keeps the same cast in every movie. Like, most of the cast of Guardians of the Galaxy he's worked with before. If you've seen the movie Slither, that's
I didn't swear
perfect example of his style.
Oh my god, that movie was so fucking
Yeah, I was gonna ask you, Mason. But I was gonna ask you, do you get more interested in projects depending who's attached to those projects? Like, I was just curious to know that.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Cool.
I've just shared my screen. I don't know if that's the updated Marvel movies.
No, it's not.
Yes, this is the headline right here. Thanks for sharing, Paul. This is very helpful.
Problem, man.
Wait, which one go next? Because I never got Netflix.
I know we're in January 2015 now, but in case some of you haven't heard about this news, here's your headline right here, in case you didn't know about it before.
Oh. What are you trying to do? I still never did on my part, basically. What's the headline?
I think out of all of these, though, in terms of the heroes that I'm not too familiar with, I'm actually looking forward to a Black Panther movie the most.
Why Black Panther? Why not Doctor Strange?
No, Doctor Strange is cool, but I'm a little more familiar with Doctor Strange. I'm just saying, in terms of heroes, I don't know too much details about. I know enough about Doctor Strange, not a whole lot.
I know a little bit about Doctor Strange and Black Panther.
Yeah.
Black Panther, I only know who Oak Toes.
And I'm also looking forward to Black Panther, honestly, because Chadwick Boseman, who is in 42 and Get On Up, you know, it's gonna be interesting to see him in a superhero movie. And I hear supposedly he's supposed to make his first appearance in Civil War. So if that is true, I look forward to seeing his first appearance as Black Panther.
I
got the updated one here, guys.
All right.
Let me just get it up for you.
Thanks for your sharing, Paul. I appreciate that.
No problem, man.
All right, another question from Godwin, you guys. Let me pull this up. Here's a two-part opinion question. What were your opinions on the Spider-Man Wars and the Sony hacks that connect to it all? Do you think there will be a resolution sometime soon?
Spider-Man Wars.
If Sony can get their head out of there right after.
It's Sony get back the rights.
Everybody.
Yeah.
If Sony get back the rights, I'll be happy.
This is another question. It's directed towards me, really, but if you guys want to answer it, it's cool. 22 Tiger Dude, what's your opinion on the mass number of 3D movies that released in 2014? Honestly, I haven't really seen much movies in 3D just because nowadays there's not really much that pops out in 3D. You know, I think the only movies I saw in 3D recently was Exodus, and man, was that movie not worth watching in 3D. Dracula Untold, my screening was in 3D for Dracula Untold, and that wasn't really all that impressive either. So, although I will say
there's the updated one.
Although I will say the only 3D one that was kind of impressive to me was maybe 300 Rise of an Empire, but even I thought could have looked a little better. But I'm just saying in terms of the 3D that actually looked the most good.
I have a problem with
James.
Kate.
It's been dead for years. I'm sick of 3D. Leave my spot. Fuck 3D.
Go ahead, Caleb.
Okay, what I was going to say is that although I can see where you're coming from, I don't know if you said that 3D's dead. I don't think 3D's dead. I just think people are done giving a shit. 3D can work. It can certainly work. If you guys saw Tron Legacy in 3D,
Yep,
That
I have.
Oh, dude, that looks great in 3D.
I love that movie.
movie,
And I love the show, too.
3D is the best experience out there. If done right, it's definitely worth the extra couple bucks. That's what I have to say about it. But I agree, this hasn't really been one that is even close to worth it.
With Avatar, that was in 3D, and that was good. I never saw it in 3D.
You just
Yeah,
got to
honestly, I think 3D has been mainly working in like animated movies. I think that's where you get the most 3D magic out of it.
Yeah.
The problem with 3D
James.
now, 3D even oversaturated to the point that no one fucking cared about it. And it makes me sick. Fuck you, Hollywood. You killed 3D. James, what's your opinion?
I don't have a problem with movies being in 3D. I just wish Hollywood would take the time to, make more things stick out in 3D rather than just make them look all one-dimensional most of the time.
James.
Yeah.
This is probably gonna be a random question, but hanging on that door, is that a Daffy Duck costume?
That is my fiance's what is it? Donald Duck costume that she got her grandson.
I mean, Donald Duck. What am I talking about?
That's so sweet.
So yeah, he's sitting up there. Right next to the Pikachu outfit.
Just come true every day.
Yeah.
I have a conversation starter that's in the realm of Marvel.
I thought Marvel go. What kind of Marvel animation?
Paul has a question.
This is actually a question for James, but if anyone else has seen it, let me know. Are you excited for Hot Tub Time Machine 2?
No.
In my opinion, I really am not.
The trailer looks so like a music video. It was like dunna 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 dunna. And you saw like him like in the air. It was just really weird. Like it didn't really, and it doesn't have John Cusack in it.
Now,
that's
here's my
supposed to
opinion on this whole thing. We're gonna get a lot of unnecessary sequels, but I think of all sequels, this is the definition of an unnecessary sequel. In my opinion.
Where I disagree with you because Taken 2.
Do you like the poster, guys?
I honestly haven't seen the first one, but I will see it before I even see this one.
The first one was good, though. I heard.
Yeah, definitely, man. It's a really funny comedy. Like it's got some great 80s music in there. I mean, I love my 80s music.
And great cameos.
I love 80s music too. I'll probably watch the first just for that. And John Cusack. I like John Cusack.
Yeah, man. So that was just my question.
Even though he's been kind of a sellout as of late.
Speaking of unnecessary sequels in general, what's the unnecessary sequel we're getting? I'm not my memory here, so I'm probably gonna forget about it. But what do you want on Horror Bosses 2? Wasn't that an unnecessary sequel?
Oh, I liked it. I really liked it.
Yeah,
it was unnecessary, but I didn't mind watching that movie. It was okay.
It was good.
Wait, which one?
Horrible Bosses 2.
That was decent. It wasn't too terrible.
Okay.
At the start it had the Clash song, "Police on My Back." It's a great song.
Oh.
Just a thought, if you know the Clash, the band.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Clash I've heard of them. Yeah.
Alright, one more question before I go to bed. I thought unnecessary remake or prequels in there. What's the matter with the Robocop fucking remake? That sucked.
Hey, I like the RoboCop remake. Actually, I love the RoboCop remake. I don't care what anybody says.
You did?
I thought it was pretty good.
It did not understand the original film at all.
Yeah.
For
Awesome.
the original RoboCop, Mason?
Last year.
I love the original RoboCop film.
Oh, you're just talking about the remake.
I'm saying the remake didn't understand what made that one good.
Yeah.
Is it the fact that it was PG-13?
Yes.
Yeah, that was a big part of it. And then, like, a lot of that movie was unnecessary violence. but then they would cut like the original RoboCop, I mean, and then they would cut to like news footage of
Jackson.
horrifying it, and it has a very interesting feel and whatever.
Mhm.
And then for the remake, they cut to Samuel L. Jackson, who doesn't do anything in the entire movie. He just kind of stands there.
Yeah.
I don't know.
What's even worse, they make the story, hey, I'm one-dimensional, this is my family.
You know what? I actually like that the remake played the original theme from the original RoboCop. I like that the remake played that a couple of times.
Mm-hmm.
And I like the fact that they
rock and roll
made up
bullshit.
the story and made them care about his family, because
I didn't care about his family.
I care about his family. I care about the first film.
In that fucking movie.
Also, in the original RoboCop, he was shot and killed by the
That's
bad guy,
RoboCop.
and that's why he wanted to come back and fight against him. In this one, he was blown up randomly.
Although for the RoboCop remake, can I just say, does that movie just have like one of the most random makeout scenes ever? Like you see the two of them in the room, they're looking at each other, and then out of nowhere.
I never saw
Hey, they could at least go all the way with it.
Yeah.
Like that's so random.
It's like they couldn't even go all the way with it. It was PG-13.
They could have did it just like they did a horror movie. They have sex, he gets his ass blown out. He died.
That is so true, James. That's so true.
No, James. It's like this. Titties. Explosion.
By the way, once again, Paul, thanks for your sharing. This is cool.
No, like I'm just saying, like whenever you guys talk about a movie or I talk about whatever, I'll put a poster up there just to make us look cool.
Yes.
By the way, can I just say the black suit is better than the original suit?
Bullshit.
Yeah. That's some dumb stuff.
Bullshit.
The black suit is cool.
Okay.
Michael Keaton came up with it. That's how it's better.
I love it. And Tevya was just like, bullshit.
The movie's
I think I've never gotten
let's have this for a while, and then let's go ahead and do something around halfway through the movie.
I don't think he's buying it.
Oh, shit.
Like I said before, there is a RoboCop. It's awesome and giant, dark.
Okay.
But it had a message.
Can I explain myself without everybody dying of laughter?
Here, let's calm ourselves and listen to me. Go ahead, man.
Okay, listen. That suit was bulky, and he couldn't really move around in that suit. This black suit, he can move around and be
I'll
slick
give you that.
and be slick with it. And I just made JWUniverse cry, I think.
No, I love that Tevya was like, bullshit.
I think that's what made everybody laugh. He was just like,
oh, it's always entertaining to hear Tevya lose his shit.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, Tevya, I should have said it when you left. Sorry.
That was just random.
That was random.
I would defend the original to my heart and soul because he was an awesome RoboCop.
Yeah, there's no denying Peter Weller's the best RoboCop ever.
Yeah.
Yeah, he always will be. But here's the thing. The original RoboCop was dark, gritty.
Like The Dark Knight, only stupid.
Anybody ever noticed in the scene in the RoboCop remake, they kind of took a little bit of RoboCop and they were showing the different armors, and then they had the original armor, and then when it transformed, the little lights came on, and then RoboCop 2, there was a robot similar to that, and it had the little police lights on the back that glows after the That was kind of cool. I love that bullshit, man. That was fucking nowhere.
Yeah, man.
Hilarious. That should be Tony. You should make like a top 10. You should make like a montage of the best moments in your life Q&As.
Yeah, I'm thinking about that because I mean, James, of course you can't forget this, but remember the first time we had WWE fan on?
Guilty pleasure.
You mentioned Howard the Duck. I showed a picture of the duck tits.
Oh Christ!
What?
Beyond that point.
It's Howard the Duck
remember
is
that.
WWE's guilty pleasure.
Okay.
You want to
And especially now with Tevya going like boo.
Oh.
If you had this new Howard the Duck gonna do they ever make a movie about.
That's not gonna happen.
No, I don't think
Yeah.
James Gunn's interested in exploring that.
Okay, moving on, let's talk about something else. What do you guys want to talk about?
Yeah.
Hey, I got
I think I got one.
Was it this picture?
With improv of what the fuck?
You failed. Nice job, Paul, but you failed.
No, I censored it out because I didn't want Tony getting in trouble.
No.
Yeah.
Paul, I actually showed the tits on my other live Q&A when WWE joined, so it's okay to show the tits.
Yeah, by
by
the way, why would you even get banned for that? It's
Technically,
Go
the
ahead,
movie
show
was a
the tits,
PG.
Paul. Release
so-
some. Release the tits, Paul. Let them breathe.
Alright.
okay. I never would have expected that out of Tony's mouth, but okay.
I'm
What
sure
you've all been waiting
I'm
for.
looking at Caleb's face right now. Caleb's all like, "Whoa, is this what 22 Tiger Dude actually says when he's not making videos?"
He just sits around like telling people to release their breasts. Oh my god!
No, Troll 2. Oh my god.
Not breasts for children.
Intro too.
You know, fuck it.
Yeah, Howard the
Hey,
Duck, the
I
weirdest
have another
children's movie
question
ever.
from- What's that?
I said Howard the Duck, the weirdest children's movie ever.
Yep.
They got duck tits.
Hey guys, I have
Dude,
another
James.
question from Daniel Simpson, but he asked all of us, what was the worst year of movies for you? Like, what year was the worst year of movies in your opinion?
2010.
2010 was kind of underwhelming. I'll agree with that.
Yeah, 2010.
Only
least
great
we have
movie I
Toy Story
really
3
saw
and
from
Inception,
2010 was. Only great movie I saw from 2010 was Toy Story 3. That's it.
And
Oh,
that's my favorite movie of 2010. Toy Story 3.
Well, my favorite 2010 was Inception.
Inception's my number 2 favorite movie of 2010.
Okay, can we at least
Literally my number 2.
movies of all time.
Wait, what'd you say, Caleb?
I said Inception's in my top 10 best movies of all time. So
Oh, dude, I agree with you. I loved Inception.
Interstellar is my favorite movie of this year. That's for darn sure.
I don't want to spoil mine because I'm still making my top 10 list at the moment. But
We all know
it's
Don
high-
is mine.
It's
So.
high up on my list, Caleb. That's all I'm gonna tell you. That Interstellar is gonna be way up high on my list.
Yeah.
I'm making a list, but it ain't top here. This will be best movies. Might be over an hour long, but I'm gonna get it.
Hey, James, have you seen Interstellar?
Worst movie ever.
Yeah, did you like it?
Did you get to see Interstellar, James?
Yeah, it was actually one of my top. I think the best film I've ever liked. I think I liked it more than I did The Dark Knight Rises, and I love The Dark Knight Rises.
And, that was the movie that created your badass self-approval, right?
Yeah, The Dark Knight Rises. Yeah, that was my very first time actually.
Huh. So wow, that's really.
From that, how underrated Rises? Holy cow!
That's my favorite movie of 2012, actually, The Dark Knight Rises.
One of my favorite movies to myself, Dread DVD. I love that movie. That
Oh,
movie
I like Dread.
is over top.
Dread's awesome.
Dread's fucking awesome.
Dread
I know
DVD
you
is
guys are
better than
gonna hate
Robocop
me,
remake.
but
Fuck
I
you, Robocop
couldn't-
remake. Watch
I couldn't
Dread.
stand the
That
remake.
is great.
Bad movie. Any cover with any movie with a cover like that is not a bad movie.
Yes, Caleb, that's an awesome movie. Yes.
Damn it.
I gotta put that up because that's
Oh, and yes, another amazing movie.
Alright.
Hey, he not in that movie, did he?
Hello, everyone. This is Matthew McConaughey, and I'm gonna go up in his face, motherfuckers. Alright.
fairy dust.
I'm gonna get to sleep.
Hey, this is Liam Neeson. I gotta go with Matthew McConaughey. My daughter's up in space.
Awesome Tombstone. In fact, cool question.
Hey, guys, I'm just.
Cool question, guys. Has everyone seen a Walkabout Tombstones last year?
Surprisingly, I have not seen that movie yet. Surprisingly.
And it was awesome.
I do want to see the movie, though. I'll check it out eventually.
James.
Yeah.
Me and you, we gave it the same grade. We both gave it an A.
Which one?
Walk Among
the Tombstones.
Oh. Yeah, that was a good movie. Very good movie.
And that film I would have written.
By the way, can I say, James, really quick, that I'm shocked that you gave The Maze Runner an A-.
I had no intentions of watching that movie at all last.
Well, that's cool. I'm glad he really liked The Maze Runner. I'm glad for him.
I didn't think I see The Maze Runner. Oh, I don't know.
I enjoyed The Maze Runner when it started out. When it started out, I'm like, okay, this is really cool. I'm getting into this. And then it kind of drops after the first 1 hour, and then the last 30 minutes, well, maybe the last 10 minutes is where I'm like, okay, this movie has really dropped the ball. But overall, I didn't hate The Maze Runner. It just wasn't as good as it was when it started out.
And like the last 10 minutes. In the last 10 minutes, were like
going along, in my opinion.
Tony.
Yeah.
Tony. The last 10 minutes were like, hey, this is coming.
Yeah, the last 10 minutes, I'm all like, oh god, okay, yeah, they really dropped the ball in there.
What I meant by this, I meant
Here, Paul, you wanted to say something?
Can I just ask everyone individually? So we'll start on my screen. Yeah, just individually. We'll start with Tony, and then we'll go till just wondering, have you ever been to a drive-in theater? And if you have, what movies have you seen? So all the experiences you've been.
Sadly, in my city, man, I have no drive-in theaters.
You don't?
Nope. I have never been to a drive-in theater in my life.
I haven't.
Yeah, the drive-in theater to a swap meet. I never actually met one.
Hey, but that's a good question, though. Has anyone here actually been to a drive-in theater? That's an interesting question.
I have.
Oh, cool. What movie did you see in the drive-in theater, Mason?
The last time I went to a drive-in theater, I saw Godzilla in 1999.
Oh.
Wait, which one?
90s?
Because
1999, Roland Emmerich, terribly directed, starring Matthew Broderick.
That movie sucked.
I fell asleep.
Because
boy.
Hey, Nathan, I'm not gonna lie. When you said Godzilla, like just saying Godzilla, I'm like, oh, he saw the 2014 one. And then you said the 1999, and I'm like, ooh.
Yeah. And that's my driving experience.
The one that came out a year after.
What'd you say, James?
There's actually an animated series with Godzilla.
Oh, wait,
it was a lot better than that fucking Roland Emmerich movie, though.
Yeah, that animated series was good.
I agree.
Roland Emmerich doesn't know how to direct a movie.
Except for Independence Day, because I actually thought that was good.
Hey, you know what's funny? I actually watched Independence Day earlier this morning. Like, as soon as I woke up, they were showing Independence Day on TV, and I'm like, fuck yeah, Independence Day.
I like that movie.
I hate literally every movie that he's directed. Like, every movie of his that I've seen.
Sure, he's not the greatest director, but he's made at least one good movie.
Now, Mason, I have to ask you, if you had to, hey Mason, to ask you, if you had to choose between Michael Bay and Roland Emmerich, who would you choose?
Roland Emmerich.
They're kind of similar.
Oh, really?
They're kind of similar. Yeah. I think Michael Bay is worse.
Michael Bay.
Yeah, he is.
By
Michael Bay
the way, let's see. 2012 was horrible in my opinion. White House Down wasn't that good. Olympus, if you want to go, hold on. If you want to watch a good White House takeover movie, go watch Olympus Has Fallen because that is way better.
Yeah.
Or 6 at the White House, but there are
Who
5
agrees
things
with
like
me?
Yeah, I fucking love White House. Not White House Down. I do like White House Down, but I enjoy the Olympus Has Fallen. That's why I was saying that's what Die Hard 5 should have been about.
Die Hard 5 and 12 already.
They can still make Die Hard 6 like that. Then here comes the next series. Oh, but we had two.
Come on, Die Hard 6. Be the movie that you couldn't make Die Hard 5 be. Come on.
Be Die Hard 4 will be R-rated.
Oh, speaking of Olympus Has Fallen, anybody gonna watch London Has Fallen?
No.
Isn't that coming out this year?
Yep.
That's right. I didn't even think about that, honestly.
I didn't even make my list. That's right. I put down my most anticipated movies.
While we're on terrible directors, you know who else I hate is Paul W.S. Anderson, the director.
Responsible for the Resident Evil movies?
Yeah.
Yes, and he also did Mortal Kombat, first Mortal Kombat, which is good. And what AUP, which I will get animated Predator credit. The first film is good.
He's another director where I hate every single movie he's made.
The only
good abomination.
Okay,
guys. The only good movie he ever made was Death Race. That's the only one I ever liked of his.
Wait, even I didn't really care for that one.
That was part of
James, go ahead.
I was saying that Death Race is Paul W.S. Anderson's movie.
Yeah.
I love that movie. I didn't even know that. So okay, so he made 3 movies. I like.
You know, Death Race is a remake.
Yeah, Death Race is a remake.
Very interesting exploitation film.
It's a good remake, not a bad remake.
I don't know. I think it's a bad remake, but that's me. I don't like a single movie.
The other ones are stupid, but they're guilty pleasures.
But I do feel like it was just Jason Statham's attempt at. It was Universal's attempt at another Fast and Furious.
Yeah, but it bombed, dude. It sucked. I kind of like that story.
Yeah, it bombed, but they gave us 3 fucking direct-to-DVD. 2 more direct-to-DVD sequels, and I think now they got a 4th one coming out.
Yeah, one of them starred Maggie from The Walking Dead.
I'm like, why the hell does Scorpion King still have movies coming out?
Yeah, why is
Scorpion King still getting movies?
Okay, so I actually have a question for everybody.
The one I actually liked from him was actually Alien vs. Predator. I didn't even think he
I didn't like that movie. It was good.
I like that one. I like that first Alien vs. Predator. That second one fucking sucked ass.
Yeah, that second one is terrible.
And they had the nerve to release that shit on Christmas Day. Like, fuck you.
Merry Christmas.
Yeah, Merry Christmas. We're stealing your money.
Hey guys, Mason had a question for all of us.
Yeah. Okay. So, like, name like 2 directors that you absolutely hate. Like, just 2.
Michael Bay and M. Night Shyamalan. It is simple.
Those are easy. Those are easy.
I don't think there's a director I can hate.
Actually, Michael Bay and Mick G. I cannot stand Mick G.
Mick G sucks. Yeah.
Michael Bay and Uwe Boll.
Oh, I have a video about him.
Yeah, Uwe Boll, who punches film critics for judging their movies.
What do you have to say, Caleb?
Okay, so I like 3 of his movies, and I know I'm gonna get so much hate for this. To be honest, as a human being, Quentin Tarantino. Every time I see this,
he's a terrible person. His movies are great.
Movies are awesome and unique and amazing. Django Unchained.
He makes amazing movies, but he's a douchebag.
want to hear Caleb. Caleb, I am curious to know, why do you, good sir, not like Quentin Tarantino?
Okay, I like him as a director, right? As a human being, the guy is the most douchey director out there, where he just destroys interviewers for asking him stupid questions. He just is so full of himself, and he's so self-righteous. He thinks that he's awesome, and yeah, he's awesome. But I hate it when people have so much self-confidence that they come off as a douchebag. And this guy.
That's Will Smith.
Okay, I get you. So you hate him more as a human being, but as a director, you do like him.
Yeah, I enjoy Quentin Tarantino best in the movie. But as a person, the guy is despicable.
Okay, cool.
Like that, and now Bruce Willis is acting like that. I don't like that.
Yeah, Bruce Willis is a has-been. He really is.
Yeah, he is.
And I still like Bruce Willis, but I mean, it's a shame how he really doesn't give a fuck. Because look, when he does give a fuck, he actually is a good actor, and he still is.
Yeah,
but
Bruce
just him
Willis
making
is
all these
worthless now. Like,
but him making all these cash grab direct to DVD films that made you go, Bruce Willis. If you actually tried, you could be, show people what you have as an actor, but you're not even trying. Like, he's not even making the effort.
yeah, and Bruce Willis is just like, yeah, I'm in the movie. Deal with it.
And like I said, I still like him, but just like, come on, Bruce, at least show.
I never liked Bruce
Bruce
Willis. I never did.
Bruce Willis, like, or whatever.
Anymore.
Here's the thing, but Bruce Willis is shoved up everybody's butts because of Die Hard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that the reason why he's like that? Because of the comments about Die Hard 5, or?
I got that.
No, he's like that because of money.
Yeah. Or
And doesn't he have kids?
Unfortunately.
I bet you he's all like, "Hey kids, I ran this fun. Yeah, Daddy. Well, fuck you all. I don't give a fuck.
I was John McClane 6 times.
7 times.
I know Die Hard was supposed to come out this year. I haven't heard anything about it right now.
I think it's supposed to come out like what, next year? 2 years from now?
Next year.
No, they actually had Die Hard scheduled for 2015. Now I don't know where the hell they put it.
I want Jack 2. That's what I want.
Okay, I'm a director. Actually, I'm looking at a list. Let me look at a list of directors, and I'll tell you guys at least one director that I don't hate, because I can't hate someone no matter how bad their movies are, but I'll say I don't like.
I don't
By the way, let's talk about Uwe Boll for a second, because this guy is very interesting to me.
Let's see.
I know everything there is to know about Uwe Boll. I made a whole video about
this
it.
guy beats up movie critics.
Ha! That's so
makes-
funny.
He makes Hollywood video game movies look like code. Okay. Far Cry. Holy shit.
You got a Bloodline, which is not going to video game at all.
Yeah, he made like a Far Cry. He made like a Far Cry short or something. I can't really remember what it was.
He made the whole movie.
He made a whole movie about that shit. It was fucking horrible. Alone in the Dark. Fucking horrible.
Yeah,
Bloodline.
all the three Bloodline movies. It all sucked.
Alone in the Dark. Christian Slayer, what were you thinking?
What the hell
Christian Slayer doesn't care. Christian Slayer's a has-been.
Yeah, Christian Slayer is a has-been.
I didn't even like the video game Blood Rain as it is. He made that movie make me not like it at all.
Oh, I love Blood Rain. Blood Rain is hilarious. I pop that on with my friends over, and we just make fun of it for hours.
Literally, the movie that girl was in was Terminator 3.
Oh, yes, it was. I didn't speak the TX.
Oh god, Terminator 3, what a piece of shit.
I rolled the TX.
Terminator
The TX with ultimate design.
Listen, guys, Terminator 3 is a masterpiece compared to Terminator Salvation.
Yeah.
I kind of enjoyed Salvation more than 3, but that's just me though, honestly.
Now, James, I know you enjoyed the movie, but me,
What is it about Salvation that you don't like though? I always want to know why did everybody hate Salvation.
let's see. I just thought it was very boring. I thought, James, I thought the movie was very boring. I mean, Sam Worthington. They don't even make John Carter the main character. It's like it's Sam Worthington and his dull, bland face the entire time. Oh, I'm a Terminator. I'm supposed to help John Connor, you know?
Yeah.
It's just like, I don't care about you. Can we just go back to John Connor? And,
the only thing I don't think about Salvation is they didn't have the laser weapons.
Yeah, that pissed me off because we're in the future, man. I was the future war.
And by the way, and Christian Bale wasn't even that good as John Carter.
I didn't think
I actually thought he did a good job as John Connor.
It just felt like he was trying to be Batman the entire time.
Yeah. Christian Bale has openly said that he tried his hardest to ruin that movie because he did not care.
Oh, really? He didn't care about filming Salvation?
Hated working on that movie. Yeah.
Huh. That's interesting.
Especially after that breakdown.
Hey,
that was the lowest point of his career.
Hey, you know what's interesting? Speaking of Christian Bale, I have to recommend this video, but Mr. Film Jack, he actually made a video about Christian Bale's transformation, like throughout his films, like how much pounds he gained, how many pounds he lost. So I thought it was interesting how throughout his career he kind of explained Christian Bale's transformations from, you know, The Machinist to Salvation to American Hustle, all the many other films that he's done.
If you guys haven't seen The Machinist, you're missing out. The Machinist is maybe one of the best films I've ever seen, to be honest.
I have that movie.
Oh my gosh, he is so fucking skinny in The Machinist. It's crazy.
Watching that fucking movie, I just wanted to keep eating. I'm like, no, I don't want to look like that. That was crazy.
Yeah, I'm probably going to bed at 2 o'clock in the morning. Holy shit, dude.
My internet went out.
I'm going to go to sleep. Good night, guys.
See you, Tevy.
See you, Tevya. Thanks for joining, man.
Thank you.
Bye.
Yeah, I even uploaded my next review.
Man, not for nothing, but I think my first live Q&A in 2015 just might be my favorite live Q&A ever, because this is the most where I feel like we're getting a lot of conversations. So it's really
I'm having fun.
Me too. So James,
I'm glad you all were able to join.
Yeah, it's like my first Q&A since we lost our damn internet like over 2 months ago.
By the way, James, I have to ask, like, with you still being able to edit your videos and find time to upload them, like, how did you manage those 2 months of doing that?
Well, I wasn't really doing nothing. I was actually reviewing a lot of stuff in those 2 months. I reviewed all the Dirty Harry movies. I actually got all the Dirty Harry movies done in August.
Right.
And been holding on to them all this time. And what I did, I usually will look at Wikipedia to kind of get a quick glimpse of what the synopsis would be like, so I can kind of put it in my head of what I'm going to say. I have to read the back of my movies to help me out with that. If it was a movie that was a plot was really hard, I would have to go to the library and do it. It was kind of handy. I have to try and get.
Yeah, I tried to. Yeah, I tried to be very when it comes to a plot, I'm very I forget very easily what the main plot of the movie is.
Like it's taken me a long time to figure out how I'm gonna eventually sum up my plot of Interstellar, but I think I got it down.
That was a big thing for me as well.
Yeah, Interstellar was one, but then I was able to get down the plot at least.
Like, I don't know if you saw my review of it, but I was trying saying it was confusing. I kept saying that. I didn't really think of the storyline because I didn't know what to say. Well, because I'm at the cinema and you don't know what to say. If you guys know, I do my cinema reviews, or I'll go to the cinema and film my reviews. Like, what do you want?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, compared to other mainstream movies, Interstellar, you know, it really went different compared to the other mainstream movies that you know.
Oh yeah, James, I have a question for you.
Say it again.
I said I have a question for you.
What's that?
Do you use Skype at all?
Yeah, I have Skype.
Oh, this was asking.
Yeah, the last time I was on Skype, me and Seb were talking. I was at Starbucks right before I got the internet back up and running. And we were talking about stuff. I mentioned I sent him a packet.
Starbucks, man, I can't stand Starbucks. They gave me a stomachache.
Why?
That's where all the hipsters go to nowadays.
Hey, that's where I called it. I kind of called it home for like the month of January because
if I really want to get like hot chocolate, I'll go to Dunkin' Donuts. I go to because that's
me
near
too.
my home,
Just
so
get
I'll go
coffee
for,
from
hot
Dunkin'
chocolate.
Donuts, man.
Gas stations, guys. Gas stations have the best hot cocoa out there.
So
7-Eleven.
It's so ironic, Caleb, but it's so true actually. Gas stations have one of the best hot chocolates. Like really?
Yeah. Yeah, it's weird. The first thing that comes to mind with gas stations is crappy bathrooms. So
have you guys looked into the Golden Globes yet?
I'm waiting for the
nominations.
Like the nominations. Right?
Yeah, I've got them in front of me.
Give a crap about them as much as
Hey,
possible.
if you can, Mason, do you think you could screen share the nominations for us?
The nominations, yeah.
I'm on 2 computers.
Okay, then.
You can screen share for me. That'd be awesome. But
let me see if I could look for it.
Tony. Tony.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh man,
Tony.
what time is it?
12:18 over here.
It's 2:23 where I'm at.
That's
Over here, it's
28 where I'm at.
3, my fault. Damn, that was fast.
It's
23 after midnight.
3 a.m. here in my area.
Yeah. Well, I never sleep anyway.
Bye.
I don't know.
I'll be honest. I'm having a blast with you guys. I could keep this live stream going until 3 a.m. in my time, honestly.
Yeah, I don't.
That's why I'm up right now.
Have a bedtime. I'm a big boy.
The fucking sun's about to come back out.
I mean, around this time, I'm usually editing my videos, and then I upload my videos while I go to sleep. This is what I'm normally doing around this time, honestly. I just edit, and then I upload, I go to bed, and I upload.
Like the Imitation Game, I was watching that as the sun was getting ready to come out, and by the time I uploaded my review, I went to sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah, James. Almost every day this past week, every time I wake up, it says 5 new uploads from JWUniverse, and I'm like, holy shit.
Yeah, dude. James, how do you do that? Like, I always see that too.
So,
you always
okay, so I'm gonna go through the Golden Globes, the nominations.
Okay, sounds good.
And you guys want to pick your winner. I don't know which ones you guys have seen, but let's see. So, okay, first category, Best Motion Picture Drama. The nominees are Boyhood, Selma, The Imitation Game, Foxcatcher, or The Theory of Everything.
I've only seen the Imitation Game, so I haven't seen it.
I'm going with Boyhood.
I hope to see Imitation Game tomorrow, but I did love Boyhood.
I'm thinking it's Boyhood.
So I'll say Boyhood on that one.
I'm checking out Selma tomorrow. So.
Okay, well, I didn't see Boyhood, but I'm pretty sure it's going to win because of the way it was shot. But I think...
Do we predict what's going to win at the Golden Globes? Or...
Yeah.
What do you guys think?
Yeah,
Boyhood's going to win.
Just make your predictions. But Foxcatcher probably deserves it, too, to be honest. Okay, Best Motion Picture, Comedy or Musical. Birdman, The Grand Budapest Hotel, St. Vincent, Into the Woods, or Pride.
Birdman.
I didn't see any
Pride
of
is
them.
the only one I haven't seen in that category. I'll say Birdman for that one. I love Grand Budapest Hotel though.
Yeah, I think it's a toss-up. I think it could honestly go to either Birdman or the Grand Budapest Hotel, even though I think Birdman is probably more of a shoo-in because of the way it was filmed.
I mean, with that whole one continuous shot technique that it had.
Yeah, I think that's probably what's going to win it.
Hey,
Even though I think Grand Budapest Hotel, I almost want to say it's a better movie, but I'm not exactly sure. Like, they're both really close.
Yeah, I have to agree with you because most of those movies are gonna be in my best video once I make it. I'll definitely just say that.
Oh yeah, for sure. Okay, best performance by an actor in a motion picture, drama. Steve Carell for Foxcatcher, Benedict Cumberbatch for The Imitation Game, Jake Gyllenhaal for Nightcrawler, Eddie Redmayne for The Theory of Everything, and David Oyelowo for Selma.
Jake Gyllenhaal for Nightcrawler.
Jake Gyllenhaal. Yeah, he's gonna win.
I'll say Jake Gyllenhaal.
Okay, best actress, motion picture drama. Jennifer Aniston for Cake. I don't know what that is.
Huh.
Julianne Moore for Still Alice. Don't know what that is.
Oh, that was one of the Sony movies that got hacked. That's a good movie.
Oh, all right. Rosamund Pike for Gone Girl. Reese Witherspoon for Wild, or Felicity Jones for The Theory of Everything.
I'm gonna call it Rosamund Pike for Gone Girl.
Rosamund Pike is gonna win. Guarantee it.
I'll have to see Wild, and Reese Witherspoon looks like she does give a very harsh performance, but I think it's gonna go to Rosamund Pike for sure, though.
Yeah, I think
that girl was fucking crazy. Reminds me of my ex a lot. Like,
hey, imagine if Patrick Bateman from American Psycho and Rosamund Pike from Gone Girl were married.
That'd be perfect.
That'd be the most psycho. They probably might get together and they have Chucky as a baby.
Imagine how psychotic their sex would get.
Oh no!
It'd be so rough.
No, Patrick Bateman would just be staring at himself in the mirror for the entire time.
It's very true. Okay, best performance by an actor, motion picture, musical, or comedy. Michael Keaton for Birdman, Ralph Fiennes for The Grand Budapest Hotel, Christoph Waltz for Big Eyes, Bill Murray for St. Vincent, or Joaquin Phoenix for Inherent Vice.
Michael Keaton.
I gotta say Michael Keaton. I mean, I really like St. Vincent. Bill Murray was fantastic in that movie, but I think it's gonna go to Michael Keaton for that one.
Yeah, I think Michael Keaton's gonna win. Even though I think Ralph Fiennes also could win.
Yeah, that's true because he was great. He was one of the best parts about Grand Budapest Hotel.
Yeah, I think I almost want to say he was the best part of that movie. He's so good in that movie.
I actually agree with you there.
I have a feeling 2015 will be Michael Keaton's year. It's gotta be. That's long, but
yeah.
2014 was kind of Michael Keaton's way of saying I'm back, because look, he had that role in RoboCop, and then he had that short role in Need for Speed. But then once you saw Birdman, that's when he really said, "Okay, I'm back, bitches. This is what I can really."
Yeah, he was also in The Other Guys 5 years ago.
Yeah, technically 5 years ago now.
Yeah.
Best actress.
Okay, best performance by an actress in a motion picture, musical or comedy. Amy Adams for Big Eyes, Emily Blunt for Into the Woods, Julianne Moore for Maps to the Stars, Helen Mirren for The 100-Foot Journey, and Kuvensahane Wallace for Annie. Annie got a nomination, everybody.
Nominated for a Disney movie, but she didn't.
There's my poster right there.
Tomorrow.
Oh God.
For Big Eyes, I just saw that today. Actually,
Wait, what did James say? I couldn't hear him.
I said Emily Blunt is getting nominated for a fucking Disney movie that should have ended like 20 minutes before it fucking ended. But
yeah, I agree. That movie was way
getting nominated for Edge of Tomorrow. She's much better than that.
That's kind of hard, but I'm gonna go with Emily Blunt on that one.
I'm gonna go with Amy Adams, I guess.
I'm gonna go with Amy Adams. I think she was better than Emily Blunt in Into the Woods. I saw both films, and I think Adams was better.
Wait, just to clarify, this is for like the drama category, right?
Musical or comedy?
Okay, yeah, I'll go ahead and just stick with Emily Blunt for that one then.
Oh, okay.
Now on to supporting actor.
Best Actor in Supporting Role in a Motion Picture. Mark Ruffalo for Foxcatcher. Ethan Hawke for Boyhood.
J.K. Simmons.
J.K. Simmons for Whiplash. Robert Duvall for The Judge, or Edward Norton for Birdman.
I'm gonna
That's
say it.
tough.
J.K. Simmons.
So tough.
What?
Simmons gonna win that. I'm already gonna.
J.K. Simmons.
That's a real. I think it's tougher than you think.
Hey, guess what? Where's Miles Teller? Oh wait,
He was the
didn't
lead role.
nominate him.
Well, he's lead role. He's lead role.
I meant for lead role. Where is he?
Well, Whiplash didn't even get a Best Picture nomination, so I don't understand.
Yeah,
but,
which is a shame.
It is. Maybe at the Oscars. But, yeah, Mark Ruffalo in Foxcatcher, really good performance. Edward Norton in Birdman, really good performance. And I've heard that Ethan Hawke is great in Boyhood, but I'm pretty sure J.K. Simmons...
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of a no-brainer, I think, honestly.
Yeah. Okay,
they're all great performances, though, so...
Best performance by an actress in a supporting role in a motion picture. Patricia Arquette for Boyhood. Keira Knightley for The Imitation Game. Emma Stone for Birdman. Meryl Streep for Into the Woods. Or Jessica Chastain for A Most Violent Year.
I'm gonna actually say Emma Stone for this one.
I'll say Keira Knightley.
Yeah, Emma Stone.
Do you guys agree with that choice, or do you feel differently?
I'm gonna go Emma Stone because she has a couple great monologues in Birdman that I think she should win for.
You really need
and plus, there were a few times where it looked like her eyeballs were about to pop out.
Yeah, her eyes are gigantic.
Yeah, she has the example of big eyes.
I think it's gonna be Keira Knightley that might win it. That's who I think is winning it.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so Best Director in a Motion Picture. Alejandro Gonzalez Iñárritu for Birdman. Richard Linklater for Boyhood. Ivana DuVernay for Selma. David Fincher for Gone Girl. Or Wes Anderson for The Grand Budapest Hotel.
The Alejandro guy is winning.
Alejandro Gonzalez Iñárritu. I gotta say him.
Yeah, but Richard Linklater, though, for Boyhood.
Well, okay, look, it's kind of hard. Because, yes, it took 12 years to make Boyhood. But at the same time, Alejandro was going for pretty much that one continuous take. Now, I'm basing on what they might choose, and I think because of how technical Birdman was in terms of how it was shot, I think the award ceremonies are going to go more for Alejandro. That's just me.
I think so too. I think Alejandro Gonzalez Iñárritu deserves it more, to be honest. I like him better as a director than Richard Linklater. Okay, Best Screenplay.
Ooh,
Motion
we're getting
Picture.
to the good stuff.
Boyhood, Birdman, Gone Girl, The Imitation Game, or The Grand Budapest Hotel.
I got the top three.
Correct.
Boyhood, Imitation Game, and Gone Girl. Cause I ain't never seen Boyhood.
I think it's gonna be Birdman.
I think it's gonna be Grand Budapest Hotel. Had a great
You gotta watch Grand Budapest.
I think it's
great screenplay.
I'm gonna go risky here, but for some reason I think the Golden Globes is gonna choose Boyhood. For some reason I feel they're gonna choose Boyhood.
Yeah, but the script I've heard is like the weakest part of that movie. I don't know.
In my opinion, it wasn't really. The script kind of felt more realistic in terms of how people actually talk in our society.
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe.
I mean, again, it's just my opinion. That's just how I feel.
Yeah.
Not real.
I go Grand Budapest. Booblepest. Grand Booblepest.
Dialogue in Grand Budapest.
Okay, come on, next one.
Okay, Best Original Song. Can we just skip this?
No, we have to go through all of them, Mason. Let's do it.
Then. Okay, Best Original Song. Big Eyes, Lana Del Rey, John Legend and Common for Selma, Patti Smith and Lenny Kaye for Noah, Sia for Annie, and Lord for Mockingjay Part 1.
It's kind of hard because
What's with these pop stars
see.
getting Golden Globe nominations? First it was Taylor Swift, now it's
Wait.
Lord.
His fucking name is Lord.
Her name is Lord.
Oh,
She's the one that doesn't want to be royal. Royal. You can call me Queen.
I have no idea why. I think it's gonna be the movie that's behind me in my poster background.
The Annie? Oh, Christ.
I think they're gonna choose Annie. I have this weird feeling.
Please choose the Noah one. Please choose the Noah one. Anything that's not the Annie one.
Well, the Lana Del Rey song was kind of dumb.
I mean, like I said, I haven't seen Big Eyes or Selma yet, so I can't really judge. But depending on what I saw on Annie, I'm not gonna lie, I dug the original song that was in the movie. I won't lie.
All right, original score now.
I didn't care for the music. It was a good movie. I just didn't care for the music in Annie. I don't care.
Yeah. Okay, best original score. Motion picture.
Interstellar, Hans Zimmer winning for the win.
Wait, let Mason finish, and then we'll get to our prediction.
Okay, so Imitation Game. Somebody. The Theory of Everything. Johansson. Gone Girl. Trent Reznor. Birdman. Antonio Sanchez, which was only drums.
Okay,
and Hans Zimmer.
That's the best thing about Birdman.
Man, did Hans Zimmer score really just blow me away in Interstellar? So I'm gonna go with Interstellar for that one.
Interstellar, Hans Zimmer for the winning win.
I'm gonna go Gone Girl with Trent Reznor.
Win chicken dinner.
Really good score too. That was a really good score.
So you guys saw Gone Girl. You remember that scene where Neil Patrick Harris was getting murdered?
Oh, dude, that was bloody.
The score in that part.
Hey, spoilers, dude.
It's amazing. I don't care.
Don't worry, man. We have 2 viewers, anyways. Don't worry.
Screw 'em.
No, I'm talking about me. I haven't seen the movie.
Oh, well, spoilers. Anyway, so Trent Reznor's gonna win.
Fuzz it out.
Yeah, just forget that happened. Hey, did you know that what's his name? Oh, I was gonna make a joke, but I don't remember what it was. Best
okay, just tell me how he gets murdered. Does he get stabbed to death?
That would be awkward.
No, we're not gonna say what, but
he got shot to death.
Best animated film. After we talked about murder, let's move to children's films. The Book of Life, The Box Trolls, Big Hero 6, How to Train Your Dragon 7, The Lego Movie.
No doubt about it. How to Train Your Dragon 2.
Even though I prefer movies like How to Train Your Dragon 2 and Big Hero 6 a little bit more, I'm gonna have to say they're gonna choose the Lego Movie. I like the Lego Movie. I just thought those 2 I mentioned were a little better.
No, it's How to Train Your Dragon. It's gonna be How to Train Your Dragon 2.
Why didn't Lego Movie get mentioned for best music or whatever?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go Lego Movie. Because Lego Movie was by far the best animated feature of 2014. Anyway,
I actually have a poster up there, but it's like way up in the ceiling.
Oh, how about the Blu-ray? That's how much I like it.
Oh yeah,
Fucking I bought the Blu-ray. I bought the Blu-ray on Boxing Day.
So here's going to be a really, really depressing moment in the Golden Globes nominees. Best Foreign Language Film. A whole bunch of movies that none of us have seen yet.
Exactly.
I've got a foreign film here.
Try me.
Oh,
I got a couple of.
I haven't seen
a couple of foreign films here.
Okay, can we just skip foreign language movie? We have no idea.
Well, you should know what the nominees are.
No, I actually do want to go with all of these categories, honestly.
Alright.
I'm just going to go on hype alone, but I think I can make a choice. Okay, so Ida, Leviathan, Force Majeure, Get, The Trial of Vivian Amsalam, and Tangerines.
And
I'm going to go
just
with
skip
Force
it.
Majeure.
I have
Tangerines. I don't know.
guess is
Like,
going
what?
to Force Majeure. Force Majeure is my guess.
There's a lot of hype about that movie, but I don't understand why Winter Sleep didn't get nominated. That's the winner of the Palme d'Or at the Cannes Film Festival last year. So,
Oh, really?
Yeah, you would think it'd be getting a nomination, but no. Okay, moving on. Best Television Series Drama: Downton Abbey, The Good Wife, House of Cards, Game of Thrones, or The Affair.
And we all know it's Game of Thrones.
We all know it's Game of Thrones.
They go with House of Cards on that one. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, everybody wants. Yeah. Best Television Series Musical or Comedy: Girls, Orange is the New Black, Transparent, Silicon Valley, or Jane the Virgin. I think
It's gonna be Orange is the New Black.
Although I don't
It also be Jane the Virgin.
The Virgin, because
Yeah, Virgin's funny,
I actually
but
watched that show.
Black.
Watching The Virgin. So.
I'm gonna go Orange is the New Black. I'm pretty
Me
sure
too.
that's
Orange is the New Black is probably gonna win.
okay.
Yeah,
Best
probably.
miniseries
Yeah, I'll go with Jane the Virgin. What the hell?
or motion picture made for television: Oliver Kittredge, True Detective, Fargo, The Missing, or The Normal Heart.
True.
Yes, it's true. Yeah, it's True
True
Detective.
Detective. This is like the most easy
Even though
one.
Fargo's really good.
I love Fargo, though. I think Fargo was my favorite new show of 2014. I really did love that show.
Yeah, that show.
The Flash.
It ain't better than the movie,
Flash.
but it's good.
Flash.
I love the movie. The movie is my definition. When people ask me, like, what's a perfect film? I always say Fargo. Fargo is a perfect film.
The movie's really good, too, but I do like how the series kind of fleshed out some of the events we didn't get to really see in the movie. That's what I liked about it.
Okay, best performance by an actor in a television series: Kevin Spacey for House of Cards, Liev Schreiber for Ray Donovan, James Spader for The Blacklist, Dominic West for The Affair, or Clive Owen for The Nick.
House of Cards.
It's
I think
gonna
we
be
can
Kevin
all agree
Spacey. We all know
that
it's
it's
gonna be
Kevin
Kevin the Man Spacey.
He is. He's
Kevin
got it.
Spacey.
Yeah.
That's like a shoe-in.
Yay.
Best performance by an actress in a television series drama: Robin Wright for House of Cards, Julianne Margulies for The Good Wife, Viola Davis for How to Get Away with Murder,
Viola Davis. Come on, man. The wall.
for Homeland, or Ruth Wilson for The Affair. I think we can all agree that it's probably going to be Robin Wright for House of
Actually, I'm the only one that probably thinks it's gonna be Claire Danes for Homeland because she's won the past few years.
Oh, I didn't even know that.
Um,
I don't really watch a lot of television.
You know what? I think I'll go with WWE on that. I'll go with Claire Danes for Homeland. That's what I think
Okay.
they're going to choose. At least that's what I think.
Okay, fair enough.
Wasn't Robin Wright penned at one point, or was that two different people?
Wait, what?
Wasn't
No.
What
now
happened?
Right, or is it two different?
I don't know.
Because I feel like, wait a minute, Robin Wright. Like Rebecca Romaine Stamos, now it's just Rebecca Romaine.
Oh. I
No,
don't
it's
know.
always
I've
been
been
Robin
drinking.
Wright. Even in Forrest Gump, it's always been Robin Wright. So.
Oh.
She was such a bitch in that movie.
Yeah.
Best performance by an actor in a television series, musical, or comedy: Don Cheadle for House of Lies, Ricky Gervais for Derek, Jeffrey Tambourine for Transparent, William H. Macy for Shameless, or Louis C.K. for Louis.
I think Don Cheadle's got this one.
Hell yeah.
I'm going to go with Louis C.K.
You know what, Mason? I'm going to go with your prediction as well, because that's what I'm thinking, too. I feel like they're going to choose Louis C.K. to win this one.
I think they're going to choose Don Cheadle. I don't know if anybody else agrees.
No, like, Don't get me wrong.
House
No,
of
it's
Lies.
not going to be a surprise, but I'm just predicting based on what I feel the Golden Globes is going to choose. So I think they're going to choose Louis. That's what I think.
Louis
Now,
is
actress.
an amazing show. If anybody's watched it, Louis great. Best performance by an actress in a television series, musical, or comedy. Lena Dunham for Girls. Edie Falco for Nurse Jackie. Julia Louis-Dreyfus for Veep. Taylor Schilling for Orange is the New Black. Or Gina Rodriguez for Jane the Virgin.
Taylor
Schilling.
Taylor, how you say your
Taylor
last name?
Schilling.
Taylor Schilling for Orange is the New Black.
Can you repeat the category? Well, the tagline.
What?
What was the category again?
Best Actress, Musical, or Comedy.
Okay. Okay. Let's see. I'll go with. I don't know why. I'll go with that Eddie Falco for Nurse Jackie. I don't know why, but I'll go with that.
I'm surprised you weren't gonna go
Now
with
I
your
remember
girl.
Taylor Schilling. She was in that fucking movie with Zac Efron.
Yeah,
from-
yeah, the Locker ones, which was
Yeah,
terrible.
Yeah, okay. Next category. Best performance by an actor in a miniseries or motion picture.
Matthew McConaughey for True Detective.
Wait, Jude, wait for him to say it.
Yeah, wait for me to say it. Damn. Martin Freeman for Fargo. Billy Bob Thornton for Fargo. Matthew McConaughey for Fargo. Woody Harrelson for Fargo. Or Mark Ruffalo for True Detective.
We all know who's winning this category.
I think we can all
It's
agree that
Matthew-
it's Jake Gyllenhaal. Next category. True Detective.
We all know it's
Billy
Matthew
Bob
McConaughey for
Thornton
True
for
Detective.
Fargo.
Yeah, we all know it's Matthew McConaughey.
It could be him, but I'm guessing Billy Bob Thornton because I mean his performance in Fargo, like goddamn.
Yeah, he's really good. Best performance by an actress in a miniseries or motion picture made for television. Jessica Lange for American Horror Story. Maggie Gyllenhaal for The Honorable Woman. Frances McDormand for Olive Kittredge. Frances O'Connor for The Missing. And Allison Tolman for Fargo. And True Detective.
I'll go with the first one. What was the first one?
Jessica Lange.
I think I'm gonna go with Jessica Lange. I think
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with that one.
Yeah, Jessica Lange.
Category.
We're coming down to the last couple. Best performance by an actor in a supporting role in a series, miniseries, or motion picture made for television. John Voight in Ray Donovan. Alan Cumming in The Good Wife. Bill Murray in Olive Kittredge. Colin Hanks for Fargo. Or Matt Bomer for The Normal Heart. I have no idea.
I guess I'll just go with Bill Murray, because he's Bill Murray.
Probably.
You have to go.
You're not a robot.
Colin Hanks for Fargo. I'm gonna guess that.
Oh, okay.
Alright, next one.
Colin Hanks still gets
Best performance by an actress in a supporting role in a series, miniseries, or motion picture made for
I don't
television.
think there's one that can win this.
Allison Janney for Mom. Uzo Abduba for Orange is the New Black. Kathy Bates for American Horror Story. Michelle Monaghan for True Detective. And Johann Frogert for Downton Abbey. And Kevin Bacon.
I'm gonna go with Michelle.
Mason, you're really clever with those puns. You really are, man.
I'm gonna say Michelle. How you say your last name?
Monaghan.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Monaghan for True Detective because True. I don't know.
Me too. I'm gonna go with Michelle Monaghan on this one.
Yeah, I think that's a given.
I hope he doesn't lose in that movie.
So that's the Golden Globes. We did
What'd you
it.
say? What'd you say, James? You pervert? I'm only kidding.
We
What'd you
did it,
say?
everybody.
No, really. What'd you say? I couldn't really.
Yeah, well, that was interesting to do. So thank you very much for reading all of that for us, Mason.
Yeah, it's fine. I read it with as little emotion as I possibly could.
What did James say? I really want to know. What'd you say?
I said I hope she shows her boobs in that show because she's actually a pretty gorgeous woman.
Okay.
Oh, Michelle, what's her name?
Yeah.
All right, guys. We have a question from Joe Cabemella. You know, some of you may be watching the certain show or not. So for those that haven't, try to be as spoiler free as you can with this one. But he asked us, what was your reaction like to the ending of the mid-season finale of Arrow?
Holy.
Okay. Just this expression.
What's that?
Without spoiling anything. Oh, it's a CW TV show.
I know what it is. I'm just.
Oh, okay. I'm all like, okay.
James, have you seen it yet?
I think that was the finale I was watching. I would say it, but there's no spoiler. So if y'all thinking what I'm thinking, and the guy's looking at something in the case, and he opens it, yeah, that's it.
Here's all I have to say about it without spoiling anything. 2 words. Holy shit. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah.
Don't spoil it.
What?
What's up?
Well, on that note, guys, I'm gonna get out of here because it's late. So goodbye.
Bye. Have a good time.
Goodbye. And if you're in the world, check out my channel. It sucks. It's Nyx Fears. NYXFEARS, I think.
I think I'm subscribed
By
to
the
you.
way, it's opposite day for him. He meant to say his channel fucking rocks.
Oh, that's what I meant. Alright, take it easy, guys.
Alright, good night, man.
Goodbye.
Bye.
And then there were 5 of us.
Yes.
Sorry for not talking, guys.
Alright, Paul, thanks for joining us, man.
No. No, I was saying sorry for not talking through that.
Oh, okay. No, don't worry, man. I know there's been a lot of people. I mean, when the show started, there was like 9 or 10 of us here, so I know.
So, James, it's been interesting as of late.
What you mean?
Nobody has seen your face since the Stone Age. I'm only kidding. It's like you've been very quiet as of late.
Very quiet.
Yes, very quiet, like Liam Neeson or something.
Well, a lot of us have been talking.
Yeah. It's just awesome talking to you again. It's just really, really cool. Remember that first night we talked and it was awesome.
Hey, Caleb, I have to ask you, are you still doing podcasts for your channel and all that?
Yeah, I'm gonna probably start February.
Okay, reason I say is because I want to tell everyone here, if you guys ever want to show up on Caleb's channel, like Skype or something like that, and just do like a little podcast.
Do it in this fashion, Google Hangout, it's easier.
Yeah, true.
I'd love to, man. Thanks.
Yeah, I would love to too, man.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I wanted to say, now that there's not that many of us, WWE fan, I have to tell you that I admire how good you review movies without having to edit them. Like, that takes major skill, dude.
Dude, I am so jealous of you because editing, you have no idea how long that takes. Just to cut all the or the interruptions. I wish I was you, man, because it saves more time for me.
Yeah.
But editing's more time consuming, unfortunately, so I'm jealous of you, man. That's all I could say.
I can't get it. I can still do now, but I'll try to do it best I can.
Thanks, guys. That's like one of the nicest things someone's ever said to me.
you, James, I don't know how you could do one whole take from the plot to the ending when you score, man. I mean, if that was me doing that, you would hear a lot of, okay, guys, so the story is blah, blah. And so today we're gonna and so Jeff Bridges, no, not Bridges,
Jeff Goldblum.
I make a lot of mess ups in my reviews, you guys. Believe it or not.
Believe it or not, that's not like my original script.
Even in my Whiplash review, if you've seen my review, I messed up. And I said, I messed up. That's how great this movie is.
Hey James, remember when I was gonna like teach you how to like edit your videos on Windows Movie Maker? Yeah, I can still like teach you if you want me to like not now because I'm on a Mac and it's different.
Oh, yeah, I was gonna say, James.
And me too, James. If you ever want me to teach you, nowadays, ever since I bought it a few months ago, I mainly use Wondershare now. But I could still teach you how to use.
And Caleb.
Yeah, I was gonna say I can make. If any of you guys want an intro, I made the new intros and stuff for 22 Tiger Dude, and it took me literally like a day, like just like a couple.
Hey,
like half an hour out of the day.
I have a question, Caleb.
And thank you for that, by the way, Caleb.
Could you do channel banners?
Oh yeah. I did one for 22 Tiger Dude. He just hasn't put it up yet, so.
Could you make me one?
Agent Carter pilot review, my Ant-Man teaser trailer review, and I used the SpongeBob intro you made for me, Caleb, in my SpongeBob review New Leaf, that episode.
Caleb.
Yeah.
I was asking, can you make me a channel banner?
Yeah. I could do the whole WWE logo. In fact, I could probably do that right now as we're on the thing, real quick.
Yeah.
All you have to do, WWE, is just kind of describe to him how you like it.
I just want something that describes me, you know, like wrestling, movies, just something.
I could make you a profile picture too, like, so that it all fits.
Yeah, here's the thing. I go back and forth for profile pictures. I don't just stick to one.
I'll just make you a banner.
Okay, thanks. Yeah, I stick to one banner, so I probably will never change that banner. So.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, I can make that for you at some point.
And plus, it's very hard to find a banner. It's very hard.
I just got really lucky. I think I told Tony this, but I was literally at a yard sale, and this guy gave me Premiere Pro for like. I ripped him off.
That's right. You told me when we were messaging each other on Skype.
Yeah.
Wait, what happened?
How much it was worth.
Didn't know how much what was worth.
Premiere Pro and Photoshop, the two like most expensive Adobe software.
For what I remember, you could correct me if I'm wrong on this, Caleb, but you told me that you actually got them for free.
No, I paid around $60 for both.
That's right. There you go.
Yeah, it was super cheap. Every now and again I go back and I feel bad that I didn't like tell them how much they're actually worth. But hey,
I wonder if I'll ever find out. Then you're dead if he finds out. He'll call Clint Eastwood on you.
Pull out a pistol.
Exactly. Get off my lawn.
It's Liam
Neeson. So Caleb, I really admire those words you said about me. You know.
Hey, thanks. Yeah, I'm serious, dude. If I'm with 22 Tiger, I'm actually a bit jealous because the fun part of making reviews is filming the reviews. The part that all of us editors dread is we're like putting it off, and then we're like, okay, we have to sit down and edit this thing for a couple hours. And it's a pain. But
before I left to go see Taken 3 today, that's when I was shooting my Whiplash review. It's all like it took like one whole take, took like maybe about 12 minutes in total. And then I had to cut down my Whiplash review into a 5-minute review. So before I left, I uploaded the review. I'm like, okay, Whiplash is good. I can leave to go see Taken 3 now. Boom.
And by the way, You know, if someone does interrupt me, like say my real name or just interrupt me just to interrupt me, I do start all over the video.
Oh, I can't imagine how frustrating that would be.
I have to stop the video and start all over again because most of the times the
See,
videos you
if I
see
get really into a movie review, and I'm saying all these great things and actually remembering everything I wanted to say, someone comes down there and I'm like, got to be kidding me.
Hey, W, you have Windows Movie Maker now, right?
Yeah.
You know what you could do, man? Every time you are interrupted, you could just cut out the moment you were interrupted.
Yeah,
That way you don't have to go back and shoot the whole,
You-
5 or 6 minute take all over again.
Yeah, you can. There's a button there. You right click on it, and it will say split the clip. And then
It'll say split.
yeah. And then at the end of it, when you're done, when you're
Here's
starting
the thing,
again.
I'm just not the biggest person of editing. I'm not really am. I never really was.
No, and I mean you don't have to edit. You don't have to cut like most of us do. I'm just saying when you are interrupted, you can just do that one cut and that's it.
Yeah.
Because that's what I had to do, man. I mean, if you guys look back at my old videos when I started back in 2012, dear God, those videos look horrible.
I know, right? When you look at your old videos.
I used to be in WWE fans' place at one point where I really did used to be like you when I started out, man. I just had a crappy webcam. I had to do one whole take. If someone interrupts me, damn it, I had to start all over again. So
by the way, no, my older videos I used to use my iPod at first, and I didn't show my face.
The Batman Begins one.
Wait, what?
It might have not been Batman Begins, but I remember seeing one of those. One of your.
Yeah, I did.
DVD case or something like that.
Yes, I would show like a DVD case or maybe a toy or something.
Yeah.
That was the first ever movie series I ever reviewed, was all the Batman movies.
Yeah.
And, as much as I despise the movie that shall never be named ever again, it did help me get a lot of views, the review.
Yeah.
If you know what that movie is, keep it to yourself and don't say it out loud.
I don't know what it is.
Boo!
I call it Neon Crazy because it's nothing but fucking neons and fucking other purple shit going on. And whatever the fuck else.
This is one heck of a group we have here, though, because each one of us does everything way differently. I mean, I guess you and me, Tony, do it a lot more similar than everyone else, but
what happened?
All fast
guys, what happened?
James can pop out reviews like 7 at a time.
I know. I do that shit.
Dude, what happened?
So I got reviews. Almost.
Nothing happened.
No, I heard someone say the movie that shall never be named.
Oh, okay. Hey, what was I gonna say? Shoot, I was gonna say something. I forgot. Damn it.
I remember somebody asked me earlier about how do I shoot videos like that. I'm like, well, I do them all ahead of time. I got videos going all the way up to February. And
yeah, I got plans ahead of time. I don't make the videos ahead of time.
Even though I upload one at midnight every night. Like I upload the old ones.
Now, James.
Probably one of the newer ones.
Caleb, I remembered. The only time this, man, Christmas. I think that was the day where you saw me upload a shit ton of videos that day. I don't know if you guys noticed that on your news feed that day, but on Christmas Eve, I uploaded 12 videos in one day. You have no idea how insane.
Yeah.
James.
What? Huh?
I'm gonna review the original Planet of the Apes series, and I know the sequels are not really good to the original Planet of the Apes series. What are your takes on them?
Well, the second one was kind of it was starting off good, and when it ended, it was like, yeah, that was kind of how you gonna make another one? And then they make another one. Like, how is it gonna be possible? Then they actually explain it, and they actually like the third one a lot more than I did the second one. And then they had the fourth one, which is, if I'm thinking it right, that's the second best. Yeah, that's the other best one. That's, if you look at, when you go in the fourth one, it's gonna remind you a lot of one that just came out called Dawn of the Planet of the Apes. Because Dawn of the Planet of the Apes is almost similarly a remake of the fourth movie.
Yeah. So yeah, pretty soon I'll be reviewing all of the Planet of the Apes movies.
Oh, this is like, for me, it's the best and worst time of the year because I'm reviewing all like the art house movies that I missed in January. In December, because now I live in a place where all those ones that come out on Christmas in main places come here a week after. So luckily, I saw American Sniper in Spokane, and now I have to review Selma, Birdman, and Inherent Vice. All these movies in like a week.
Yeah, I still gotta do a lot more of the movies from last year. I got like almost 20 more movies.
Oh yeah, James, have you seen Whiplash?
Nope.
Nope.
I have to get to a lot. I am behind. I'm like 2 months behind.
Oh, by the way, you guys, we have a question. One, shout out to Tyler Rogers. He asked for a shout out. And two, a question from Airshots22. What was the most surprisingly good movie of 2014? For me, it was probably Nonstop.
Me?
Oh,
I got it.
Fuck that.
What'd you say?
Like, I just bought Nonstop. It was sick. You know, as much as pile of movies I got a new shelf to put my movies on.
Nonstop was awesome. I don't care what anybody says.
Okay,
I like Nonstop.
Before I say mine, sorry. I was going to say, before I say mine, let me just say that walking out of Taken 3, I was just like, why didn't they get the guy who made Nonstop to direct Taken 3? Like, seriously.
I have to agree. Now, like I said, I thought Taken 3 was better than Taken 2, but it still wasn't that great in my opinion.
Yeah, I think it's a little worse than Taken 2, so I'm just the exact opposite.
I could see why. Honestly, I'm not going to argue either way.
Action, that was probably the worst filmed action I've ever seen in my life. I felt like I was having a drugged up seizure the entire time while I was watching that.
There was a movie, actually, yeah, I agree with you on the action Taken 3, but there was an action movie that, oh my god, the action was so shaky all around to the point where almost like, dear god.
Oh yeah, Taken 3.
Brick Mansions, Caleb. Watch Brick Mansions. That movie has some of the
listen, Brick Mansions is bad, but it's not as bad as 3 Days to Kill.
3 Days to Kill fucking sucks.
Yeah, 3 Days
I actually like 3 Days to Kill, honestly.
I thought their action was filmed.
See, in my opinion, the thing about the 3 Days to Kill is that at least the action was still. I can actually see what the fuck was going on in 3 Days to Kill. Movies like Taken 2 and even Taken 3, I'm all like, and Brick Mansions included, I'm just all like, damn, can you just stay the fuck still? And too many cuts, Caleb. Didn't Taken 3 have like cut?
1 second shot.
Yeah.
7 shots.
Just like right now, everything's cut.
Oh, he's falling down. Oh, there's a gunshot. Oh, there's Liam Neeson.
Let's go throw grenades off the roof.
After I saw Dumb and Dumber 2, there was a cinema across the the hall, and I went into it and I found out it was Taken 3, and I was really happy, and it was packed. So I had to sit right at the front of the second seats because I didn't pay for my ticket and stuff, and we were kind of like scared people were going to sit in our seat, and I was looking up and it was just shaky. I'm like, stay the fuck still. Oh my god, especially being right at the front. It's just like, and there's so like awkward positions. Like they're at the back of the car, like behind the seat doing that. It's like, oh my god, it's crazy.
This movie, this should be good.
Hey, I know we're getting off topic here, but what was everyone's surprisingly good movie?
Honestly, I already got it.
Okay, W, Caleb, James, Paul, and then me last.
All right. To me, it had to have been The Fault in Our Stars. I did not expect to actually really enjoy that movie.
Yeah, me too. I thought it was pretty good.
Because romantic to me is the worst genre ever. It is.
I have to second that. I think horror is.
No, horror is great compared to romantic.
No, I respect these.
Well, not today's horror, but you know what I mean. Romantic, it's the same cliche stuff. Oh, I love you. Oh, no, wait, I can't be with you because I like this other dude. And it's like, oh, come on.
That's the same with horror. So, like, someone gets killed. There's sex. There's someone chasing after them. The girl survives.
Yeah, at least there's some awesomeness to it. There's no awesomeness to it.
I watched an indie horror film called Crow's Nest. Dear God, was that a piece of shit? Oh man.
I think we should just respect Tony's opinion on the romance.
No.
Fans.
I like that we're having different opinions, and I know when it comes to some guys, I can understand why the romance genre isn't their favorite.
I did think this was a great
my favorite genre. No, but can I handle? Because there are some good romance movies out there. Like when there's a good one, like what you said, The Fault in Our Stars, or Crazy Stupid Love. You know, I enjoy those kind of movies, but when you do get cliched ones that I absolutely couldn't stand, like Something Borrowed or No Strings Attached, then yeah, that's a whole different story.
Yeah. Fault in Our Stars was my most surprising movie of the year.
Caleb, what was your surprisingly good movie of 2014?
Edge of Tomorrow, and I'll tell you why. The trailers were complete crap. Like, oh man, every time I saw the stupid trailers with that stupid auto-tuned robot music, I'm like, what is this? Is this Oblivion?
This is not the end.
Am I the only one that thought that was awesome and made me want to go jump out the window and start shooting everything?
Yeah, I think
like I'm Tom Cruise.
But it turned out to be actually one of the best sci-fi movies I've ever seen, so...
I'm still trying to figure out what the trailer for that. I actually kind of like the trailer with the Edge of Tomorrow because it reminded me a lot of Battle Los Angeles.
Battle Los Angeles, that's an underrated movie right there. Seriously.
That movie was boring.
Oh, come on.
Boring. It got boring.
Hey, guess what? Shrink it, Cam.
I know everyone hates me every time I say these words, but I hated 2012's Dread. I know I'm going to get killed for saying that. Every time I
thought you liked that.
Yeah, 2012's Dread, I will never forget the year I sat down and said, man, I'm going to have so much fun with this movie. And then, like, 15 minutes into the movie, I'm all like, what the fuck is this shit? Dear God. I literally got a headache for watching Dread.
This was me, Tony. This was me, but this was you, but in reverse with me.
No,
I'm probably not gonna like this movie. Let's just watch it. Holy moly, this movie is awesome.
No, look, I'm not going to judge you guys. I'm glad there are people that love Dread. I'm glad there's a lot of people begging for a sequel. I just had a hard time getting into it. Now, Carl Urban, yes. Was he awesome? Oh, yes. If there's one thing I have to agree with that movie, he was a badass Dread. And he was the one character, along with his blonde partner, who actually did like. Those two alone actually kept my attention to survive through the movie. If it weren't for those two, the movie would have been twice as more painful for me to sit through.
Yeah. I didn't.
So, how's that weather?
What the blonde girl?
Yeah. What about you, James? What was a surprisingly good movie of 2014 for you?
Well, I got two. I got The Maze Runner, and then I got Let's Be Cops.
Oh, Let's Be Cops was good.
I wasn't expecting that movie to be as funny as it was, but it was good.
When you
Was
saw
it funny? I want to check it out.
were you kind of all like, this doesn't look all that great? Like, did it kind of give you that feeling going into it?
Yeah, a little bit.
I saw that.
What about
Care for it.
what happened, Caleb?
I was just saying that I saw Let's Be Cops and I was pretty disappointed because I loved the trailers for that movie. And, it was a good movie, but it was not a good comedy in my opinion. There were so many jokes that fell flat to me.
Well, that's the thing I did say in my review. I did think Let's Be Cops was more fun than it is funny. But honestly, that wasn't a big deal with me because I was still having like a genuinely fun time with the movie. It's not one of the funniest movies I've ever seen, but I still liked it though. What happened, W?
I'm starting to get really tired.
All right, man.
It was nice chatting with you guys.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, definitely it was nice meeting you, Caleb.
Oh yeah, nice to meet you too. I could probably Tony, you could probably get you my email, and then that's how we.
Actually, after this, I'll go ahead and send you like W's information, Caleb.
Okay, awesome. Yeah,
Okay.
I'll get that banner to you. I'll make a couple versions so you can pick from one.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep.
All right, good night, man. Thank you for joining us.
See you, James. See you, Tony. See you, Paul, and see you, Caleb.
See you, man.
And then there were 4 of us.
Royale style.
Fatal 4-way.
Now, for my surprisingly good movie, there have been plenty of surprises in 2014, without a doubt. But the one I'm actually going to go ahead and pick for this one is actually Divergent. Divergent was a movie. I came to that movie going, okay, the trailers don't look terrible, but they don't really look all that good. I'm just all like, I am not really sure about this movie. And then I got a screening for it. I got to see the movie a few days before it released in theaters. So I'm like, okay, good. At least I don't have to pay to see this movie. And then I watched the movie, and I'm all like, this was actually a pretty freaking awesome movie. I was actually surprised how much I actually really enjoyed Divergent. So, yeah, I would say that was a surprisingly good movie for 2014 for me.
Yeah, I like Divergent too. I'm a huge, I love Shailene Woodley, so she pretty much made the movie for me.
Yeah, I could see. It's too bad she has that haircut for Insurgent. I mean, why'd you get rid of that hair? Why'd you get rid of all that hair, Shane Lee?
She did cut it when she made Fault in Our Stars, so that's kind of cut at the same time.
No, but James, it's all like you would think like with some of these actors, she would have to at least wear a wig because that's what some actors do when they have a haircut.
But I do
like in that movie, In the Most Violent Year with Jessica Chastain, I think she actually wears a blonde wig for that movie. I think.
Yeah.
Hey, James. I just want to ask you: do you like the intro? I'm gonna add more to it soon. Just what do you think of this? Can you see the screen?
Yeah, we can see it perfectly, Paul.
Okay, cool. And then I'm gonna put some posters to it, and it's gonna look really cool. Like after it, so it'll be longer than this.
Oh, cool. Thanks, dude.
Yeah, James, if you ever want me to help you with something, man, with all the support you've been giving me these past few years, pretty much since I started out, I'm always willing to help you out with something, man.
Oh, thanks. I appreciate that.
And of course, since I bought this Wondershare software since like September, I've been doing a lot with this software that I bought in. Only for $40, which wasn't too bad.
Isn't it the same software that John the Flick Pick uses?
Pinnacle. He uses Pinnacle.
No, I think John uses like Final Cut Pro. I used
No,
the one
John uses Pinnacle.
YouTube was actually promoting this software because I'm all like, man, I want a software where I could add posters, where I could do all these things, and then YouTube was promoting this thing called Wondershare Video Editor. I watched a video of it, and they said with Wondershare you could add clips, you could add your screen, and I'm like, once I saw that, I'm like, that's perfect. So I only had to pay $40 to buy the software.
John uses Pinnacle Studio.
Yes, there you go. Thank you, Paul.
It's so
Because I used to have that. Yeah, it's a really good software for Windows. That's like the best one out there. Like that's really like simple.
I know John said he really does not like using that software.
He says he hates it. It's so funny. John is like the person I want by the end of my career on YouTube, which I want to make this channel just stay until I die, even if I'm just making like vlogs and crap when I'm an old fart. Anyway,
and the thing about John is that when he reviews movies, he'll go off topic. But it's so funny how he just goes off topic. Like he's all like, it kind of reminds me of, like, say for example, he says it kind of reminds me of Lloyd from Dumb and Dumber, except more smarter, and I like it. Like this, how he adds comedic moments like that is what makes his reviews so funny.
And it's his personality. He does even if he plans the jokes, he does it in such a fancy way that he looks like he's just doing it naturally, all the jokes.
Yeah, and he'll make creepy and somewhat dark jokes without it coming off as too dark or too creepy. It's like it's just right, like at the right amount.
I love it. Have you guys, obviously Tony and I don't know who else, but you guys probably have seen he's done like 2 live Q&As with Chris Stuckman. And my gosh, those guys have perfect like chemistry to do reviews. They should like make a channel just for those two. Like they're so good together.
Like I mean, like did you guys watch the Tusk review on Chris Stuckman's channel with him and John? Like just seeing the two of them reviewing a movie together was just awesome.
They're like 2 halves of a genre, and then when they put them together, it's like the perfect review.
Yeah. Hey, I got a question from Ty Neves. He asked all of us, what do you think of eBay?
That's pretty random.
What'd you say, dude?
I said eBay is fucking awesome because I get a lot of shit from eBay, including lots of Blu-ray cases that I need to make my collection look nice.
Right.
I just ordered one, or the 6th disc one.
Nice.
One time when I was real young, I bought Ultimate Alliance 1 for the Xbox 360.
Huh, nice.
But I didn't realize it was a case. So ever since then, I've just stayed away from eBay.
True. And then, you, Paul, have you ever used eBay?
Of course, man.
I haven't used
that.
Oh, go ahead.
No, I just see that now. JW's selling 2 guns and non-stop. I'm just on his eBay page.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I don't use eBay because I'm not really much of a buyer from online. It's kind of a once in a while thing for me. But if I do that, it would be like through Amazon. But like I said, I only buy stuff from Amazon maybe like once a month, really. And that's just because I want to send a YouTuber a gift. Like when it was around James's birthday, I used Amazon to send him a few Blu-rays. So like if it's for stuff like that, I mainly use Amazon just for those occasions, honestly.
Well, Amazon has some good deals too. So like whenever there's like an older movie that I know Walmart isn't gonna have, I'll get it on Amazon.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. What other questions do I have here?
Badass movies, James. Don't forget.
I'm actually in the forefront.
Put like any. Don't have to be 5. Put like more, because I'll just put the posters.
Dang, where the heck was this question coming from? No, it's like I turned on the comment section because I'm using this app called Comment Tracker, and I'm looking for the thing that will turn off this thing to show my face, but it's not letting me.
Hey, this is a pretty good conversation starter. What do you guys think of the, like, are you guys looking forward to the Daredevil Netflix series?
I'm not so sure on it so far.
Well, I'm looking forward to it because when Kevin Feige gets excited about something, I get excited. If you look up some like small interviews, they're not like stuff to be on YouTube, but if you just look up some of the interviews, he's extremely confident in it. So confident in it that he said that if it's successful, that Daredevil will 100% make an appearance in a Marvel Cinematic Universe movie.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it is set in the same universe, that's true.
Yeah, and if it's on April 10th or whenever it comes out, I'm binge watching that crap at midnight right when it comes on.
I like the fact that he has a costume that we haven't. Well, we have seen it if you read the book, but that we haven't seen in live action yet. So that's good.
The creator said that the red suit too.
Yeah. He does look like Solid Snake. That's awesome.
Yeah. It sounds better than Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., I'll tell you that much. Oh, God, that show.
Agent Carter is better than Agents of Crap.
Agent Carter's so good, dude. I watched on Hulu Plus the other day. It's like they need to get that team to do Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. The right.
Now, I know Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. is getting crap, and I understand that, but I'm honestly enjoying where they're taking with Season 2. Like, Season 2 is not like Season 1, and even though I enjoyed some of Season 1, you know, it focused a little too much on the humor. Season 2, I feel like they're taking a little more seriously. They're taking more darker approaches. So ever since Season 2 started, I'm like, okay, the show finally found its foot. It finally found the direction it was going. Plus, you do get a few cameos from Agent Carter, at least in 3 episodes in Season 2, so I think that's cool. So,
are they still trying to rely on Marvel movies to make their show a hit? That's the one thing I hated about that goddamn show.
I hate them.
That's the thing I like about Agent Carter. They have the capacity not to use the Marvel Cinematic Universe to their advantage because they can make their own stuff. They don't have to be tied down to a movie like they do.
Yeah. I was actually noticing, James. I noticed that you haven't finished the Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. episode reviews you've done.
Yeah, it's on Netflix now, so I gotta get back into them. I'm just gonna watch the whole season 1 again and then review it as a whole. I didn't even watch season 2. I only seen that mid-season finale. That was it.
What was is that the last episode you saw, the mid-season 1 finale, or the season 1 finale?
I didn't finish season 1. I stopped at episode 13, and I seen this. And then when I came back to it, I saw that season 2 mid finale.
Oh yeah,
that was it.
Right.
I had no idea what was going on. I just turned it into it. I had nothing else to watch that night.
Yeah.
I didn't have TV. So.
Yeah, but without spoiling anything, I am enjoying that they're taking things a little more seriously in this season. Like, they have their humor here and there, but it's tiny humor, kind of like what Agent Carter did. So it's just like, okay, good Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., yeah, it took a little while to find its foot, but I'm glad finally it did find its foot, and I'm enjoying where it's going so far.
The reason I never liked it that much is because of the character of Skye. I just found her really, really freaking annoying.
I don't think I found her as annoying as the, what do you call them, the Wonder Twins? Something like that?
Oh, the British kids.
I'm not. They've actually changed drastically in season 2. I mean, when they started out, it's just all like, man, can these two just stop talking? Skye, I can forgive because she's good to look at, but those two,
she's nice.
like,
she is good to look at, but I think Milan's hotter.
Oh, that's right. I always keep forgetting that Mulan. I forget the actress's name, but I forget that she's in the show.
DC right now, though. Arrow, Flash, and Gotham, boss.
I see. I'm kind of glad I stepped out for Agents of Shield. Oh, go ahead.
The girl from Arrow is way fucking hotter than Sky, and she doesn't even have to wear glasses.
That's true. Yeah, but Sky, I actually found her pretty. I find Sky pretty likable. I'm not just saying that because she's hot. I'm not gonna be one of those people that likes someone because of their, beauty. But I did like Sky in general. I think she's a pretty likable character.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
I'm
not gonna be one of those that goes, "Oh, I like her because she's hot."
She's a nerd too, so that's cool.
Hey.
You gotta love you some that. What the hell? Hot nerdy chick every now and then. Okay. Especially if they know their shit. Like, yes.
Hey, is it just me, or is Arrow getting really a lot more high quality now? This season feels like an HBO show. Like it's
because they got a budget of like 1.2 million per episode.
I noticed that it's more white HD looking now.
Like they're changing cameras or something.
And I'm noticing that with other shows, and I'm noticing that with other shows I've been watching too. Like I watched that show Elementary. And Elementary was the same way, where it has that more HD quality to it now.
Yeah, I know what you're talking
4K shit going on. They probably got that 4K camera thing down or whatever the hell.
Or even like in comedy shows, like that show Last Man Standing. I really like to watch that show. I'm noticing even that has more of an HD quality to it.
JT
is such a gimmick. The TVs, you don't need a 4K TV to watch 4K.
Even my favorite cartoon, SpongeBob, is looking more HD now. Even that's looking more HD.
As great as it was, though, when I go back and watch season 1 of SpongeBob, am just so happy. Season 2's great, season 3, but the second, I forget the guy's name, but after the SpongeBob SquarePants movie, when the creator left, you could feel that he left, and
and it's funny how you mentioned that, Caleb, because Paul Tibbett announced on his Twitter that this month the creator of SpongeBob is literally going to come back to work on the show.
And I think worked on
I think it was Sponge Out of Water, because I think after he came back to work on the second SpongeBob movie, he's kind of like, you know what, I kind of miss doing all of this. So I think that kind of convinced him to come back to the show now.
Can I make a sequel
or is it a remake?
Wait, what happened, James?
I said, is it actually a sequel or is it actually a remake? When I read it, it doesn't sound like a sequel.
No, it is not a sequel at all. I've said this lots of times. I see it as just another SpongeBob movie, like just another story, another, I guess, more of the TV show's roots.
Yeah.
I think I'll go with that, more the TV show's roots rather than the first movie roots. So.
Yeah.
Can I make a little announcement?
Yeah, go ahead, Paul.
Okay, I'm going to announce that another trailer I'm going to work on, Blue Pendables Part 2.
Yeah, and this time, Paul, we gotta send you twice as more footages, cause
James.
Because two scenes of 22 Tiger Dude, that was not enough, man.
Well, I apologize, but number 2 is going to be even bigger, better, and badasser. That's a word.
Well, I think the best line in that fucking trailer. I even say it was this motherfucker.
Yeah. Do you know?
Hey,
all I did was
I gotta say though, my favorite part in that trailer was when Paul says, "James, throw the bomb," and then you just see James Slaughter go, "Motherfucker."
Yeah. No, all I did was just get like a baseball, like a little ball, just threw it into the bushes. And you see like the fake just explosion. You liked it, like it was. I thought what I did was epic. What we all did was epic.
Hey, Paul, You should go
Yeah,
Michael Bay on this new trailer. You should add like explosions like every 5 seconds.
I'm gonna have nearly all the blue tubers in it. Blu-ray hoarder, movie cave Dave, if you know him, guys. It's just gonna be pretty. It's gonna be badass. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah, I look forward to that, man. You're really good when it comes.
And the music was like. James, do it now! Motherfuckers.
You get the part when I was reviewing the Blade movie, like, motherfucker, are you out of your They have something in that trailer, and then all of a sudden, it has to me saying that.
I loved it how
well, you guys
I
are having a very fun live Q&A, so thank you very much. This was really fun right here.
No problem, buddy. Like that, it's been fun.
Yeah.
I loved it how I add that missile effect onto the end of Tony's gun.
Oh yeah,
and
the trailer you should be like, Tony. You should be like, Tony, shoot that motherfucker, and then we'll like, I will. Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker.
Yeah, man, just send me, like, James, or anyone, I'm gonna say this to everyone, send me, like about 3 or 4 clips, just of you being, like, a badass with guns, just be like, I'm gonna get some, I'm gonna get probably, like, from Top Gun or something, just the plane flying over. Motherfucker.
Yeah, Paul, make sure you describe which scenes I should make. That way I know to be descriptive when I make those scenes.
Man, it's whatever you want to do, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not telling you, like, it's, you want to do what you want to do, send it to me, I don't care, I'll put it in, edit it all together,
so,
and it'll be one better.
So not to get all Mr. R-rated here, but say, for example, I make a shot of pretending my gun is my penis. Can I do that?
If you're, like, turned around and, like, it'd be hard.
It'd be hard. It's just all like, I'm gonna get you, motherfuckers.
You like John Hill from Wolf of Wall Street?
I'm sure those that are watching are probably going like, damn, I didn't know 22 Tiger Dude could go that far.
Like Joey, right? Like, look,
that's what I do when I'm not making my videos, you guys. I just kind of go crazy. I just kind of go all out. So excuse me for having a little bit of fun.
When I edit my videos, I have to cut out crap like that too. Whenever somebody interrupts me, I always scream at them like, "Shut up!" It's like the top of my lungs, and
like when your family is calling you, right?
And they knock on my door. My door's like right there, and I film right over there. So when they knock, it's very loud, and I'm like, guys, I'm shooting a fucking video. Shut up! It's off my lungs. So when I look back at it when I'm editing, it's so.
Honestly, it's hard, Kayla, because look, I have a small room. So the fact that I have to make this work, and I have this door, someone could literally open this door and bump me out of the way because I'm not in that position. like for example, Caleb, this was me filming my Annie review. When I was filming my Annie review, it was just all like this. So you guys, Annie is about what the fuck?
Yeah, the door and hit me right in the face, so I moved.
Then I'll be like, bro, watch where you're going. You know that I'm filming my video.
It's kind of awkward. I get used to it. When you live in a small house with a big family, they can kind of hear you reviewing the movie from out in the living room, and you always have that sort of in the back of your head when you're reviewing. You're like, oh crap, my family's actually probably listening to me review this.
Yeah, I used to film my videos in my living room, and it always got very awkward. I would always, back then in my earlier reviews, I always had to do that when literally no one was home. When no one was home, that's when I would film in the living room. I'm like, okay, I'm going to do this. I'm going to review this film. And then after a while,
my mom's house.
and then after a while, just like, you know what, I need to get my own background. So then that's when, starting around 2013, I start off with this Monster University poster from Disney Movie Awards, and then I started attending screenings because I'm like, you know what, I want to try to get as many movies as I can, and I've always been curious if I had screenings in my city, and which thank goodness I did. So my first advanced screen ever was for Now You See Me. Ever since Now You See Me, that's when I've been starting to go to the screenings, and I've been getting all these posters.
Nice.
And from there, I just kind of built up my background as time was going by.
Yeah, I live in shitty Yakima, so we don't have any advanced screenings unless I drove like an hour out, which sucks because I really want to.
Are your screenings like that far away from your home?
Well, yeah, I live in Yakima, Washington, which is like straight in the middle of Spokane and Seattle, so I'd have to go to either one of the advanced screenings. That's like a 3-hour drive, so there's no way. But I'm planning on, once I'm able to, move out of the house and everything, once I'm at that age.
Spoken like a true player.
Yeah, Tony, I started a poster thing too, like right there. I'm gonna cover my whole wall with posters.
Yeah, and I just noticed in your Whiplash review, you started to use a couple of posters as your background.
Yeah, I just I have a work. He said, Caleb, I have to be honest. If I had to give you one critique on your videos, that plain wall in the back really is hard for people to focus on you because the wall's just so white and everything. So I'm like, I'm actually going to take that and I'm going to do something about it. And I was like, when I was editing, I'm like, holy crap, he's right. You can focus on me a lot better when there's stuff behind me.
And who gave you that criticism?
His name's Heath Gleason. I was telling you about those Spider-Man fan films. He directed one of them.
Yes, that's right. I saw that one. That was really cool.
Yeah, he directed Intractable, and he's been helping me with my editing a lot. Like, he's the one who taught me about the external audio, so it would take a bit, but I could teach you, and it helps your audio a lot. Like, whenever you do cuts, it always has that horrible, sound in the middle of them. When you record externally, it's very easy to cause that cut sound to go away.
Yeah, like Caleb. In all honesty, when you watch my videos, does it look a lot better when I'm using this background compared to my earlier videos?
It's the weirdest thing too, because you'd think that if there's stuff behind you, it would be more distracting. But it's weird how the human eyes just go to the person when there's stuff behind them.
And not just that, but when I'm editing my videos, I'm just talking, I'm speaking out my thoughts. I have the movie poster literally right next to me as I'm speaking. So
yeah, of course. And those are some good posters. Except you got to take that one down at some point.
I didn't hate Annie, honestly, so. Look, here's the thing with me. This is going to be kind of weird. But even if I hate a movie, as long as it has a good poster, I'm going to keep it. Like the Annie poster, I just like the simple. It's like the simple, it's a hard knock life, and then the title. So when I saw that, and by the way, I actually got this poster when I went to go see Boyhood in theaters back in August. So that's I got the Annie poster.
I got my Amazing Spider-Man 2 teaser poster from there.
Now, when's the only time it didn't become a poster? For Annabelle. Because the poster with Annabelle's face is creepy as hell. And if I took that damn poster, I would not know how to walk by this room, waking up, and going to sleep every night with that damn poster in my background. So when I saw it, I'm like, nope, for once, I'm not taking home a poster. Just fuck that.
It's funny how you're talking about posters. I have 3 of them right here, and they're all Man of Steel.
Man of Steel.
Oh, nice.
Superman movie. Fight that till nobody should hate that movie.
I still haven't seen Man of Steel. I got the Steel tin, the S Steel tin up there. I haven't seen it yet. I gotta watch it.
By the way, By the way, Caleb, I have to ask you, are you in the group of people that loves Man of Steel or hates Man of Steel? I love Man of Steel, but I just wanted to hear your take on it.
Spiritual journey. It is incredible. Seriously, that was one of the best theatrical experiences I've ever had in my life. I just remember that, and I was just like pumped. I'm like, yeah, Christopher Nolan is involved in the writing, so the writing's probably gonna be good. Henry Cavill looks awesome. Once
I saw the movie 3 times in theaters. I love it as much as I want, but I wouldn't go back to see a movie unless it's like a movie that wants to make me want to go see it again in the theaters, like The Avengers. I saw The Avengers 3 times in theaters, and Man of Steel, I saw it 3 times in theaters.
Oh, go ahead, James. I'll talk after.
I just hope Henry Cavill fucking shave his chest hair and Batman v Superman. What the hair's all sticking above the S and shit?
What I was gonna say is, I'm a huge fan of cutaway endings. You know, the endings where it just like cuts to the credits and the music or whatever. Man of Steel is my favorite ending to a superhero movie. I don't know what it is about it, but it's just so, like, the Hans Zimmer score just boosting up right when the Man of Steel logo pops up. It gives me chills.
Oh my gosh, man. Dun, dun,
shit.
Dun, dun, dun.
I got that shit on iPhone. Fucking badass.
These idiots saying, oh, why whenever he puts on the glasses, nobody notices him. That's the freaking point. Everybody knew who he was. They pretty much made that that everyone was hiding his identity from the rest of the world on purpose. Everyone in that room pretty much knew that.
I can't tell you how much that still pisses me off that people still don't get that. That's a fucking gimmick. Like, how come people can't tell Bruce Wayne's Batman? They got the same goddamn chin. That's the argument.
Tiger dude's gone.
That's that.
So that means the stream is still going. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I guess we'll have to run it for the next few minutes.
I lost that connection.
Oh man, internet. Holy crap! If you get one of the cheapo adapters or whatever, like the thing that makes your internet wireless, those things burn up so fast. Like mine, I have to reset it every day just to make sure that the internet doesn't go off.
Damn.
That. Hi.
Sorry about that, you guys. I just lost connection there.
Yeah, dude, internet sucks. That's what I was about to, that's exactly what I said when you left.
Yeah, I was about to be like, oh no, please don't leave. We're having such a good time. Please don't leave yet.
That's what happened to me earlier in the Q&A. I was like about to say something, and then it's just like everyone's cutting out. I'm like, what the f is happening?
By the way, James, to refer to your comment in terms of Henry Cavill's chest hair, imagine the sequel. He'll be all like, oh, there you are, Clark. Where have you been? Whoa, baby, I've just been like saving the day.
Like a big bush over his Superman logo.
No, that shit wasn't right. Not Howard.
Yeah, look at that chest hair.
They'll just lower the collar down even further in the sequel.
J-Dub, this intro is awesome. It's looking really good, man.
Oh, nice.
Oh, this is probably not the time, but I just want to remind you, we should probably at some point talk about doing that movie award thing, because I've always thought that all these high class movie reviewers get to do it, so why not do a B-rate movie reviewers awards thing? I think it'd be really fun, like every
Yeah, James. He was actually talking about that. How since we see schmoes and them do reviewers, Caleb came up with the idea that what if us B-rated YouTubers had like our own award show and all that.
B-rated. I like that one.
And
Yeah, I would.
thank you. I just need everyone to send me the footage, and I would do a segment. Everyone.
But the thing is, Caleb, you would have to come up with like a category, and then one of us would be like presenting the category. But then the other thing about the award ceremony is like, how are we all gonna cast our votes in? Like, is it gonna be like all of us B-rated YouTubers casting in our votes?
Maybe for the first year, unless one of us has a fan base that could vote for it, like put in votes. But for the first year, just to get started, probably, and then the next year we can start doing fan votes. Because
I think we should do it because that's what JWUniverse does. It's mainly based on like the YouTubers, so I think it would be pretty interesting to get like all these YouTubers. They get to fill out the ballots based on what they feel should win that category, and then
yeah, we'll do that, sure. But yeah, I think fanatic name or something like that.
Yeah.
And I already messaged WWE fan on YouTube, and he said that he'd do it instantly. So.
Yeah.
Hey, J-Dub, did you see Street Fighter 2014? This one?
Wait, let me see.
Wait, Jacob, did you mean like Caleb or
no. No, I haven't seen that one yet.
Well,
I've seen the other two.
Watch it. Yeah, I was gonna watch it tonight, but I'm talking to you guys having so much fun because Madman sent this out to me, and I gotta watch it to review it.
I'm thinking about doing Blu-ray stuff this year, just to change it up on my channel, do some stuff like that.
Nice. Hey, that would be cool.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll maybe do vlogs where I go to Walmart because I'm walking distance from my Walmart. I don't know. I don't know things like that.
Do you own any Blu-rays?
Huh?
I said, do you own any Blu-rays?
Oh yeah, I have a probably around 40 Blu-rays and like 10 DVDs. But I believe you don't have to just get Blu-rays. That's why I'm kind of bummed that DVDs are leaving because there are just some movies that do not need to be seen in HD and just aren't worth the extra, like $10, like dramas and stuff. They're just not worth me getting the Blu-ray of it.
The shitty High School Musical movies. Why the fuck are they on Blu-ray? I don't fucking know. You listening? I might work for you, but still, fuck you.
I can't believe that I actually went to that movie in theaters. I'm so stupid.
Hey, no, you're not stupid. I mean, you guys could judge me all you want, but I actually enjoyed High School Musical. Well, the first and the third. I did not care for the second movie.
Yeah, I like the first one.
I could care less about the second movie.
It's
just the first movie and the third movie.
This is a High School Musical theory. I believe that there are more High School Musical fans that don't admit that they're High School Musical fans than there are High School Musical fans that openly admit that they're High School Musical.
I like some of the songs. Like I like Stick to the Status Quo. I like that stupid over the top bet on it or bet on me or whatever. It was so fucking stupid, but it was hilarious.
I mean, come on, you guys. If there's one thing those movies taught us, it's just that we're all in this together.
High school is joyful. Everyone sings in the hallways. Nobody gets bullied in high school. It's perfect.
You know, I've never seen the third one.
I am so sorry for my singing. I know it's not good.
That movie's about to be 10 years old next year.
I used to sing it. Oh man, whenever I look back at those videos, I just want to I hide in a pillow or something. My mom always used to make me sing up on stage, and all the old people always thought I was cute or whatever. It's so stupid to look back.
Look, if I ever have to hire movies, you better be damn sure it's gonna be some porn or something. I gotta get the flashlight.
Yeah, dude, Q&A has been really, whenever you do them, I'd love to come on them every time.
Oh yeah, man. Whenever you want to stop by for my live Q&As, you're always welcome to. And then, and then not just that, but me, Seb, Jacob, WWE fan, we all actually get together a lot on Skype. So if you ever even want to join us on our Skype sessions, you're always welcome to.
Hey, subscribe to you, Caleb. I think I am.
Yeah, I think I saw that. Yeah, I'm actually doing pretty good. Like the past 3 days, I've actually been gaining like 3 subscribers a day now. So I think I think
it's because of my. I think it's because I gave you that shout out in my Ant-Man 2 trailer review. I think it was.
Yeah, it probably was, because it was really random too. Like I'm like, what the crap? I have 83 subscribers now, and I looked at my videos, and there wasn't anything different about the amount of views that I usually get.
Yeah, because I'm filming my teaser trailer review for Ant-Man, and I'm all like, man, I gotta give Caleb a shout out. So then that's why at the end of the video, I'm all like, please subscribe to Caleb. He's a very cool guy. I'm gonna leave a link to his channel in the description below, this and that.
Oh yeah, thanks, man. Seriously, I'll take whatever I can get, because I put nobody, like, and this isn't anyone's fault, but anybody who watches my videos, I go through an extra process because I have this really, it's not that bad of an HD webcam, but because of the way it films, I have to put it through, the software Handbrake, where
Oh yeah.
I have to put it through there, and I have to change the video codec, or else whenever I edit, my lips are out of sync. So I have to go through that whole extra process every time I edit.
And that's why, Caleb, I do try to do as many collaboration reviews on my channel as I can, because I like to spread the word of other YouTubers. So I figured if I collab with that YouTuber and I tell them to subscribe to their channel, it would kind of help up with their subs and all that.
Did you guys?
Like I said, oh, go ahead.
No, you go, man.
Well, I was just gonna say that even like at least 2 years before I even was like, heck, I'm just gonna start my own channel. I watched both your guys' channels, JWUniverse and you, dude. I watched both your guys' stuff. Like almost every day.
Damn.
Well,
thanks.
Caleb, I'm gonna start watching your videos because I'm definitely gonna give you a sub, buddy.
Oh, thanks, dude.
Yeah, no problem, man.
Yeah, if there's one thing about my channel, I upload every fucking day.
That's what I'm like. How does this guy do this?
James, I would love to do that, but there are days where I'm like, okay, I'm gonna film my video, and I'm all like, okay, I'd rather just sit down and play some PS3. I'm not really like in the mood.
That's why you gotta film it ahead of time, man. I don't have to worry about uploading anything. I can just watch a new movie while I'm uploading the old one.
Like on Tuesday, after I watched Agent Carter, I'm all like, okay, I'm gonna film my pilot review for Agent Carter, and it was on Tuesday night, and I'm all like, okay, I'm feeling really tired, and I don't want my review to come off as sloppy. So that's when last night, that's why I decided to finally film my review and then upload it, and then from there review Whiplash, and then leave to go see Taken 3 from there.
Yeah. Dude, that's like me.
Yeah, you have days where you feel like making a video, you feel like doing 2 hours of you feel like doing 2 hours of editing, but there are other days where you're all like, man, I really am not in the mood. I feel like just laying down and playing video games or watching TV or even going out for a walk with friends and all that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't think people who watch YouTube videos take for granted also, and like I said, it's nobody's fault, but like if you think about it, every single YouTuber, even though it's not like a mental issue or anything, but we always go through like a struggle in our brains. We're always thinking, oh, I have to do this next video, I have to do this next video. So we always have to deal with that in our brains, and nobody ever thinks about that. Like, imagine Chris Stockman's mind. He's probably always like, holy shit, I have to make this next video right now, blah, blah, blah. stress. That's the main thing of a YouTuber.
Yeah,
Alright,
it's
you
true.
want J-Dub's intro?
I was looking at you putting that together. I'm like, is that all the stuff I was talking about?
Hey,
Yeah, it's not
you gotta compliment Paul, but May Allen just said Paul is so sexy.
Yeah, geez.
I'll tell you what, that
From May Allen.
No, thank you.
I like how
do you want
Caleb
guys
are
want to
still
see the-
laughing.
Yeah.
You guys want to see- Alright, here we go. Let me just put it to full screen.
This is interesting. This is very interesting.
Why did I'm fucking sleeping? Seriously, my eyes look like they're closed.
Yeah, I was wondering, James, are you like
Three,
asleep right now, or?
2, 1. It won't be this long. I'm gonna cut it down. 3, 2, 1. What a good time. And it's good, man.
Nice.
So, I was going to ask you, you haven't had any copyright problems with the intros, right? Because I only used like 5 seconds of the Eye of the Tiger on that one.
Yeah,
Yeah,
when Caleb
I'll
made
try.
me, because when Caleb made my intros, I'm like, okay, dude, I'm really trying to be careful with copyright. And Caleb was like, oh, no problem. I could just use Eye of the Tiger for 5 seconds. And once I saw the intro, I'm all like, Caleb, that's perfect.
Yeah.
No, that was just this was just a little like fun thing. I don't know if James is gonna use it, but I'm gonna try create like just another song because that was perfect. That intro was like this part with the writing, like this part. That part with the writing, that was just like that was like perfect. I want to try to find another song that does that, like without a royalty-free one.
Yeah, well, also, all you have to really do is upload just the part of the song that you're using, just like randomly put a crappy edit together of just the amount of the song that you're using, then upload that as unlisted, and if it says matched, that means that you're not going to be able to use it if you want to monetize your videos, but if it doesn't, then you're clear. That's the best way to figure out if it's going to work or not.
Nice. But no, James, did you like that?
Yeah, it was nice.
got the poison.
James, I noticed in your background that you must love Cheez-It, huh?
Yeah, the background's kind of messy right now because I put together a brand new shelf, which I got sitting over there with all my fucking movies in there. Well, not all of them, because the other half was sitting right behind me.
By the way, I have to ask you, man, and I always respect everything you do for your channel, man, because, I mean, for you to go the extra mile to, like, give away some of your movies, but you have to take the time to actually ship those movies that you're going to get to your viewers. It's like, I don't know how you do it, man. Like, for you to go the extra mile just to do that, I really respect you for that.
Oh, thanks. Yeah. Well, if they don't sell on eBay like I want them to, or nobody cares about them, I just get rid of them because I need space anyway.
Does it get harder when you have to ship them to all of your subscribers, or at least like one at a time?
Yeah, I usually pick and choose which ones I'm going to do next.
Yeah,
and
like
I know it's going to take longer.
I know J-Dub are still going to get a package from you, but I'm going to let you, take your time with that, buddy.
Oh, yeah, I got you. Hey, it was Tammy and it was another one, right? So what was the second one?
No. It was only $20 on somewhere. It was a contest back in 2012. And I asked for a movie, but then I kept changing it because I'm already picking it up and stuff. But the thing I want now is what you thinking about when that was?
That you were thinking about?
Yeah. You remember when I wanted Wreck-It Ralph and I won your contest? I'll send you a link. I'll try to find it. It was like It was something, but I'll send you a link, and then yeah.
Did you still want Wreck-It Ralph, or is this something different?
No. I wanted Boyhood. If you can find that cheap buddy on Blu-ray, that'd be good.
I was just holding that in my hands at Target tonight. So I told someone
Oh,
I
really?
Yeah.
No, but buddy, that's what I want, and I'm gonna let you take your time with it because it is international shipping, and you got a lot of packages to do. So yeah.
I was gonna say on the like discussion of stuff like that. I 22 days. Like, crap, 'cause your thing was in the corner. Anyway, you can buy ultraviolet codes, and that's another way to do contests.
Nice.
Oh yeah, that's good.
There's like this website, Ultraviolet Swap, and it's actually like if you buy movies digitally, you can buy brand new movies for like $5 there for the ultraviolet code, which makes it like 80% off. So that's what I ever do when I like don't have enough money to buy a Blu-ray. I'll just buy the ultraviolet code.
Yeah, I remember I tried to sell ultraviolet.
You just did the creepy clown thingy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, trust me. With these features, I can make myself look very creepy.
Dude, that was freaky. Okay, that doesn't look that creepy, but the clown would have made me crap my pants.
Here, I'm gonna do this. I'm smart. Look at me. I'm so fucking smart, y'all. Look at me. Look at me.
A dog.
Yeah, all right. James, I'll send you a link.
Oh, okay. Wait, I'll be right back.
Oh, yeah.
Where you gonna go, James?
So, Caleb, I think I've shown this earlier. Do you collect comic books, Caleb?
No, but I've started reading them digitally. I've wanted to start a collection, but it just seems like a bit much right now. But when I'm older and I have my own finances, I'll start.
Nice. No, but I'm a holiday house. They've got like I found this comic book shop that was there for 10 months. I didn't know about it. I got this for like $3, and there's plenty others. If you want, I could like get one, ship one to you if you want, because it will probably cost like $2 to ship here.
That's awesome, dude.
It's like $3, and this is like a Robocop one.
Yeah, if I ever get into comic books, I'll definitely message you about that or whatever.
Oh yeah, definitely,
by the way,
man.
Wall Street poster is the best poster of that movie. That's the one that I'm gonna get when I get one.
Yeah, there's this one, and I've also got one up there.
I don't like the one where Leonardo DiCaprio is just standing in the suit. That one just looks too...
Yeah. And you see Jonah Hill in the background, just like,
Yeah, and then the midgets there.
Oh yeah, and the girl with that ass.
Yeah, dude, that movie is so good.
Yeah, I love it, man. Also, next to me is my VHS collection.
That's a movie that I consider overrated in my opinion, because I really enjoy Martin Scorsese, but when I watch the Wall Street, I'm all like, oh man, is this ever gonna end? Like the whole time I watch the movie, I'm all like, come please, just end, for the love of God, just end already.
Ecstasy gets me cracking up so hard every time, and that's just stellar acting by Jonah Hill and Leonardo DiCaprio when they're all just so stinking high on the ecstasy that they're like they can't even move. It's so freaking funny.
Yeah.
In my opinion, that moment kind of dragged for me. Like, that's the moment where I'm like, okay, you're really overdoing this moment. Okay, you're really dragging. Okay, this moment is really dragging. Stop now. Just stop.
Okay, if you were to name one genre of that movie, what would it be? A comedy, drama, and that would be. What would you put it under? Because if you had to one.
Because I think comedy, because that movie barely focuses on drama, and when it did focus on drama, it wasn't really until like the final 30 minutes, from what I remember. At
Yeah.
least.
I would call it a crazy ass dramedy.
Yeah. I enjoyed the movie for the first like 45 minutes, and then after that, I'm like, okay, the movie lost me.
That was me with Transformers 4. I cannot believe I was convinced to go to they marketed that movie to where there was like a glimmer of hope. I was like, okay, Michael Bay, you might be able to pull this. Once I got there, I was like looking at my invisible watch, like, when is this going to end? And then I was like so certain when at the part when they're like on the road and they're fighting, I'm like, okay, it's almost over. And then I look, and then I go out of the theater to look at the clock, and I'm like, holy shit, there's like an hour and 45 minutes left on this thing.
You know what's so ironic?
All right.
You know what's ironic? As much as I did not like Transformers 4, like as much as I really did not like it, I did mention in my review the action helped me get through that long running time. If it weren't for the action catching my attention, then yeah, then it would have felt boring. But because I had the action, which I thought looked visually good, to keep my attention, that's I'm like, okay, it's a bad movie, but the action's helping me get through this movie.
The freaking scene where Stanley Tucci literally during the alien invasion sits on a roof and drinks milk for like 10 minutes. It's so freaking hilarious.
Oh,
all right, guys, I'm out.
Remember the line? How the fuck do you, how do you say get the fuck out of the way in Chinese?
All right, guys, I'm out. It's been so nice, chatting with all you guys. Tony, thanks for having me on. Great to meet you, Caleb. Definitely go check out my channel and videos and stuff. And James, if you want to see some of my Mad Men reviews, the ones that they're sending me, definitely check out my new collection update if you wanted to see that.
Alrighty, I will.
Thanks for joining us, Paul. And before you go, the audience wants to give you.
Oh yeah. See you guys. It's been wonderful chatting with you guys. Yeah, take care, man. Have a nice week. Have a good one.
You too.
Yeah.
And then there was 3 of you.
Yep. You were about to say the line I was about to say.
And then there were 3. Dun dun dun.
Hey James, I have to ask you, if there was a pedophile clown like me coming towards you and say, "Excuse me, sir, will you give me all your organs?" I would.
Yes, I could.
Like, no.
Or it's all like, "Excuse me, Caleb, will you give me that pretty pony so I can cut its throat out?"
I'd be like, excuse me, I have a meeting to attend, and I'd run as fast as I freaking can.
Hey, I really am creepy when it comes to this clown, huh?
Dude, you still haven't. What the hell?
You like that phone app? Excuse me, sir.
I'm gonna cut your throat. I'm gonna burn it.
What the
Except,
See, this is what happens when I'm up at 3 in the morning with you guys. I get insane.
3 in the morning, I'd be up like almost 7.
Oh, man.
mentally insane because I chugged a whole nos in a matter of like 5 minutes.
Yeah. Well, Caleb, I hope you had a fun time joining here for the first time.
Huh?
I said I hope you had a fun time being on my live Q&A for the first time.
Yeah, dude, it was fun as crap.
Yeah. Because I know we've been chatting for a while on Skype. Like, I think since during the summer we talked to each other on Skype. Yeah, so it's all like, man, I want to get...
Morning movie buff show thing, and that fell apart, so... That's when I first messaged you, though.
Yeah, it's true. And, yeah, dude, you know, I'd like to be in your podcast. You know, that would be a cool thing to do.
Yeah, I'm basically just gonna pick one topic and just go with it every podcast. Like, say they release a new Avengers trailer, just like do an analyzed thing for a podcast, entire trailer.
By the way, you said when you start to do your podcast, you like to do it on Google Plus. So whenever you do want to do your podcast, how many guests did you want to bring on for each podcast you do?
Only 3 or 4, just because I don't want. It's perfect for live Q&As, but for a podcast.
Yeah, it's all like, if you have a lot of people, it's all like, oh, I like this one, no, I love this one, I like this one. Can you just all talk at once?
Yeah, no.
Or it'll be like, oh, Caleb, he touched my boob. No, Caleb, he pissed me. Oh my god, it's funny.
Boob, what the fuck? Been smoking already?
James, I know you sometimes watch my videos, but I'm sure you wouldn't expect me to go this crazy, right, man?
It's done, and then just like edit it into.
Damn.
Yeah, WWE did bring up a good point, though. I should do like a montage of best moments in my life Q&As. The problem is that my live Q&As are long. They range from like 3 hours to 6 hours long, depending how the guests are feeling. So it's all like I would have to look through all of my live Q&As, and I think this is my 10th one now. I think it is. I'm not sure. And so, like, you know how many? But it's all like, it would probably take days for me to look through all of them and find a moment that I thought was really good.
Yeah, dude. Maybe later down the road, when you're not making as many videos, you can just sit down and do that one day, edit together like a 5-minute little thing. What happened to genuinely gut-busting moments in your Q&As before?
Yeah, that's true. Or like, even if someone, like, say for example Paul, if Paul wants to make one, or if you want to make one, for example, you guys are welcome to incorporate that too.
Yeah, I've been wanting to start my series again because I made one episode of a series I was trying to do called Calob Edits, where I just edit together like montages and crap. And the first one I did was a Gwen Stacy tribute, and I was very happy with it.
I did watch that one. Yeah,
I thought there were a few parts where I hated how the audio jumped and everything, but aside from that, I thought I did a good job. But the only problem is when you edit something like that, you can't watch it on mobile because of the copyright. So like half of my audience can't even watch that video because they watch on their phones and it doesn't even pop up. So for a while, I was just like, nah, I'm not gonna do it anymore. But I have a few ideas for ones that I'll do.
Yeah, like you said, Google Hangouts should be able to help you out because with Google Hangouts, more people are able to watch it from there.
Yeah. And for the podcasts, we can. I think you can do them private, right? Because if we do it private, then I can just take the audio, download it, take the audio, and turn it into a podcast. Because, I don't know. Because everybody would be. It just wouldn't be the right fashion for a podcast, I don't think, on here. Unless it was just the audio, which would work perfectly.
Yeah, and that's what I was going to ask you. If you do your podcast, are you going to do it in the fashion where it shows us? Or is it just going to show images with their audio in it?
Yeah, I'll just do images. Like, I'm a really big fan of Comic Book Cast. They do a really good job with them. Like, I always think about how they have so many people on their podcast. How the crap do they make it so it works? Because on average, they usually have 7 people on there.
Yeah.
But then again, there's 3 of them that barely talk at all. So.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I want to do it in that fashion. I just make up pictures I put on there, and then I put the Calob podcast or something like that.
And then you could put with special guest star 22 Tiger Dude or JWUniverse and all that.
Mr. Phil Jack, he wants to get in with it too. So
You know,
he has,
he's another YouTuber I've actually been wanting to get on my live Q&A for a while, and I have asked him a few times. Just that every time I ask him, he says that he's busy, like with school or just like with stuff going on.
me and him talked. He's American, but he moved way out to like some, I don't even know what country, but he moved way out there, and apparently it's the best film school in the world. So he's way out there.
Yeah, because I watch all of his videos on his channel. You know, I love Mr. Film Deck's channel. He supports mine. I mean, even both of us collaborated once so far, and that was for the original How to Train Your Dragon movie.
I saw that one. It's good.
Yeah, thank you. So it's all like, you know, he supports my channel. He tells me how he loved watching my Interstellar review. He loved how passionate I was in my review, how far I went in my details for Interstellar. So he's always like, great review, Tony, this and that. So he's like supportive of me. He's supportive of mine. So it's all like, he's a really cool guy. You could just tell he's very genuine.
For me, that's Heath. Like, you wouldn't expect it, but all it took, I reviewed Spider-Man Lost Cause, which was the first like fan film that was feature length. Joey Lever, the director, he made it like 2.5 hours. So I reviewed that, and it just so happened that Heath was the producer on that, and that he made his own fan film, Intractable. And just from reviewing that movie, he was like, "Dude, this guy's great, but he needs some help making his videos." And he messaged me on Facebook, and at first I was like starstruck a little bit because I thought his movie was so cool. And so he helped me a lot, dude. Like, we've Skyped so much. Like, he walked me through how to make my own tripod and stuff. He's done a lot to help me.
Oh, that's nice. Are you there, James? Oh, okay. I thought your screen was freezing. No, because I thought your screen was freezing at first. Like, when I was looking at your screen, you were like this. So I was worried that you were like frozen the whole time, and then you moved.
Yeah, he's pretty much the reason my videos look the way they do, because before he like critiqued me, I was literally pretty later. That makes me look way too relaxed, and I didn't edit my videos. All I did was I record the videos like WWE fan, except I don't have a screen presence like he does, where I can just get it all done without edits. I was like, like so slow, like an 8-minute review, and then I just threw the intro and outro into it to make it look all professional, and it was just the definition of lazy. And so he's just like, yeah, dude, you got to stand up to do your reviews, or at least get a stool that makes you sit up, stuff like that. It's just a little help to me get to where I am right now.
How long have you been on YouTube, Caleb? Since, if I'm not mistaken, I think it was like April of last year, or has it been longer than that?
First review was for the Lego movie, and I hate watching it, but I just keep it on there so that I can tell all my audience, hey, you want to see how crappy a review can be? Because literally, I filmed it with this phone, and I was like this the whole time, shaking the camera like, yeah, the Lego movie's good. And, oh, man, I hate that review so much.
Oh, man, dude, is it okay if I look up that review right now?
Yeah, go ahead, dude. I think it's hilarious, and I hate, like, I looked like a nervous wreck, too, because you could tell it was my first review. I'm like, hi, my name's Caleb. I just saw the Lego movie. It's pretty good. Go see it. Like, I would have that type of screen presence the entire time.
Imagine someone just pulls off a short review. Imagine every video was like 30 seconds long. It's all like, hey everyone, this is 22 Tiger Dude, and I'm here to review Birdman. So Birdman is about this washed up actor, and I love Birdman. It's amazing. A+. Okay, now goodbye everyone. Have a good day. And then someone just watches the review going, best review ever.
I actually did somebody like, really? That was my best review, and I thought it was kind of crap.
It literally just a picture of Andrew Garfield and text over him that said it was good, and it just got away after like 3 seconds. And I was like, I've seen like every Amazing Spider-Man 2 review waiting for someone to be on the same page as me, and I've only found like a few, like you, were pretty what I was thinking about it, but I was like, oh, maybe someone gets me, and I'm like, oh my god, are you kidding me? This is not a review. So I typed in the comments, I'm like, this better be a joke. Not. This is a disgrace to movie reviews. You just straight up, it was. He didn't even give it a rating or anything.
That's interesting.
Oh, people on YouTube that just need to not make videos. I know that sounds harsh. The videos like that.
That did not need to make no video.
Imagine it's all like, Caleb, I want to be just like you. I want to make great videos. And then it's all like, sure, what do you got? It's all like, okay, Caleb, please tell me if this is professional or not. Hey everyone, this is Danica, and I'm here to review Burning. And it's all like, is that Caleb? And you're all like, yeah, that was great. You're gonna definitely rock your channel.
Remake
It's all like,
yeah.
It's all like that's your short version of Taken 2 right there. Hey everyone, this is me reviewing Taken 2.
Just have somebody things off a rooftop and it's complete.
Oh, or you know what would be even funny? If in just one review they did 12 different cuts in like 15 seconds. It's just all like, hey everyone, this is me right here, and I'm here to review Taken 2. So Taken 2 stars Liam Neeson, Maggie Grace.
God, Maggie Grace, she's just like the girl in Transformers 4. She's hot, she's a terrible actor. My goodness.
Oh, no, I think you mean Nicola Peltz, right?
Yeah, I think she's terrible in every movie she's been in.
Because Nicola Peltz, I know everyone's surprised, but she's the same young girl you saw in The Last Airbender.
Yeah. After Michael Bay got done with her.
Michael Bay's all like, okay, everyone, we're gonna reboot this franchise. I'm gonna get Mark Wahlberg. Oh, Michael, you're missing one thing. What? You're missing an incredibly hot chick. Oh yeah. Let's see. You, girl, me? Yeah, you, the bad actress from The Last Airbender. You want to be in my movie and shit? You look hot as hell. It's all like, do I need to be good at acting? Nope, you're hot enough. So get it.
We have to make her. We can make a bunch of pedophile jokes in the movie. She pulls out the Romeo and Juliet plot thing. Could have easily been fixed by just making her 18. If you really just think about it. Why the crap did they make her 17 in the movie? Because he's a sick bastard.
We hate sick bastards.
He is. He's a weirdo creep. If you really just think about it, there is zero need to make her 17 except to make those weird pedophile-like jokes.
Yeah, true.
And then the Irish, the only reason that he made him Irish is so that Mark Wahlberg can make a bunch of racial slurs the whole movie. Hey, Lucky Charms. Oh, haha, it's funny. It's supposed to be funny. Ha ha ha.
Hell on, the Lucky Charms line in Leprechaun was better than that. Remember Leprechaun? Fuck you, Lucky Charms.
Yeah. Last year's movie too. The remake. Reboot, actually.
Transformers 4, where the girl clearly shouldn't go into the fight, but she's like, I can't leave my dad behind. And she takes it over there. I'm like, are you kidding me? Optimus Prime is over there, so technically your dad doesn't even need to be there to begin with. So you're going to drive over there.
I bet you the first scene, like the first appearance she makes in Transformers 4, Michael Bay's all like, okay, in this scene, you're going to be walking by, Here, very quick. Capture her butt before she sees. Capture her butt. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, you're doing great, Nicola. Okay, capture that more. Oh yeah. Zoom into that bitch.
Just imagine if Michael Bay directed a Spider-Man movie. Number one, Jane or Stacey, whatever, would be in a bikini or something like that.
Oh yeah. You're gonna get many shots of Gwen Stacy's butt and cleavage.
Michael Bay has an ash for that finish.
And there's explosions there. He'd probably just make Megatron straight up the bad guy for the movie because he can't make a movie without putting unnecessary.
Or it's gonna be like this. It's gonna be like, okay, Nicola, you're just gonna walk. All you're gonna do is just walk, and then that's it. And Michael Bay's like, okay, add 2 unnecessary explosions. Why? For no reason. Just add the explosions there, damn it.
What's the special part of the movie? There's literally a scene or like a sequence in the behind the scenes where he's yelling at like his explosives manager or whatever. He's like, I need more TNT, and you just look. He's like,
he's all like, Jimmy, the storyline is shit. We need more explosions to make the movie breathtaking. I want more explosions, damn it. But Michael, that's not gonna help the movie. I don't give a shit. Add those motherfucking explosions, damn it.
Like, he's like, sir, we literally have 2 pounds of TNT under every car on this block.
Oh yeah.
And there.
Oh yeah.
Michael Bay directs Gravity too.
Oh yeah, if he directed a Gravity 2, you would see explosions on the moon for no reason.
Oh shit!
Sandra Bullock would be like, "Was that an explosion on the moon for no reason?" Oh shit. Okay. Thank you, director. You're brilliant.
How does he still get to direct? Like, of course he makes money, but isn't there some rational guy in the office who's like?
Hey, Caleb, I have to ask you, but it was probably the most brilliant video I've seen in quite a while. But did you ever watch that video? What if Michael Bay directed the movie Up?
Oh yeah.
Dude, I love that.
It's hilarious.
Like you see Carl jumping out of the house, the dogs.
Yes. The balloons are just blowing up and crap.
Blow shit up.
See, I know Michael Bay gets a lot of hate and all, but isn't it kind of fun to just kind of make fun of the whole explosions thing?
Yeah, and the oversaturated colors. Oh my god, dude. Why?
Yeah, the color
schemes. Yellow.
Now, I don't mind his color schemes, but there are times where I'm like, okay, Michael, there's a scene in that one where you could cut down just a little bit.
Yeah, dude, and he doesn't act like, because I want to become a director at some point. I pay attention to the small things. He has not.
Hey, I'll say this about him though: his color schemes look better than all of your Megaton's color schemes. Because they were just they
do.
I'm all like, yeah, that's a little bit too much color scheme right there.
Yeah, well, with the Taken thing, after Taken 1, there was no need at all for any more. Like, really?
Yeah.
At all, if you really.
Now, like I said, I didn't hate the third movie, but they were unnecessary to begin with.
And it was basically definitive. That's all it was. It was the most cliched plot ever. And nobody gets taken until the very end. What I'm gonna probably make my first skit for my intro to the review where I'll just have some YouTuber record something, just be like, Caleb, they're making it before. I'm like, oh shit, and I pick up the phone. I'm like, I don't know who this is.
Caleb, hey Caleb, that just gave me a brilliant idea for an intro because I hope to review Taken 3 either tomorrow and if not, and if I don't have the energy for it, at least by Monday. But I just came up with the last minute idea. How would you like to make a cameo in my Taken 3 review?
Sure.
Like I could be all like this. My phone rings. I'm gonna be like, okay, buddy. All right. I'm just gonna let you know. I know what shit you're gonna say. You're gonna say that you've taken someone. That you're gonna say that you have a very set of skills. That you will find me and you will kill me. But you know what? You're not gonna cut that bullshit anymore because it's already getting old and I'm fucking sick and tired of it. And it's gonna come to you going, oh, hey Tony. I just want to see how you're doing. I'm like, oh, hey Caleb. How you doing, man? How you doing, man?
Should do that. For mine, I want to
or James to, I would love to have James make a cameo in my intros for movie reviews.
That'd be fine.
Because that's what happened a few times. Because if you watch my Let's Be Cop movie review, Caleb, Justin Watches Movies made a cameo in my intro for that review.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
it was
that's what
I don't know if you ever saw that review.
Start the interview. Like, this is the perfect one for it, though, because I want to be like, I don't know who this is, and I don't know what you're doing, but if you so much as make one more bad Taken sequel, I will find you, and I will kill you. And then the guy on the other line's like, good luck. And I'm like, no! And I make a fan-made Taken 4 poster with Taylor Lautner on the cover.
Yeah.
They made it so obvious at the end that they're definitely making a fourth one. It's just not going to be with Liam Neeson. It's probably going to be some skimpy, like, teenager from Disney Channel.
Although, I don't want to spoil it for those that are still watching. For the movie, but you know how it ends. Like, it's just like it ends, and then it says directed by Oliver Megaton. It's like, oh. That was an ending, like that happened. Then it comes back, so like, well, I guess that was the ending.
Yeah, with Taken 2, the producers are like, wait. If we put this really good, upbeat, popular pop song in the credits, and on the third one they put some crappy, like R&B slow song. It's like, wow.
That's a major difference I noticed between the first Taken and the sequels. With Taken, you had that great piano score that I wish they used for the rest, but sadly they didn't. Like, I like that. And then you cut to sequels, and they're using all these pop songs, and you're like, what the fuck is that song?
If you it makes it good.
Yeah, exactly.
Some stupid pop song in there, and it'll appeal to all the hippie teenagers these days.
Yeah, it's all like, let's just add a Jay-Z pop song in a Taken sequel.
One like an independent action movie, too.
I got to keep going, guys.
What'd you say, James?
Time for me to get out.
All right.
Unfortunately.
No, it's fine, man. I know it's gonna be late, and I'm gonna end this soon, anyways.
Yeah.
It's gonna almost be 4 in my area.
Yeah.
Almost. Got nearly 3.
Well, thank you very much, James. I'm glad you were able to join again. It's always fun talking to you, man.
Yeah, it's always nice being a part of it. Now, ever since now, I got everything back up, kind of.
Yeah, because I know it's been hard for you to join with the situation, but now you're able to do more of these if you're always willing to come back,
I'm always gonna be around.
If you want to be on the podcast, I'd love that. So.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Well, you have a good night, then, James.
Yep.
All right. You too. And good morning.
Yeah, dude, these things are so long that sometimes I even forget that it's a live Q&A, that I wouldn't have even said anything about Taken 3.
That live Q&A back in August, it was 6 hours long, man, and I swear to God, it didn't even feel like it was 6 hours long.
Yeah, that's how it feels right now. It's been pretty long, right?
It's so ironic. You could watch a 3-hour movie, and you could be like, man, this feels like a 3-hour movie. You make a 6-hour or even 7-hour, I wouldn't even be surprised about at the 7-hour mark at this point. You know, that long a podcast, and you'd be like, huh, that felt like it was 2 hours long.
yeah. You just see it, and you're like, holy shit, it's that late.
Exactly. Well, if you want, man, I don't know if you're feeling tired, but if you want to chat for like 5 more minutes before we end this.
Yeah, I got that time, and I'm probably gonna watch some Family Guy to get to bed anyway. So try have that much time. And, yeah.
Yeah, because like I said, it's like 20 till 4 in my area.
20 till 3 for me.
So that means you have a little bit of time to just kind of relax and all that.
That's what I always do. Netflix is my best friend at this time.
Yeah, it's all like, man, I had a tough day. I need a special buddy. Hey, Netflix, how are you doing?
You lose the friend that nobody talks about because of the stupid ads. I still don't understand that. You pay the same price for Hulu as you do Netflix, except there's less content, and the content that you do get, there's like an ad every 30 freaking seconds. Hulu Plus.
Exactly.
I'm using I just got Gamefly. I'm tired of buying my PS3 games, so I got Gamefly, and they had a special offer, and it came with a month free of Hulu Plus. So I'm just like, oh, whatever. I have it written down when the thing ends, so I'll just cancel it instantly. It's good right now because I live in an apartment with walls and everything, so I can't have cable. It's a good alternative, I guess. The ad that makes me so freaking mad. You're getting into Agent Carter, stinking Pizza Hut ad.
Yeah, like that's how I'm able to do some of these reviews, like especially my Christmas ones. It's all like, okay, cool, I could watch Bad Santa on Netflix, and I'm all like, thank you, Netflix. What would I have done without you? Well, I have Vudu too, but Vudu's like my plan B. If there's a certain movie that's not instant on Netflix, I'll go on Vudu and watch that movie from there.
Yeah, streaming's more convenient too. That like everyone says, yeah, well, Redbox is only $1, but if you're like, if it's like really late and you're like, screw it, I ain't driving over to a Redbox or something, then it's only like what, $1 extra to watch it on Vudu.
I mean, of course, if you love Redbox, it's fine. Like to the people that love Redbox, it's all cool, but. To me, it's all like, why would I drive at some random location to rent a movie for like $1.29, only have that movie for one night, having to return it for the next day, when you could just go to Netflix, choose a movie that's on instant, and just sit back and relax.
Yeah. Most of the time, I go to ultravioletswap.com and I just buy ultraviolet codes because it's around the same price to rent a movie on Vudu for full price, but you get to keep the movie because it's an ultraviolet code, and that's a small, like, obscure business that this one guy does. He just keeps the ultraviolets out of the Blu-rays that he buys and he sells them, which I'm sure it's legal. I'd feel pretty bad if I found out one day that it's like not legal to sell them, but
yeah, I get what you mean.
Yeah, I've. To be completely honest, I've watched, like, I've never downloaded any illegal movies, but
no, I don't do that either.
I've always disagreed with it. Like, even if there's a really shitty movie like Transformers 4, which, I mean, that if there's any movie that you should pirate, that's probably the one, but even
yeah,
it's not just a movie. There's human beings making that movie, and when you just get it for free, you're taking something from them.
Yeah, that's true.
You got to think about the smaller people, too. Yeah, there's Michael Bay who's just rolling in the dough, but the smaller people who didn't get anything just to place TNT under cars and crap, that's the people that are losing money who download a movie.
Yeah, but, you know, it's all like, if people do enjoy Transformers 4, you know, at least it's good to know at least someone actually enjoys a movie. That no one realizes, you know.
People, I'm 100%. I'm actually happy for someone if they're able to sit through Transformers 4 and enjoy themselves. But for me, I'm not. I don't. It's unbearable.
Yeah, like you saw my Facebook page, Caleb. You saw what movie I watched before this whole thing started, and you were like, "No, Tony, why do you do this to yourself?"
I was
And,
asshole.
and as painful as it was to sit through that movie, I will say it's worth it because at least I have another movie I could add in my top 10 worst list. Because even if I watch a bad movie, it is kind of fun to just kind of get angry, kind of lose your shit, and just kind of express how you feel about that movie. So, you know what I mean?
That's my personal goal for this year too. Because if you watched my reviews like my reviews that are up right now, I rarely reviewed any bad movies, and that's I want to just pretty much watch every movie that comes out now because I want to like take into the worst review. I mean, not worst review, but like the worst movie I've ever reviewed. So I want to watch bad movies so I have more credibility on my channel. I'm not just going to give a B+ to every stinking movie that I review.
Yeah, I mean, so like even if you give a movie B+, some people think that's not a very good rating. Like some people think that way, but it's just like no. Even if a movie gets a solid B, it's still really good, honestly.
For me, a B+ is what I would expect from any movie. Like if I liked a movie, like if Taken 3 was as good as Taken 1, I'd probably give it a B+. But if something exceeds my expectations, that's like an A-. And if it goes above and beyond and it's just like the perfect motion picture like Interstellar, that's when I give an A+.
Yeah, it's kind of like that with me. Yeah, I was gonna say it's kind of like that with me, but like with the B, because a B technically means like it's a good movie. Like the movie's not great, but it's a good movie. It keeps your attention. Kind of like with Edge of Tomorrow. Like for example, Edge of Tomorrow. When I give a movie 3 out of 4 stars on a letter grade, I would give it a B. So since in my review for Edge of Tomorrow, I liked the movie, I gave it a solid B. I said it was a badass movie. It was a fun time. Although maybe I don't enjoy it as much as a lot of people do, I still admire it for being just a good, solid, fun movie.
Oh yeah, I was also going to tell you, this is the funniest crap that happened today. It's actually kind of creepy, but I got my first Facebook page message, like somebody messaged my movie review webpage on Facebook, and it is
scary. I'm just kidding.
Dude, it is so freaking scary. This guy posted, he's like, "Hi." I'm like, "Okay, hi," and he's like, "I like you." I'm like, "What the frick?" And I'm like, "Okay, thank you."
You really got that message on Facebook?
Bye. He just said bye after that. I'm like, okay, what the frick? Like,
yeah, that's like. Now, dude, I know those are simple things, but the way you describe it, it does sound creepy because you're just all like saying hi, dun 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 dun, and then you're like hey, and then it's all like bye, dun 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 dun, bye, okay.
He messaged him like 3 times because it was the weirdest thing, and he hasn't replied back. He said, "I hope to see you again." And he just laughed. I'm like,
yeah, it's a Taken moment where it's all like, you don't know me, but I know you. Bye.
Yeah, I can tell that he's probably just fucking with me. Like he watched my video and he's like, "Dude, this guy, I'm gonna screw with him." And he went to my Facebook page and but dude, it was
it's like that random guy. Yeah, Caleb, it's all like that random, whatever random person is watching your video. Like, say, for example, he watched your Big Hero 6 review. He's all like, Big Hero 6? A B+? But I love that movie. That's it. I'm going to call this guy for this. And then I'm going to scare him. And then you're all like, hello? Hey, so who are you? Well, you don't know me. But I know you, Caleb. So you better back off.
Yeah, dude, there's some weird, stinking people out there.
Or it's all like, Caleb, yeah, I saw your Big Hero 6 review. you gave it a B plus when it really deserved an A plus. And it's like, well, yeah, man, I really enjoyed the movie, but it's not perfect. Well, change the grade. Wait, what? Change the grade, Caleb, or I swear to God, I will stalk you every moment of every day. And it's all like, dude, I'm not gonna change my letter grade. Well, we're gonna play this kind of game. Okay, I'm watching you. You don't know when, you won't know where, but I'm watching you, motherfucker.
Dude, in some of the comments, everyone says, you know, there's some people that just get genuinely hurt by comments, but to me, it's just freaking hilarious when somebody tries to act all mean in the comments. Like I literally, it was the only time in review history I didn't look up the IMDb page where I reviewed it. And I was talking about this Shailene Woodley called, I think it was White Bird in a Blizzard, and I didn't know that this wasn't this guy's first directing movie. Apparently, he did Mysterious Skin and stuff like that before.
Yeah.
Oh,
Like, oh, go ahead.
yeah. In the review, I was like, people need to keep on the lookout for this guy because he's a great director. And then some idiot in the comments, okay, this Greg, or not Greg, just some random name has been in this business for 5 years. You fucking moron, do your research. Okay?
But you know, it's kind of ridiculous. It's all like when us YouTubers give out our thoughts, you know, we're just expressing our opinion because film is going to be subjective. It doesn't matter what film it is; it's going to be subjective. But the viewers are going to take your opinion as if it's a matter of a fact. Like, say for example, I didn't like 22 Jump Street, and I mean, in reality, I really didn't like that movie. But like someone would be all like, okay, if you don't love 22 Jump Street, then you have no place in the movie world because it's a fact that that's an awesome movie. It's just like, it's an opinion, not a fact, you know?
Yeah. Like
my
neighbor.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh yeah, my neighbor. He's crazy. Like he's awesome, but he's crazy. And he messaged in the comments. He's like in the Interstellar review. How did you like this movie? I cannot get money back for that movie. If you like this movie, you must have given Gravity an A plus, and he was just acting all cocky in the comments. And then he gave spoilers to the movie, so I had to flag his comment. And he's like, "Kid,
oh, go ahead."
I was just gonna say that like you can't just put spoilers in the comments like that.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I got the same thing as you.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, he literally put, and then the big twist happens with Matt Damon, and that's stupid. And I'm like, dude, this is the comment section.
I know, sheesh. But I got a similar situation with you where I got a message. It wasn't a comment, it was a message. I got shit because I gave Interstellar 4 out of 4 stars. You know, it was perfect in my opinion. A plus like you, Caleb. I give it an A plus just like you. But just because I did not love Nightcrawler, you know, because I gave it a 3 out of 4 stars, which is basically a B in my scale, you know, I get shit for it. Like someone says, oh, you love a piece of shit movie like Interstellar, but yet you give a movie like Nightcrawler a masterpiece 3 out of 4 stars. Are you high on crack, man? Are you just high? It's all like, I mean, okay, it's all like, fine. I didn't give Nightcrawler a perfect review. Does that mean it was a negative review? No, I still gave it a positive review, though.
Yeah. And Nightcrawler's one of those movies, when I saw it, I loved it. I gave it an A+, I think, but it's one of those
and I honestly understand why, you know?
Yeah, it's the same way either way. Like, if you don't like it, you can see why people would like it, or if you loved it and someone didn't, you can see why they didn't like it.
Yeah, and technically I liked Nightcrawler. There were just certain moments where I felt like could have been executed a little bit better, but I still like the movie overall.
I think I might be a bit biased, but I'm one of those guys, in any LA shots, like, you know, the moist cement and everything with light shining on it. It's just like, that's best cinematography of the year, I think, in Nightcrawler. But that was the one part.
Without a doubt, that was one of the best parts about Nightcrawler, the cinematography alone.
Taken 3 at the beginning, I saw those shots. This is hopefully going to be better, and then it just cuts right to the daytime. And all the marketing makes it look like the whole movie's going to be a night and crap, and I'm like, seriously?
Oh, you know what just popped to my mind? What if Olivier Megaton and Michael Bay was getting directing lessons from Michael Bay? He's like, okay, Michael Bay, I'm getting criticisms. I'm doing so many cuts in my action films. I don't get the big deal. I think my action movies look great. And Michael Bay's like, you know what, man? You want to know what's the ultimate key to making great action scenes? Yes. Add explosions. Twice as more explosions. And then 2 minutes later. 13 times more explosions. Oh, that's genius. Oh my God. Thank you, Michael Bay.
Many explosions that your budget can handle. He's like, go to Detroit and blow up as many buildings as you can possibly blow up.
Oh my gosh. Hey, at least I'll give Michael Bay credit. At least he doesn't do so many abrupt cuts in his action movies.
It's just not like Steve. If there's any movie I've seen that I can be like for sure if someone with epilepsy went to it, they would have a crazy seizure. Taken 3, I felt like I was high while watching it because blink. Literally, at times it looked like he just took pictures and he just put it super speed, just part of the picture.
Yeah. I'll give Taken 3 credit. At least it wasn't like Brick Mansion's bad, where I can even barely see what the hell's going on. But, I was able to see the action scenes well. The problem was just the cuts. Like, how many times the movie cuts. Like, they look good. They're still just cuts a lot.
Liam Neeson was doing all those stunts, and he didn't even get a stable shot of Liam Neeson doing all these crazy stunts. Are you kidding me? This guy does all these crazy stunts because he does his own stunts pretty much. There's a few that he probably should do.
At least more things happen in Taken 3 than Taken 2. Because what I hate about Taken 2 is how boring it is. It's all like the first 20 minutes, there's Liam Neeson fighting, and then 20 minutes of slow screen time, and then more fight, and then...
so we're going to kill you.
At least with Taken 3, it's all like, build up, his wife gets killed, he runs off, then it's action scene.
Blows up and it just cuts to him being alive. Like, it doesn't even show him getting out of the car or anything. Like, the car just explodes and it's like, there's no...
Look, I know sometimes you're supposed to get logic out of the movies, but you would think at least try to make some sense. And when you saw that car scene, you're just all like, is Liam Neeson a fucking superhero? Is he Superman's brother?
Is he freaking...
Like, you watch a couple of moments, and you're all like, in reality, you would have been dead. You just would have been dead in reality. But Liam Neeson, you see next shot that he's alive, and you're like, what the fuck? How'd you survive that?
I can handle unrealistic, like, falling off of small buildings and stuff, but when you don't even show him getting out of the car before it explodes, how are we supposed to believe that he's standing outside of the building calling, what's his name, on the phone? It doesn't even make sense.
And then we can't forget possibly the most bizarre thing that ever happened in Taken 3. All of a sudden, just because Liam Neeson speeds across the airplane, he just unintentionally crashes an airplane, when in reality, if you crash an airplane, you would have died. Like, what?
Not the whole point of him doing it to save his daughter, but she's in the freaking airplane.
And I'm not kidding you. When that scene happened, there was a man sitting behind me going, "What the fuck? That wouldn't happen in reality."
Dude, I kid you not, at the very end, the second it said directed by Oliver Megaton or whatever, this guy, the second it pops up, he gets up and he runs out. He's just like, screw this crap, I can't take anymore.
Yeah, just like, and then crash airplane.
When the twist happens, I won't say what it is, but when the big quote-unquote twist happens, I was like, are you freaking kidding me? I knew that was what the thing was. Like, they made, once the character that is the main baddie or whatever is revealed.
Yeah. Hey, oh, go ahead.
You can totally tell he's going to be the main bad guy because of the score alone. Like the music that they play during the scene, you probably know what I'm talking about, where him and Liam Neeson are just sitting talking. You're like, holy.
Yeah, the score makes it obvious.
Yeah, it just plays intense music during a calm scene. I'm like, okay, it's pretty obvious at the very end he's going to.
And by the way, I don't know if I'm the only one that noticed this, but that other antagonist, you know, the one that Liam Neeson was fighting in his underwear?
I was like, is supposed to say.
Am I the only one that thought he looked like Lloyd from Dumb and Dumber, but more ugly looking?
A lot. And the whole scene, I don't know what they were going for, but him fighting his underwear, I think, turned out unintentionally freaking hilarious. Like his
yeah, like he's all like, and then he's all in his underwear going. You know, gross, not to be gross, but you know. And you know what was really distracting when you see him in his underwear, and you could see an obvious shot of his ding dong sticking out, and you're all like, I don't want to see that.
Whole fight scene, like, so quick. I'm like, oh man, this is pretty obvious. This isn't the real bad guy.
All I could say is that when he died, I'm all like, thank God. I don't want to see any more scenes of his balls, of his junk sticking out.
Dude, and this isn't a spoiler because they're freaking idiots, the marketing team, but in the trailer they show his wife getting killed. I'm like, what the fudge are you doing? Literally.
Well, you know, that's interesting, but that actually had me wondering, how are they going to hide the wife? You know, how are they going to hide that? That actually had me wondering.
Well, I just thought that all they'd have to do is show a bunch of crazy crap happening. They don't even have to have any dialogue, really. Everyone, keep the name alone. The fact that these movies are still making money is beyond.
Because that's a twist that actually could have surprised us. Like they could have hidden that. Like they don't have to. Of course, during the trailer, we would be all like, "Where's the mom?" the whole time. You know, the trailer would kind of have us wondering at the same time, "Where is the mom?" But then again, she wasn't really all that involved in the first movie. It was really just in the second movie where she was more involved.
You laughed part though in the second. I laughed so hard. Tell Liam Neeson knows what he's saying is the most stupid thing a person could say, but he's forced to say it because it's in the script. Okay, honey.
Yeah.
I say, take these grenades, throw it to innocent people, so I know where you are.
You know, the good thing about Liam Neeson is that he has so much charisma that he could say the worst lines of all time, yet he'll make them sound badass.
He could say, "I'm a girl," and you'd be scared.
Or he'll be like, honey, I have to do a very important mission. I gotta go ahead and take a shit, pick up the poop, and I gotta eat the pee so I could chop off all this shit, honey. You know, it's a good dump. It's a very good dump. But it's a dump that I'm willing to take out of my ass.
You're like, oh, dude, that was intense.
Like he could go out of nowhere and said, I had an orgasm, and still make it sound badass.
Yeah, I thought Liam Neeson was great in A Million Ways to Die in the West, too. That was one of the most, that'd probably be in my top 3 most underrated of this year. I thought that was a really funny movie.
Oh, did you enjoy that one?
Yeah. And it's not like, anybody who knows me, I'm a huge Seth MacFarlane fan, so anybody could just be like, oh, you're just saying that because Seth MacFarlane's like that. But I saw reviews ahead of time, so I was completely prepared to be like, oh, this was his stinker. But when I saw it, I really enjoyed myself. It wasn't as good as Ted or anything, but pretty freaking.
Yeah, I thought it was an okay movie. I didn't think it was as bad because there's a lot of people saying it's one of the all-time worst movies. Like, I completely disagree with that because even though I didn't think the film was great, I could say that I at least laughed very hard in some moments of the movie. Like, some of the jokes did work for me. So,
too long. With it, an hour and 50 minutes for a comedy is way too long. But I actually didn't see it coming at the end. I'm like,
yeah. Although, if I have to take out at least one scene in that movie, you know what it is, Caleb? It's the poop scene. That was just too much right there.
Cliche too. They do Like the whole putting the pill or the whatever.
Yeah, that scene was like, and then when they had to show it at the end, I'm all like, dear God, Seth MacFarlane, just dear God.
Went too far there. But also, everyone was saying that he was one of the main problems, him as an actor, and that was one of the most strange things to me because I thought he had so much charm and charisma in that movie. I'm like, dude, this guy could.
Like they say, he can't carry a movie. I'm watching this movie going, yeah, he actually can carry a movie. You know, I had problems with the movie, but he wasn't one of them.
Yeah, yeah, it was length, and there were several scenes where you could tell it was just filler. But there were also scenes the funniest Seth MacFarlane has done. Did you see the new leak trailer? Because that got leaked. Like, the special effects aren't done just people moving the Ted stuffed bear's hands and stuff, but it looks pretty funny. I don't know if it's still up because it leaked a couple days ago, but Morgan in the trailer and everything, it looks pretty good. It's supposedly getting legal. Have kids and stuff legally. Stop kids. It's just like this plot ever, but it would work for a Ted movie. And
yeah, I get what you mean.
But you're probably tired of it off, huh?
No, I'm checking if I got like one or two more questions, and then you know, if I don't have any more questions, then yeah, we could probably just end it from here.
Okay, cool.
But I just want to see if there's like at least one more question, you know, to end the ultimate grand finale of the live Q&A.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm just checking if I got like, at least like one more question.
I'm so freaking happy for my birthday this year because I'm going to be 17 and I can actually finally go into freaking rated R movies without dragging my mom along because it's so awesome bringing my mom into, like, there's so many good movies that are rated R this year. Wild. I want to see freaking bad, but I looked at the parents just because I know my mom would be like, Caleb, are you sure you should be watching this? I'm like, crap.
Like it's all like, man, John Wick, I can't wait to see this movie. Wait, but I have to take my parents with me. Shit.
Do that and let me, like, she's okay with me watching rated R, but she doesn't like those type of movies, so she wouldn't sit. She'd probably walk out of the theater and I'd have to go with her.
So you know, of course the most awkward thing is having to sit through the R-rated sex scenes with your parents.
Dude, I had to deal with it once in Her, and it wasn't like a sex scene, but the part when you see the chick naked, and I was just like cringing up because I knew my mom was right next to me. Oh
man, I watched Don John, you know, when it came out. I watched that movie in theaters with my mom and my aunt. Dear God, I had to. That was very awkward, man.
I would probably be crying all at the theater or whatever, or even if you're just watching it.
Well, I mean, the good thing is that I was like, let's see, I was like around 19 when Don John came out, so it's all like I could have gone by myself if I wanted to. But, you know, my mom, my aunt, they like Joseph Gordon-Levitt, and they're willing to see it just with him. And then you're going, oh, man, I don't want to sit through all those sex scenes. And then I'm like, hey, maybe there won't be too much. Maybe there'll be like one or two sex scenes. And then, nope, there ended up being like a sex scene like every 5 minutes.
And the worst part is that when you watch a movie like that, it's legitimately a great movie about the addiction to porn and everything, and then but you can't enjoy it because you're sitting there with your parents. That's exactly. A crappy movie like Sex with your mom. You can just chalk it off as a bad day, but when you seriously are watching an amazing movie like Don John and you can't enjoy it, that's when you're just like, oh my God.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, Godwin just wanted to say that I did such a great job with the live Q&A and how he enjoyed seeing the show.
He's one of my viewers, so I sent him the link and I told him to ask a few questions.
Oh, well, thank you very much for that, man. he definitely gave like a lot of comments. Like he responded to how Michael Bay oversaturated Pain and Gain too much.
The first scene where like not Michael Bay, Mark Wahlberg in the crutches looks so bad.
Yeah.
There's some parts of Michael Bay movies that look legitimately good, but then there's those ones that just like, oh God, I can't even see what's happening.
Yeah. And then one more question from Godwin. He said, oh, go ahead.
I was just saying the scene in Transformers 4 where Mark Wahlberg's standing out on his porch and the shooting star goes by. That's probably the most beautiful scene Michael Bay's ever shot, but it's like...
Yeah, and it's just so like for that one piece of beautiful 20-second scene, you're all like, oh, it's beautiful. It's actually a beautiful Michael Bay shot. And after that shot, it's all like, oh shit, we're back to color schemes.
Yeah, dude, it's terrible.
Very quick, Ty Neves, he asked us, what do you think of Bewitched the movie and TV show? I have never seen the TV show, and I've only seen the movie once, and that was when it came out in theaters. And I think I remember not really caring too much for the movie, but that was when I was young and it first came out. I would honestly have to rewatch it to see what I think of it now, though.
Yeah, I want my mom always never. I can't really because I was like 4 when my mom had it on, but a movie with Will Ferrell wasn't like a great movie, but it was pretty clever how he exists in the universe. The show existed. They were making a remake of the movie beside the movie. Like I like those type of movies where movies, and it's like it's hard. Big old tongue tie. I like movies like the upcoming is going to take place in a universe where all the Goosebump books already exist and everything, with Jack Black and RL stuff. So I like movies like that. So Bewitched probably I'd have to watch it. It's not a good movie, but it's okay.
Yeah. And then for the final question, and it relates to us talking about Michael Bay right now, but Godwin asked, what if Michael Bay rebooted Thundercats?
Oh my God. Wahlberg would play one of the Thundercats, that's for damn sure. Shia LaBeouf would play one of them, and they would all be 12 times bigger than any human so that he can go all Transformers on their asses. And the Thundercats would look green because he'd oversaturate the colors so much that you can't even tell what's happening.
Yeah.
But if a Thundercat hit a rock would explode most likely. It would most likely be Thundercats come from an ancient time and ported into our time or some cliche crap like that. And they're all stars exploding, frogs and shit. I don't know how to explain how stupid that movie would be, but it's
oh man.
He directed the Sonic the Hedgehog movie. Oh god. Obeys Mario Bros.
Oh yeah. A world where Michael Bay reboots stuff and the world goes chaotic from there.
That's why I hated Ninja. I don't care what you could tell he was at least the lead person in the production. You could tell he was there a lot because it just felt like a B-rate version of a Michael Bay movie. And this is my theory. Like, oh yay, Michael Bay's not directing Transformers 5. How much you want to bet Paramount is going to get the guy who just directed Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles to do Transformers 5? Because Michael Bay are like buddies, and he's like, and Michael Bay is like his apprentice, and I put down money on the fact that he will probably be signed on to direct Transformers 5, because it's just like they don't give a rip about the movie itself. They just want these movies because that sells. which is freaking annoying. I was talking to my best friend Nick the other day, and we were just imagining a world where we actually had those movies, and we were thinking who would be good to direct it. And I'm like, oh, what? Freaking Jon Favreau. He would do such a good job with a Transformers movie. Because look what he did with Iron. That movie is just as bad as Transformers 4, but it wasn't.
He directs action very well.
Yeah, he does. And Chef was one of my favorite movies of the year.
Mine too. Keep a lookout for that on my best list.
Chef is such a good movie, but Jon Favreau, he can do any type of movie, really, and I think that he'd do a fantastic.
I'm kind of looking forward to the Jungle Book because, I'm interested in seeing Jon Favreau's, take on it.
Yeah, it's going to be that year where, well, now it got pushed back, but it was going to be the year where Jungle Book was going to be the movie that gets done twice. Andy Serkis is a Jungle Book movie. He's going to do the movie, and so I'm torn between which one I'm looking forward to the most. But I don't even directed a movie before, so that it's going to be pretty cool if it's good.
Yeah, that's true.
You said that Andy Serkis said that he's already seen some of Jon Favreau's stuff, and it's going to be more of a family-friendly one, whereas his is going to be more action-oriented and more dark. So it's not going to be like Olympus Has Fallen to whatever the crap, the White House Down, where it's like a carbon copy of it, but watered down PG-13.
I actually didn't mind that, honestly, because I know people go for the rating versus rating sometimes. But yeah, Olympus Has Fallen was rated R, and I enjoyed the violence in it. But in terms of how the story was in Olympus Has Fallen, I didn't think it was well written all that well. Whereas White House Down, I feel like it was more self-aware, and I actually think Jamie Foxx as a president, I liked him better than Aaron Eckhart because he didn't really have anything to do in Olympus Has Fallen, while in White House Down, you have the comedic aspect of Jamie Foxx as the President of the United States holding a rocket launcher. And I mean, that's what made me laugh about White House Down. There were some silly moments. Yeah, were there silly moments? Yeah, but I kind of laughed at those silly moments.
Well, to second that, I liked Channing Tatum more than Gerard Butler, but I overall like. But yeah, we should probably cut it off, right? It's like
yeah, but I just want to say, but Gerard Butler, I think in terms of like which one's more badass, I think I would have to say Gerard Butler for Olympus Has Fallen, though.
That's the best thing about film. Everyone has a different opinion. It's kind of funny how, like, it's been like 3 movies that we've talked about where you and me are like exact opposite, but we both like the movie pretty much the same. Like,
yeah, it's all like, don't worry, I'm not crying that you didn't love Days of Future Past. I'm not crying. Hey, I don't know if you could see it, but look, there's the poster right there.
Yeah, I love that.
Yeah, that's why when I got the poster, I'm all like, yes. But yeah,
not worst class where I can. Days of Future Past takes quite a bit out of you, actually. It's kind of weird that a superhero movie did that, but another thing is, I didn't feel like it was copying it, but because Inception is one of my favorite movies of all time, the ending of The Future Past felt very, very close to the ending of Inception. It kind of bugged me at the very end. Even though I like that it resets everything, like, number one, the score is sounding very similar right now to Hans Zimmer's Inception score. He's walking down hall seeing people that he was just with in a different portal or something like that. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, Bryan Singer's copying Christopher Nolan.
Yeah. I could see where you might go like that, but I think it's because the endings of both of those movies were executed differently that I didn't really realize that watching the movie.
Like I said, I'd probably give it either an A- or a B+, but it's weird to say it, but out of...
It's still really good, man. I mean, B+, like I said, it's a really good grade overall still.
Yeah, I'm actually, but after this, I think that they didn't even plan on this getting as much praise as it got. I think what this was gonna do, and it has done, is it's just a start of a new series because this is just gonna fix all the continuity mistakes of the last movies, and that's what it's done. So now I'm really looking forward to the future of this franchise because think like 2016 before everyone's like, oh, 2016 is gonna be lame because 2015 is big and that's gonna be the follow-up. Well, now 2016 is bigger than 2015. We're getting not Fantastic Four. We're getting Dead Gambit, X-Men Apocalypse, 2 Marvel Cinematic Universe movies, Batman v Superman, Suicide Squad, and if Sony pulls their heads out of their asses, a Sony Spider-Man universe movie. Just think about that's like 8 superhero movies in one freaking year. That's gonna be like I'm gonna feel like I'm on heroin the whole time, just like so loopy and crap. And I'm probably gonna be sleeping at the theaters, spending all my days there all summer.
Yeah, that's true.
Crazy. And like I said, I'm actually looking forward to Fantastic Four a lot, mostly because I love Josh Trank. He Chronicles one of my favorite it is my favorite found footage movie, and I just think that this is going to be the movie that shows the world that he is a great director. And there's so many stupid rumors about how he blew up on set and he was drunk or something. He showed up on set drunk or something like that.
Yeah.
And Fox straight up debunked it. They're like, oh, that's such bullshit. And so it's kind of funny all these, like Cinema Blend and Movie Pilot, they just run with these headlines even if it's not confirmed. Like, oh no, Josh Trank shows up drunk on Fantastic Four set. I'm like, oh my god. And then next day, Fox is like, no, that never happened. And it's, that's a whole nother story, though. That's like a podcast topic, how Movie Pilot and Cinema Blend are idiots. But
yeah, that's a good point right there.
They just post random crap, and they don't even know if it's real or not. They just post it. Oh, wait, Wonder Woman is going to be played by Jessica Alba. And then the next day, Gal Gadot gets casted as Wonder Woman. Stupid crap like that.
Yeah.
Probably end it, right? How many people are even watching right now?
It just says 2 viewers.
Been that way the whole time, pretty much, right? Or has it peaked a little bit towards the middle or something like that?
So we got enough viewers, we got enough questions, so that was nice.
That's why these Q&As, even though it's great that people watch it, it's actually more fun for us because we just get to hang out and everything.
Yeah, exactly. And even if people aren't watching, I still enjoy doing these because I'm still talking to YouTubers. Like it's thanks to me that I started doing these things that I've got to meet YouTubers like you and JWUniverse and Justin Watches Movies, Adam Haskell, Brian Mendoza. All those YouTubers around.
I've watched.
And, I hopefully one day I'll still get more around. Like hopefully I'll get Mr. Film Jack to come on my live Q&A one day and all that.
Yeah, the only problem with that is he'd probably only be able to come like in our time midday because midday for him is like what it is right now for us.
Yeah.
Like a way different time zone. Like he's way different. Like right now it's probably noon there or something like that.
Yeah, it's crazy how the time zones go.
Oh my god, dude, that's like one of the Earth's mysteries to me. I'm like, why does Eve for some reason it's night and stuff there, but some person created the whole time thing, like noon and everything. Like, why is every other place a different time? Why can't we all just share the same time? It's just darker in other places and stuff.
Yeah,
I never understood. Weird. Sleep at night, some people sleep at day. Who cares? It's just like, why?
Yeah, I totally know what you mean, man.
Or not Antarctica, like North Pole or something like that. Half their stinking year is nighttime, so. But I'm getting way off topic now.
Oh yeah. Well, dude, I am getting a little bit tired, so I'm gonna go ahead and end the live Q&A now.
Yep. All right.
Yeah, before I end this, I just want to say thank you so much to everyone for watching. This was definitely my most jam-packed live Q&A. I want to thank Caleb for joining for the first time, and hopefully you could join more in the future, good sir.
Yeah, I will, hopefully, unless I'm on a vacation or something again.
Yeah. And then of course, if I forget anyone's names, I apologize because there's so many, but I want to give a special thank you to JWUniverse, Adam Haskell, Nyx Fears, wwefan0599, Tevya Smolka, J53518, Caleb, of course. Let's see. I want to make sure I'm not missing anyone. Let's see. jaksic99. And I think I got everyone there. So special thanks to all of my guests here in this live Q&A, my first live Q&A of 2015, and I hope to do more of these, you guys. I am sorry it has been a long time. You know, YouTube I've just been having issues with YouTube. That's why I haven't done these since the Halloween one. But I hope to do more of these, maybe like once every 2 weeks, I think would be good. So yeah, I hope you guys had fun, and if you guys aren't subscribed to any of these channels, I'm gonna leave a link to each and every one of the guests' channels in the description below, so you can check them out from there. This is 22 Tiger Dude.
And this is Caleb. Peace out.
And don't forget that me and Caleb will always have
Power.
Tiger Power. or as Baymax would do in Big Hero 6.